Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Allianz Stadium here in Twickenham for the first day of the 2026 County Championship Finals. Not quite sure what the weather's doing. We're up here in commentary. It might rain, it might snow, it might sleet, it might be beautiful sun. We'll see what happens as we continue to move on. But what we do know is that we've got 4 fantastic finals in store for you today, starting in about 5 minutes' time with the Gill Burns Women's County Championship Division 2 final between Durham and Cornwall. Let's get straight into the teams for you then, and this is the Durham side. Kenzie Burnside, vice-captain at Loosehead Prop, alongside Tamsin Thompson and Meg Owen. Second vice-captain Hannah Picknett is in the second row with Maddie Chandler. And watch out for Dagmara Podgorska at blindside flanker. A real dynamite around the pitch. In the back line, Jess Clabby captains the side from inside centre. And it's the Kinghorn duo of Leonie and Neve at half-back. And here's the Cornwall side for you. The first ever time that a Cornish women's side has played at the home of English rugby. And here is Joe Holden's side for the final. Vice-captain today is scrum half Amy Warman. The captain is Megan Arnold in the second row. And that back three of Hannah Mills, Suze Franks and Rachel Hicks has been absolutely on fire for them throughout their run to this final. And we're just waiting for the teams to come out. It's a perfect opportunity to introduce my co-commentator for the next couple of days. A Rugby World Cup winner and all-round legend of the women's game, Rachel Burford. these days are brilliant, aren't they, Berth? You can see some of those Cornwall fans on the screen already. They would have had an early start this morning.
Yeah, they certainly were travelling up the 303, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, today's like today are really special and really important. You know, being able to represent your county and represent your club in that, it's remarkable. I remember my days, you know, representing Kent, and it was such an exciting time for me. It was one of those things that you always, an opportunity to level up, go to the next level, put yourself into, you know, more challenging environments, and it's such an exciting day today. They get to play here at the Hallow Turf.
They certainly do, and touched on it there when we were going through the teams. But this Cornish side, the first ever time that a women's team from Cornwall has been able to play here, that is huge for all of these players. Such a historic moment.
Yeah, I mean, Cornwall's got lots of rich history, haven't they? So for the women to be able to be running out now, you know, such an honour for them, a moment that they would definitely cherish and look back on. But, you know, they're going to want to put a great performance in for that 80 minutes.
They certainly will. They're coming up against the Durham side, though, that have been in scintillating form throughout this county championships. Let's just give you a reminder of how both of these sides reached the final. In round one, well, Durham secured a 31-19 victory over Notts, Links and Derby before demolishing Cheshire 87-7, and then beating Cornwall's county rivals Devon 53-19 in the semi-final. For Cornwall, well, it's a huge 86-0 victory over Berkshire to start things up. Then they beat Devon 26-17 in their round 2 game, and then a really tough away fixture against North Midlands, securing that one 19 points to 12 to earn their place here today. Last time that Durham were here in this division was 2024 when they lost out to Hampshire. They knocked Cornwall out in the semi-finals that day, but today both of these sides are playing for glory. And Niamh Kinghorn gets us underway. Durham in the purpley mauve, Cornwall in those famous black and yellow hoops. Big early collisions coming in. Cornwall looking to try and build the phases here. Skipping out of the tackle on that far side was Mills. And then Crutchley. But you can hear the referee there. Good jackal. That is a big win for Durham early doors. It's Picknett who picked that one up, got the penalty for her side. And this is a great opportunity now, Berth, for Durham to really try and put their marker down.
Yeah, it's a really strong start from them, isn't it? From that defensive set, not allowing for Cornwall to really get any good momentum go forward. We're starting to see the sparks of the physicality come into the game, but a brilliant turnover.
Marcus there for you, Black.
Just pinning them down in their own half, putting pressure on, coming up connected. You just see here, chop tackle, nice and low, straight over. Really good vision there. Getting over onto the ball, getting a good strong lift on it.
Line out, not straight though. Cornwall with the option.
Scrum called.
You can hear down below. They are very happy to choose the scrum as their option.
This will be a disappointing moment. You know, there is a wind down there. You've already talked about the weather conditions here. They are topsy and turvy, that's for sure. I've had my coat on 3 times, taken my jumper back off, so you know they've got to be able to manage those elements throughout the AT.
They certainly do, and it wouldn't be a finals day at the home of English rugby, would it, without a little bit of incremental weather. That's a good scrum from Cornwall, but the ball is lost forwards in midfield from Crutchley. Here come Durham. Barrett gets that ball on. Oh, that one's gone in behind Daisy Graham. And our referee, Chrissy Clark, really clear so far in the middle of the field. No advantage coming. Durham scrum. I think it's understandable, isn't it, Berth? But a few nerves out there from both sides in these opening few minutes.
Yeah, naturally, you're going to have some nerves. A little bit on edge. Both teams making some big errors. Clutchy, they're just coming on a little bit too flat. Maybe the ball a bit too hard. Thrown at her, couldn't quite take it.
Crouch.
But that first scrum from Cornwall was excellent, so it'd be interesting to see what they can do defensively.
Set.
Durham put in them, but that scrum from Cornwall is massive. A huge penalty against the head, and that is a huge carrot early doors for that front row of Cole, Arnold and Upcott.
Yeah, big statement early on. Winning their own ball is one thing, but then to be able to drive it, opposition off the ball gives you something to stay into the game, use that as a weapon.
Well, touch was missed, but then it was knocked on under pressure by Durham. And the way that they've started, I don't think Cornwall are going to mind too much, having another opportunity here to set up for a scrum.
Yeah, fortunate for them. There was a knock on, not quite making touch. Yeah, just look at the strength and the power. You already mentioned Cole, Arnold and Upcott all working really strongly as a trio. I know the back five always have something to do with the scrums as well, but no, a lot will be on those three shoulders.
Shows the power that they were able to get onto that Sophie Underwood, Durham's open side flanker, tried to, we'll say, use the dark arts to keep the ball in with her hand, but wasn't able to. Such was the force coming on from that Cornish pack. And they've got some good front football here again. Upcott with the carry. Crutchley. Oh, that one in behind. And it's lost forward by Franks on the floor. Good pressure coming on from Durham there.
Yeah, Durham just getting up, flying off the line, trying to put as much pressure on, forcing those passes. As a player in attack, you want to have control. You want to be able to make your decision when you want to make it, not be forced or rushed. And you can just see there from the relentless line speed from Durham. Forces the error. This is something that obviously the last scrum that they had. So you're going to want to look to get this to the 8 feet as quickly as possible and get the ball out before Cornwall can get a second drive on.
Well, that drive is coming on. The pressure is coming on again, but illegally so this time.
Driving up, black 3.
You can hear the referee. Upcott penalised this time. Driving up, can't do that.
Make sure you're behind your kicker, thanks.
And Neve Kinghorn then has an opportunity to send this down into that Cornish 22.
That's a good kick. Gets them into a nice territorial area to really try and strike. Just be interesting what they do on this line out. Do they look to go just to the front, make sure?
Here we go then, pressure on the throw, and oh, it's plucked out of the air somehow by Naomi Garbett at the back there.
Advantage, high.
Penalty advantage coming for a high tackle, and now it opens up for Catherine Barrett, who races away for the opening try of this final. It's Durham who strike first.
Well, it wasn't pretty at the start, was it? A bit messy on the line out, but they adapted, they reacted really quickly. And Barrett with the speed and the pace to finish it. That's exactly what you want, to settle the nerves. First 5 minutes into the game. Being able to execute from a penalty. Here they just reset, reload. Lovely little decoy runner coming at the line. Leg drive through, but it's that offload that makes it. You can see Cornwall all squeezed in defensively. Gives the open space to the outside for Barrett to get into the corner.
Bishop Auckland's finest racing in for a try on the Hallow turf for her county. First conversion attempt of the match then. Drifts wide of the uprights from Kinghorn. But after a nervy start from both of these sides, Durham will be delighted with that one. You can see here just one more look at this replay. It's really well executed, isn't it? That little decoy runner in midfield. There's the high tackle coming in on Graham. She got the offload away.
That offload that really made it from Graham. Keeping the ball alive and getting it out to Barrett.
Kinghorn then picks that one up from the restart. And Durham, the referee is happy it's gone backwards. So as they continue to build the phases, they now find themselves already up into that Cornish half. It's tidied up by Garbutt. Tip on goes forward to Owen. And Cornish Hearts can beat a little steadier now.
Some really nice play from Durham. Continuity, keeping the ball alive down that short side.
She showed me a really positive picture and you drove up. Yep.
Just too eager.
Come.
She probably doesn't realise that she's that quick, that she's got in front of the ball. But here, just the fight and the contact, really good ball presentation, really good security. Seeing both teams put 2 or 3 numbers into that breakdown just to make sure that they're looking after the ball.
Set. Free kick, early movement.
Free kick goes the way of Cornwall. There's Michaela Roberts.
Guys.
But the referee calls her back.
If you're taking it behind me, you need to give me a shout so I can see where you're coming from.
The referee just wasn't quite sure where Roberts was taking that one from quickly. Asked him to come back. We'll have a little bit of a slow before Roberts stops and goes herself and powers through 3 or 4 would-be tacklers. Part of the Ivy Bridge team playing for Cornwall, Michaela Roberts. Also had a stint playing for Exeter Chiefs in the Premier 15s in their debut season at Lucerne Prop. And a real totemic figure in this Cornish side. It's Hutchings with the carry. Rowe with a little juggle of the ball, but she holds on to that nicely, and there's Roberts again. Oh, fizzed on and forwards. Rowe was under pressure making the pass, and Smith just wasn't able to take that one under her grasp. Second bite of the cherry, and that Durham defence really coming up hard, but we can see already Durham are going to be trying to paint the fancy pictures for us this morning, Berth. Cornwall content to go route 1.
Yeah, Roberts being really integral in that as well. Really direct, physical running, getting her team on the front foot. Makes it super challenging defensively. And here they're outnumbered. So often you've got to go up, you've got to put pressure on, you've got to try and cut that pass off. And they've done that successfully twice now. So you just think for Cornwall, let's take a couple of extra steps, let's give ourselves a little bit more space and time, because we know that they're going to be coming off the line.
Scrum time means danger time if you are Durham. And that is exactly why a second penalty against the head for this Cornish pack. And after the knock-on, this is exactly what they wanted, with Crutchley able to send this one into that Durham 22. The Truro inside centre there, putting her side in a great position.
5-7 metres out from the try line. Opportunity now for them to write a reply to Durham's try, but when you've got a scrum that's this dominant, it's such a weapon. Really does punish the opposition.
Line out, not the cleanest, but Upcott was able to gather that one up, and now they come through Crutchley, getting it onto her centre partner Smith. Rowe with the inside pass. There's Warman. Roberts wants work, looks for work, makes valuable metres. Penalty advantage coming now the way of the Cornish side. They're going for broke here. Smith ricochets through the tackles, eventually hauled to ground. Great defence coming in from Thompson and Durham.
You're working hard on red guards.
The space out wide if Cornwall can see it. Now they're going for it, now they're spinning it. And on that far side, it was harder than it needed to be, but it's Hannah Mills who goes over for the first ever try by a Cornish women's side at Allianz Stadium. They're back level.
Such a brilliant try, really good build-up. Number of the forwards getting in the mix, physical carries. That's drawn in all of the Durham defenders, and really good spot on the left-hand side. But what I'm really impressed is the body management on the floor, that ball placement to get it away from Durham. But here, the simple hands, looks simple, executed brilliantly, and great work and strength there from Mills. But it's that ball from Faith Rowe, the number 10, to get it out to that space. Really well worked try.
And I said as the conversion is being lined up that it was harder than it needed to be. That's because of the work rate of Georgia Massey trying to get across, just putting that doubt on the final pass, but then didn't Mills finish it well. Conversion falls just short, so we're level at 5 apiece, but that's a great response from this Cornish side.
Can see there Durham with their arms waving, get round, and you can see the support coming round, but it's too late. It's great effort and work rate to try and get across, but when you're running that way, that pace, trying to make a cover tackle, it makes it so challenging because your hips are completely the opposite way, and Mills just stepping back inside.
Oh, a bit of confusion there from the restart. Eventually gathered up. Arnold taking on all comers, but Durham are over that ball.
Good, well done.
Oh, referee tells them to leave it. And Cornwall build again with Cole. Plenty of willing runners. And the kick option in behind. Not a bad idea with the breeze, but it's been picked up by Graham. Gets back to her feet, gets the offload away to her captain Clabby.
Black 10. You're part of the tackle assist.
Picknett gets the ball away to Thompson. And again, it's this offloading game out of the tackle from Durham that's giving them opportunities here. Massey breaks the tackle up into that 22 now. Kinghorn to her number 8, Garbutt, as the rain starts to fall. Another wonderful tip on there to Podgorska.
Good.
Cornish pressure coming in, slowing the ball down. Neve Kinghorn out to Clabby. Shows, goes herself, racing away to the line. Instant response from Durham. The skipper rounds it, dots it down, and Durham are back ahead.
Well, quality finish there from the number 12. Clabby, the captain, steps up for her team. Lovely little show and go, and just backs her pace. There's been so much good continuity. Really stretched Cornwall on the right-hand side, reloaded, reset, played back down to the left-hand side. See here, when you're coming up, you've got to be able to stay connected. The winger just slightly gets in front. As the rain is really coming down now. But what a response, brilliant work again. The little show and go. He's their opposite number 12 for Cornwall. Crutchley, that just comes up just ever so slightly and just opens up that gap for
10
her.
seconds.
Brilliant finish.
It's a really, really good finish. It is, and you can see there conversion being lined up. And slotted perfectly by Sabrina McCann. It's the full 7 points for Durham. They go 12-5 to the good.
Sorry? Oh yeah. No worries. Keep this one up and give you. You're doing too well, mate. Keep going.
And you can hear just some conversations going on down there between our officials with the teams. No time to waste. Crutchley gets us back underway. It's picked up by Massey. Oh, that's a big carry. In midfield, it was stripped by Roberts, but then it was won back on the floor by Burnside.
Sorry, go ahead.
And there's a head knock in the backfield for Cornwall. It's Crutchley. It looks like who is down, and referee doing exactly the right thing, stopping play there.
Time's off, so don't feel like you have to rush. Okay, lovely?
I'm not sure Durham will want that, the scrum.
Keep this standard, Chrissy. Really well done. Thank you.
Agree. It's the continuity that they've been building, which has been something that they've then struggled to hold on to when it's got to set piece. You can see there on your screen There is the coaching staff for Cornwall. Joe Holden, their head coach, Ronan O'Neill, Verity Holden, the rest of the coaching team.
And so black 12.
You can see here,
Just for your awareness. Thank you. Happy?
just got a head slightly on the wrong side.
Time back on. Red, we're in possession, so it'll be red scrum to restart. Yes. Thank you.
Crutchley back up to her feet. And we'll restart with a Durham scrum, but Berth, as you said, it's probably the last thing they wanted.
Yeah, not ideal. As you mentioned, they've been so good with ball in hand, playing that continuity game, quick ruts. But all they've got to focus on is try and get this ball to the back. And actually, I wonder if there has been any conversations come in just to say to Garbutt, get your hands into the second row and get the ball out, so they can't have that secondary drive coming on.
Time is back on.
Keep pushing it, Black. Seconds in.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Sorry.
Referee slightly gets in the way of the scrum half Kinghorn. And as Berth said, Garbutt does exactly the right thing to pick it up from the second row's feet. And with that break on the far side, there's a high shot that comes in on Massey.
Mark is there for you.
That is exactly what Durham needed, and that is exactly what their number 8 needed to do.
Yeah, perfect.
Yes, thank you.
From the number 8, Naomi Garbutt, just picking it up from the second row's feet before they can get any ascendance on from Cornwall. I really like the look of Leonie Kinghorn, looks really sharp. A lovely delivery service, made a nice little break down the shorthand side, and again, simple things executed really well, puts her winger away,
Take a step.
gets on the first one. That's a close call for a high shot.
Certainly is. It's been called in on that far side by the AR. The line out, though, isn't straight, and Cornwall, well, music to their ears, they're going to get another scrum. County Championship rugby as well. You play for your different teams, you come together to represent your county. It says a lot about this Durham team that 8, 9, 10 all play for Stockton RFC. It means they're used to those combinations, they're used to moments like that when they're up against it, and they can just go back to what they know from club level all season.
Yeah, exactly. That familiarity, that confidence to know one another really, really well. That would have been rehearsed a number of times, I'm sure, at their club. So being on the same wavelength makes such a difference.
Well, line out was the option, so they could set the maul, and Roberts could break free and get the offload away.
Ball's out.
Ball is out. It has to be tidied up. And that slowed this Cornish charge slightly. Roberts again, though. Bundle of energy in this game, and Langton picks it up and continues to drive the legs.
You can't have it. Good one, thank you.
Crutchley tried to get that pass on, but then it was one on the floor by Durham, illegally so, though.
Quicker rolling away. Not rolling away, yeah.
Not rolling away the call.
Chrissy, the ears are player down this side, but I'd carry on to start with.
Sorry, my love.
Oh, it's a
There
tough
is
call
player
there.
down, but carry on to start with.
Number 11 for Durham. Graham managed to get over on the ball very quickly.
I'm not sure what number it is.
Again, that was the opportunity. They had a bit of an overlap, had an extra player on the outside, but that ruthless defence from Durham coming up. Got a little bit more depth here off Crutchley here. You're going to be able to get just on the outside. You're going to be able to kick out and either offload or go through the hole yourself.
She's back up, mate.
Lovely. Red, your mark is there.
I have to say, looking at that replay, that does seem like quite a harsh call. I thought the player was rolling away as Graham came in.
Yeah, I don't think she influenced anybody coming in to try and secure that ball.
Good, clean line-out ball from Cornwall. Crutchley gets it onto Rowe. And Cornwall coming back against the grain.
Stay there, one. Fine.
Through an on-rushing Smith. Here's Rowe and Crutchley again. Oh, nearly an intercept, but instead it was player and ball. But that's a good response
Tackle release.
from Langton.
Thank you, too.
Oh, Roberts not able to hold on to that
First
one.
loss was black, second was red.
Couple of
Scrum red.
knock-ons. Durham scrum. And you can see what Cornwall are trying to do. You can see they're trying to get that dummy runner in, ship it out wide, but this Durham defence is reading it so well.
Yeah, they've got some brilliant forwards that have been really direct, that just slightly creates that overlap. But here again, it's just that depth piece. Give yourself a little bit more time and space if you had to get that last pass away. But you're right, she could have gone for the intercept there. That would have been a foot race to witness.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Garbutt was alive to the danger last time. She's going to have to be this time as well. Again, really, really good work from that entire Durham pack. And it's kicked into the backfield, and Rachel Hicks picks it up, fancies a bit of a mazy run, gets it on to Mills. Backs herself on the outside, gets the ball back in play. Durham are making a mess of that breakdown. Warman gets it to Roberts, who gets the offload away. Big carry. Huge carry, in fact, coming in there from Upcott. And Cornwall looking for width, looking for opportunity. Can't quite get the offload away. It's gone backwards. It's tied it up on the floor.
Hold red.
Well, what have they seen down this short side? The inside ball from Arnold is wonderful. Langton. And penalty going against Durham. Let's see what the referee has to say here.
Off you go, Peaceful. Red captain.
Looks like she's going to give them a warning. Number of infringements. Some lovely play again.
Can we just tidy up at the breakdown? Yeah. Appreciate you want to jackal. Yeah. But I need to see a clean picture, and I need to see people coming in legally to try and contest with the ball. Yeah. Do I have half a sec? Just half a sec. Yeah. Thank you. Oh. Yes.
Half a sec. That's a quick chat. That's really clear from the referee. Wants a nice, tidy picture.
Red 4.
Durham want to compete at the breakdown. They're firing players in.
On the line for me, Red.
You can see every breakdown is being contested. But again, just lovely little play. You can tell they've got plenty of pace.
I picked one.
Hinks gets on her bike, gets onto the outside.
Thank you.
It's quite much for much, isn't it, in those paces on the outside? We haven't seen either winger be able to get away free from their opposite number. But the physicality, the offloads, the tips right on the shoulder of each other, it's been super impressive.
And here comes the physical drive, the physical surge from Cornwall. It's going one way, it's going to the line, and it's Michaela Roberts who dots down for Cornwall's second of this final. And they are right back in the mix here.
Yeah, absolutely are. And Michaela Roberts has been so influential in this opening 25 minutes. Big ball carries, leading from the front, and she gets the job done. Simple line-up, get to the front ball, really connected here, straight down, all connected. The leg drive gets going, motoring on, and Durham can't fix anything. Look how upright they are. They're not going to stop any of that momentum. Brilliant, brilliant try from the pack, and Roberts to dot it down.
You can see the celebrations from this Cornish side. They've had to work hard, they've had to be patient for that second score.
They've been really ruthless every time they've had a penalty in this half, whether that's come off the scrum or off the breakdown. They've absolutely maximised the opportunity that the opposition have given to them.
They certainly have. 2 strikes, 2 tries. That one from Crutchley just drifting left of the upright, so it's a 2-point game. A quarter of an hour or so left of this first half. And you just see this replay here. Once that maul started driving forward, there was nothing that Durham pack could do about it. Back underway. Collected by Langton to the danger woman Roberts.
Oh, there. Good one. Advantage.
Advantage coming the way now of Cornwall, and that's because that was illegally pilfered at the ball, at the maul, and the breakdown, I should say, by Sabrina McCann.
Yeah, which is a frustrating one. The ruck was dead there. They weren't going to be able to compete for it, and the referee has just given them a warning. So all it's doing is telling the referee, you're not listening to me, you're not giving me the picture that I want to see, and that can lead to yellow cards.
Edge of the paint, thank you.
Just Roberts again, big, strong carry, good ball present, gets it away initially. You can see that's a ruck form, you can't have your hands in the ruck.
On the edge
See
of the paint,
reinforcements trying to clear her out, but she keeps her hands in there.
The one thing you would say is that our referee has been really clear as well with those shouts, those calls for players, giving them every opportunity to not be penalised. Here come Cornwall again, and here comes Roberts racing away into the backfield, eventually hauled to ground, frees the hands to Hicks, and it's a high tackle on the fullback. There she is again, Crutchley out to Mills. A moment of brilliance in the sun
penalty advantage, mate.
from Roberts, and Cornwall on the front foot once again. Here she is, stepping, going free in the hands. That one doesn't quite work. We'll come back for that penalty though, but Berth, how about that break?
So good. Just had so much energy about it.
Always upright.
Wants the ball, wants to get onto it. You could hear her calling for it. Taking it a bit static there, but here the injection of pace, just a little step on the outside. Great pace for a number 8.
Not you.
A number 8 hounding her down, but good tackle. But here, what about that? Getting her body round, looking up, trying to find the support, and still gets the offload away. Keeps the momentum going, keeps Durham under pressure. Forces a penalty, and now they've got another great opportunity. We know exactly what that woman did just a few moments ago.
We certainly do. They will want this line out to be clean. Arnold
No contest, play it.
does well, and now,
No more call, accidental offside, red.
you can hear the referee there, clear as day. No more called, it's an accidental offside. And that was a sigh for Cornwall, because you saw the moment they came down, you could see it happening in real time, couldn't you, Berth? And that's one that Durham are going to be really glad to have, I think, got away with is potentially the right phrase here.
Well, it's super smart from Durham. You can see there they go for the dummy jump, and then they just all stand off. Really smart. I wonder if that came in from the coaching sideline, or whether the leadership group within that pack have just said, right, let's just hold off, because we know what they're going to want to do. They want to get motoring early. Let's see if we can get an accidental offside and get a turnover, and they did exactly that.
The one thing they are going to be, though, is under pressure at their own scrum, and they've lost the ball. Langton has picked it up.
They didn't think that we're just going to allow Durham to have this ball back easily. Got the turnover, and what about this carry? Just the leg drive, doesn't give up, doesn't go to ground easy. She's got a teammate on her shoulder, and you know when you've got powerhouses like Upcop, you've got to chop them low. You've got to be able to get around the bootlaces.
You certainly do, and looking at that replay, that is exactly how you use the post to your advantage as well. Seeing that space going over, and the conversion is added by Crutchley.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the post be very good defenders in times as well, but on that occasion, the little twist of the post just gets around the corner, no defender there. Again, really strong attacking play here, showed really good patience, didn't force it, didn't rush, waited for the right cavalry to come along, and then just that leg power,
Get that, Emma.
bit of teammate strength as well, just to get her over.
1 minute left.
But so often you see people going down so easily in contact.
For Chrissy when there's 1 minute left.
I'd have to say both of these sides don't go down easily, fighting for every single inch out there.
Half 12, good there.
They certainly are, and we have been hugely entertained in this first half an hour. Here come Cornwall again, though, surging forwards. They're now starting to find those gaps in this Durham defence, and Roberts with the show and go of dreams, and now it's a foot race going for the line. She's being chased, she's being tracked, but she's going to score. Referee is happy. Cornwall are delighted, And what a moment in the sun for Cornwall and Michaela Roberts.
Oh, big moment, and so richly deserved for Roberts. Don't know what she had for breakfast, but I want some. That's an unbelievable run. She just totally backs herself. Ball in two hands, just slightly challenges the defensive line to think, what are we going to do here? But it all starts here. Look up, let's get some go forward, taking on the opposition. Again, that leg drive, strength through. Good ball presentation, and the quick run, the speed of it doesn't allow Durham to be able to realign. See that two hands, little slight dummy. And look at that, the pace to get away from the 9 and the 14. Great track back from the 11, Graham. But not enough turf to make up for it. What a try, and what a game she's having, Michaela Roberts.
Well, she's Ivy Bridge's top scorer this season, and you can see why with breaks like that. That's a lovely conversion with the pressure coming on from Crutchley. And out of nowhere, Cornwall has suddenly opened up a 12-point advantage in this final. And Durham are taking their time coming back to the halfway line, and a really big, important few minutes now. Clabby, Burnside, Picknett, the leaders in that Durham squad have got to get their team together. There's no time to panic. They don't need to panic and rush things, but they need to get some momentum back and just try and change this narrative, this picture with the referee as well.
Yeah, they've just got to be able to keep hold of possession, haven't they? We've seen that they've got some lovely continuity to play. They've got some pace on the outside as well. But if you're going to give the ball and you're kicking directly to certain runners that just get such good go forward for Cornwall, you suddenly straight away under pressure.
Kinghorn, that's a really good restart, pressure on, and a knock-on advantage coming the way of Durham, who burst into that Cornish 22. This is the response they needed. Turnover's good, but we'll come back for
Yeah, good there.
that scrum with the knock-on from the restart.
It was a good restart. Decided to go a little bit shorter. That allows your defensive effort to be able to get in the eye line, which has obviously forced that error.
Thank you.
They've got possession now. Prime attacking opportunity with Leonie Kinghorn waiting to put this one in, whether it's her or whether it's Garbutt. They're going to want to get this out as quickly as they can. They do just that. Looking for the backs, inside ball, willing runner. Good tackle comes in on Massey. Picknett takes that ball from Barrett, but it's been lost forwards. And Cornwall now can come away with it again. Roberts with the show and the go, and the offload again to Crutchley. Wriggles out of that one, but you can hear the AR calling in that that pass went forward.
It's been passed forward.
Just as advantage had been called over, and that gives Durham an opportunity again. But Cornwall, they're not going to die trying.
No, it was great to see them want to keep the ball alive, and the last one probably Durham want the ball to be in the hands of is Roberts here. Little show and go, gets that go forward, still gets the ball away, but this puts Crutchley under a lot of pressure to try and get that ball away cleanly. You just felt that that attacking set from Durham just lost their momentum a little bit through that break in the midfield. Got on top of each other a little bit, forcing decisions, which then led to that knock-on. Just needs to be really clear and decisive.
Hard red.
The scrum is under pressure, but it's holding up. And Clabby gets it on to Barrett. Offload away is good. And now there's space for McCann. Gets the pass inside. Massey, 5 metres away, loses the ball again.
No advantage coming, always under pressure. Lost forwards, black scrum.
And Cornwall again survived. Durham again just losing possession at the crucial moment. You can see this replay here with a bit of time off with the Cornish player down in the backfield. The interplay is lovely. It's so well worked, but it's just that handling at the final moment.
Yeah, they've done all the right things there. They've really drawn in the defence of Cornwall. kept the ball alive, moved it to the outside, but it's just those final moments that are really letting themselves down.
Come back in. If it's material, then I'm going to have to penalise, okay? Yeah, just come together. Don't try to get an early advantage. Thank you.
The referee is having a word with the Durham pack as Abigail Smith receives a bit of treatment. You could hear her explaining. She knows that their side are under pressure. She doesn't want to see them going early, but she just wants to see it competitive. And if it's competitive and they're holding, then she is happy to let play go.
Are we coming off?
Hang on. Chrissy.
Coming off for blood.
No.
There is going to be
And then let me know when the replacement's on, please.
a blood sub down below with Smith leaving the field.
Right. Time is back on. Time is on. Black scrum. Mark is here. Sorry? Just go. Second. Crouch. Tight. Bind.
Scrum for Cornwall.
Set.
Some running repairs for Smith. And Roberts takes it quickly from the back of the scrum, bursts away again, gets the offload, but it's lost forwards. And Durham now
Lost forwards.
are able to try and turn the screw again. They're being given multiple opportunities here now by Cornwall. They just now need to try and make it count, and confirmation that it's Georgia Hall who's come on for Cornwall.
Yeah, well, it's good defence from Durham there. I think
That's not accurate.
but you probably can expect exactly what she's going to do off the back of that scrum,
Crouch.
especially when you're in your own 22. I know they're playing with lots of confidence, but you want to just be able to set a really good platform. But this will be a great chance now for Durham if they can strike before the half.
Here they go, they're looking to work the ball again. They're looking for that inside runner, racing free. The offload at the last
15
doesn't
minutes.
go to hand. And Cornwall can come away with it once again.
Use it.
Durham have got to start making these opportunities count. That's 3 now, where the last pass hasn't gone to hand, with the try line coming into view.
High.
And that is just going to compound things for them. Penalty advantage coming for a high tackle.
Any captain.
And the referee is now going to have a word with Jess Clabby with those penalties and those high shots mounting.
Red captain.
It'll be interesting here if she's going to give them a warning
I'll
now.
have that conversation in a second, yep.
These that they've been conceding.
We had a couple of penalties for high tackles. That is the second high tackle by 8. Have a word with everyone. I need to see a behaviour change and an attempt to bend to make a legal tackle. If it carries on, I may have to escalate. Have a conversation now, please. Right, captain. Hello. So obviously, you've kicked for the line out.
Yes.
Do you want the line out, or do you want to come back for the penalty?
Please can we come back for the penalty? And
Lovely. Yeah, absolutely.
I think that pretty much counts as a final warning, doesn't it, Berth? Durham have got to be squeaky clean. Otherwise, someone's going to the bin.
Otherwise, it would have.
Yeah, warning's been given now.
1.5
Too many
to go,
penalties.
Chrissy. 1.5.
It's just such a disappointing passage of play for Durham, the number of opportunities that they've been given.
When you're ready.
But it's one of those things where they're doing the right things, they're playing into the right areas, they're calling the right plays, but it's that last little bit of execution.
Referee down below just confirming there's 90 seconds left of this first half. And execution is going to be that key word for Durham at half-time. They've had plenty of opportunities. They've earned the right to get themselves into that red zone. But you compare that to Cornwall, who have been in that 22 4 times and scored 4 times. That's the difference in this game. You can hear the referee down below us saying that there's no contest, so the play is allowed to carry on.
Red
And
offside.
living dangerously there with Cornwall, but it's because there was a Durham player
Release red.
straying offside. And Cornwall again getting the hands free. The offload game coming in as Hall makes a big impact. Coming off the bench, picked up by Cole. Cole taking on all comers. Graham with the tackle. There's Rowe, little tip on to Langton, an advantage now called over. Ball bouncing around in midfield, and Rowe has stayed down after that tackle on her in midfield. Looks to be in some discomfort. We're playing on for now.
Hand down to your right. Thank you.
Ball spread wide to Mills. Cuts back inside, continues to have a go herself. She'll be the last play of the half. If we get closer to Rowe, we might have to halt play. Roberts makes a few more metres. There's one of the try scorers, Upcott. Gets the offload away, but it's plucked out of the air by Graham, who is then penalised for holding on. And Cornwall will have a penalty with Rowe back on her feet.
Well, it's a great read from Daisy Graham there, just got in between the off channel, but nobody else reacting as quick as she was.
It's been kept in play though as touch missed, and still this half carries on. Somehow twinkle toes on that far side. Graham keeps it in play. Her twin sister is on the bench for Durham this morning wearing number 19. That's going to be a commentator's nightmare if she comes onto the field.
Lost forwards.
The ball has been lost forwards though by Durham, and Cornwall, well, they don't want this half to end. Eventually though, Crutchley has said that will do. That's that. We will take and bank what we have got at half time. Durham flew out of the traps. Cornwall responded, and then two quick fire tries have seen the Cornish women in their first ever appearance at Allianz Stadium, leading 24-12 at the break.
Thank you, Nick.
our referee from the Durham coaching team, and then with the Cornish captain. But I found that really interesting as the second half gets underway there. The referee just talking about wanting to see a change in picture at tackle height from both sides now in this second half.
Yeah, she's setting her stall up. Obviously, we saw that all the referees came together and probably sharing the pictures that they're seeing and giving clear direction what they want to be able to see. They need a change in behaviour. And I wonder also from the coaching side from Durham, do they just kind of live it down a little bit more, try and get the referee back on side in that area as well?
Durham finding space through Barrett, beats one, beats two, eventually hauled down by a third. Just the start to this second half that they needed, and now they can continue to build again. There's Thompson and Burnside popping up at first receiver. Front rows looking for work. A couple of changes you can see there. Molly Dutchburn is on for Durham, wearing 17, and her side got a penalty. Clabby takes it quickly. Needs support there.
9 black, not 10.
And another penalty advantage is going to come here with Warman, not 10 metres.
Not 10. Where's the mark, kids? Where I am?
Yeah.
9 black.
Called in by the AR on that far side. And noticeable that Durham are injecting pace and urgency into this play.
No black. In at the side. Off you go, please. Captain Black.
Third penalty in a minute or so of play, and we're going to have a word.
In the 22. Penalties at the breakdown. Clean it up, or I may have to escalate. Okay.
And that's Cornwall now on a formal warning too. Dutchburn picks it up, powers forwards. Here come Durham looking for the space. Thompson
Backwards.
gets the offload away, and despite the best efforts on that far side, it's gone into touch. What a crazy start to this second half, Berth.
Yeah, it's been great urgency and tempo from Durham, but you probably don't want your hooker in that channel. Sadly, they did create a small overlap that which could have put the winger away, but so it is a bright start from them. But again, it's being able to capitalise on these moments that you get given. We talked about it in the first half. They missed out on 3 opportunities where they could have progressed that scoreboard.
No.
And just in the same again
13
happen.
red offside advantage. 13 red
And Barrett
offside. 13 red.
has strayed offside, and that is going to give a very easy out here for Cornwall with Georgia Hall.
Yeah, it's both in attack and defence. They just need to find some composure.
Black 12 for placement. Take a step off for me. Thank you. Good there.
Confirming then down there that is Tori Crutchley's afternoon done. Been really impressive in that 12 jersey, replaced by Evie Groves. Groves part of Truro RFC. He's already been part of the GB Touch setup, so it's going to be one to watch if she gets an opportunity in broken play. Here's another who has shown what she can do in broken play. Hall of Penryn. Warman had to go hunting for that one, eventually gets it out to Hutchings. Durham doing well just to slow down that breakdown, make it a little bit messy. But Roberts is continuing to power forwards, and eventually is hauled to ground by Garbutt. But there's been a bit of a head knock in there. Garbutt stayed down, referee did exactly the right thing.
Time off.
Cornwall at their best when they're just really direct and physical.
Yes, that's fine.
Does enough to shorten them up.
Come on.
See, they're trying to be messy at the breakdown, slows it down. Ball comes out. It's actually quite slow, but Roberts here again on the ball. Just has a little step on the outside, shrugs off one, doesn't go down there, keeps the leg driving. And this is where the head contact might come in.
Restart will be on the tee of the 15.
Thank you. Yes.
Can just see it looks like the shoulder of Roberts as she's gone to ground, just inadvertently caught Garbutt.
On the 15.
As you see the benches down below, the messages being passed on for both sides too. And whilst Garbutt gets back to her feet, been doing our research, I think it's only right that we give a little bit of a shout out to her mum as well. Emma Garbutt, Red Rose number 50, seeing her daughter now play at the home of English rugby. There's some of the fans in today. There's a really healthy number that have come down from Cornwall. They're going to be making a day of it with their men's side in action later on.
Bind! Set!
Cornwall with Roberts, pick and go from the scrum down that short side. Beautiful pass, beautiful injection of pace. Cornwall getting the offloads away, looking for the corner. Referee having a close look.
So I have a grounding. Is she on the line or is she in play?
I have her in place. If you have a grounding, we have a try.
Thank you very much.
Referee having a look, happy with the score, and what a finish that is under pressure. Cornwall extending their lead yet again.
That was such a brilliant try from Cornwall, right from the set piece. Roberts off the base, gets it to the outside, a bit of pace, the perfection of the draw and pass. Winger doesn't have to break stride, gets the moments out. So good. Here's the start of it. The simple hands, look at that, just floats it into the space, hit on by the winger. The big step inside, good last ditch tackle there from Durham, but it's the speed of ball. Quick pick to the right hand side and the offload out of the tackle. But what about this finish as well? In the corner from Humber. So aware of where that try line is, being tackled, managed to ground it.
Wonderful finish from Humber. And well, we gave Evie Groves the big build-up when she came onto the field, didn't we, about that fancy footwork. We saw that with that break too. But Berth, it's the offloading game, isn't it? But it's the intricacy of the passing in such a narrow window as well.
Yeah, it's all about that timing. You just see there on that offload, she's got her head round, her body turned towards where she wants to offload it. Exactly the same on the second offload. And then the strength and the power, but also the presence of where that sideline is, knowing where the defender's coming from. It's a quality try.
Picked up at the restart by you-know-who. Roberts continuing to motor forward. And the referee, I think her patience may have run out here, and Molly Dutchburn may be going to the bin.
17.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't disagree with that. The referee's been so clear, telling no hands, no hands. But continuing to ignore the referee is only going to lead to greater punishment.
Looking for from you at the breakdown. She's come in from the side, off feet, and then played the ball, so it's a yellow card.
Really clear from the referee. Once again, took the time just before the second half got underway to say what pictures that she needed to see.
It's a front row.
And Molly Dutchburn will be leaving us for the next 10 minutes. You can see the replay here. Tackle comes in.
Scrum.
And Dutchburn adjudged to have come straight in from the side.
Emma,
I think it's that secondary effort as well, where she goes through and starts playing the 9 as well. They've been on a warning since the end of the second half.
We have an on-field replacement.
Time is back on.
And just confirming there's an on-field replacement, so they don't need to bring a new front rower onto the field. Beaumont puts it in. Roberts picks from the base again, gets it away to Hall, who continues to pump the legs and free the hands. But that time it was taken back by a Durham hand and then pinched back again by a Cornish. Cornwall now really in their groove. Roberts again carrying hard, big tackle coming in on her. There's Wehrman to Rowe, nice out the back pass. Hutchings looking to inject some pace, then it's lost, and there is a bit of space here for Durham if they can get the passes away. They've done that, and Barrett with the inside pass to Massey. Kira Verlack waiting to come on the sideline. Maggie Graham, wearing 19, is on. Oh, player and ball, interception good,
On the line, Chrissy.
but we'll come back for the penalty.
No release.
No release, the call. Durham, well, they're living dangerously here, Berth. To an extent, they sort of have to now, chasing the game, but oh my, they are cutting it fine.
Time is off.
Yeah, I think, very much so. That great interlink play down the right-hand side and then looking to play to the open.
So we're going to take red 4 and red 6.
As we spoke about just before second half, just before half-time, that they're doing a lot of the right things, but it's that last-minute execution, that slight bit of depth, the pass on the point. They're the pieces that are letting them down and allowing Cornwall to take the momentum back. You mentioned Maggie Graham, who's come onto the field, number 19 for Durham. Got a bit about her. A couple of big involvements there. We're seeing some more changes. I like to see early changes. Massive opportunity to play here in a final. Full squad effort to get yourselves here and then to use all the bench as well.
18 hands away.
Exactly that.
Hands away,
As we get back underway, and we'll see what the new players on the field can do. Also from a Durham side, when you're a player down and you're just trying to change momentum, sometimes it's good just to get some new injection of pace off the bench. And that's an injection of pace straight away from the quickly taken penalty. It's almost hooked back inside and eventually regathered, but then it goes into a Cornish hand, and Varka, newly onto the field, comes away with that one. Patient from Cornwall. Roberts, that one. Forward and into touch.
Red. It's gone forwards and into touch. Do you want the scrum or do you want the line out? Red.
Yeah, you can see what Roberts was trying to do, but I just think decision making, while you've got a player in the bin, a player down, this was an opportunity, I think, to just slow things down, get a bit of territory,
Good there, 18.
wind down the clock a little bit more.
Let's go, Red.
See what Roberts is trying to do there. I mean, she's thrown 9 out of 10 of those today. We can let her off for one.
I think we certainly can, and perhaps no surprise, especially with a player down, that Durham have opted for the line out here over the scrum. And that is beautifully executed, and away comes Thompson.
We're coming back here.
But we're coming back for a dummy throw being called in.
Free kick, Black.
And a free kick going Cornwall's way, which they've taken quickly. We'll come back to that decision, Berth, because I wonder if that was an early lift from Cornwall. But right now, we're going to focus on the action on the field. It's a bit messy, it's a bit scrappy. It has gone backwards as Hicks tidies it up. Now it goes out to Groves. Big shot comes in from McCann.
No 20 hands out.
Vlack is now on the field for Durham. She's going to have to be on her defensive mettle, because here comes this Cornish side again, looking for opportunities, looking for spaces. That one went backwards. It's flicked up, and now the foot race on the far side, and nobody is going to get near Abby Masquelier. It's a 6th try of this final for Cornwall, and they are now starting to romp for home.
They certainly are. That decision making from that kick, from the penalty, has gifted Cornwall the opportunity back, and they're so relentless. They're always looking for the offload, but here it doesn't go quite right, but no panic buttons there to get the ball away still. I think it was Georgie Hall manages to get the ball out to Miskris Skila on the outside, pace to burn.
Yeah, she's just here. Awesome, thank you.
It's a sign of a team that is super hungry for this game. They've been absolutely ruthless every time they're getting into the 22. Even when things don't go quite right, they manage to fix it up and turn it into something good.
Wonderful finish, and now Georgia Hall
10 seconds.
lining this one up. Not quite the length that she needed on that one, but 34-12 now Cornwall lead. And what an impact Georgia Hall has made since coming into the action. She has been a massive, massive presence for this Cornish side.
Yeah, it would have been so easy there just to go down on the ball and think play safe, look after it. But no, she's got the skill, she's already spotted the space and then be able to execute it.
There's a decent number of Cornish voices over in that West Stand that are making their voices heard, and then some. They have been very, very loud this morning. They're going to need to save their voice boxes a little bit for later this afternoon when the men's team are in action in the Beaumont Division 1 Cup final. But they will be really pleased with what they have seen from their side. That one's drifted forwards. And Berth, I suppose, for Durham now, it's really difficult when you're in this position in a final, looking at a pretty sizable gap on the scoreboard. But we've seen so much of the positivity they can bring to the action. They just need to get that composure in that final phase and see if they can get themselves a couple of tries on the board and just put an element of doubt in this Cornish side's mind.
Big part has been their discipline that has just allowed Cornwall, whether that's territorial gain, whether that's allowed them to quick tap and get their tempo going, get their rhythm. You know, it's a big thing about their discipline in this last quarter. We know that they can create opportunities, but it's that last piece of execution as well that they've got to try and tidy up on.
And that one has been lost against the head, and Roberts gets it into Groves, who is absolutely walloped in midfield by Clabby. Hall spins it on. Penalty advantage coming as Mills, Cornwall's first try scorer of this final, steps out of the tackle. That one is then lost forward
High tackle. On me, Chrissy.
by Penrose.
Keep coming, keep coming.
Well, the referee did say she was now watching for those tackles in the second half.
Oh, look at that, Textbook right underneath the ball, drives her back. The captain, they're the type of moments that you need in a game to be able to try and shift that momentum, bring back some of that confidence and stifle the play here from Cornwall. Jess Clabby stepping up for her team in that moment there, but again it's the ill discipline that's led them to another penalty, and this time smartly from Cornwall, knowing that their strength is their pack and is this scrum of weapon alongside Michaela Roberts as another weapon off the back of that scrum. Great option for them.
They've gone early that time though, and a free kick goes the way of Durham, with Alex Hutchins leaving the field and Caitlin Milliken of Camborne making her way on. Cornwall still a player up for the next couple of minutes. As a reminder, with Durham with a player in the bin. That one, the referee happy to play on, came off a foot, picked up by Graham, and eventually into the hands of Garbett. But Cornwall coming through in waves, coming through in illegal waves though. And I think Roberts now may be going to the bin for 10.
We've talked about breakdown penalties. You're under pressure again. 8 showed me initially a positive picture. 9 is on the ball and she's come in and played the 9. So.
And that's probably the first jot on Michaela Roberts' copybook this afternoon.
Yeah, it's just, you know, moment she's had in this game. She's been fiercely competitive, but that time on the wrong side of the referee. So here, it's clear and obvious. She's talked about the fact that the 9's got the hands on the ball. You can't play the 9.
We're going to bring the red-yellow card back.
So she's going to have to sit out for 10 minutes. And now it's a chance Durham to try and maximise as much of this yellow card period. Try and get on the scoreboard, put Cornwall back under pressure.
Dutchburn now returning to the field of play. So Durham now back up to their full complement. A couple of other new faces you can see down there. Amy Hayhurst wearing 18 also on for this Durham side. Played alongside a certain Moena Talling in her junior days. And like her childhood friends, now running out and playing at the home of English rugby. That, surely, there you go, had to be a penalty advantage coming the way of Durham.
Advantage, no release.
And the referee wanted to see a clear release. It's a textbook turnover. And Durham now can inject the pressure and inject the speed. Dutchburn wanting to atone for that yellow card with the carry. Next is Burnside. There was some space on that outside, but Cornwall now have realigned. Here they go, not able to hold on to it at the last out there. But another penalty, and the referee is going to have a word here with her AR. Let's listen in.
Ball down. So for me, I have upright tackle. I don't have head contact. Do you? For the initial collision, they're upright. Black is in the headspace of red. I have contact on the chest, but do you have anything else?
I just have a rugby.
Okay. So for me, it's a high tackle, so I'm going to go towards penalty against Black. Yep. Thank you. Time is back on. Penalty only, high tackle.
High tackle then, and Durham have a reprieve for that knock-on. You can hear really clear from referee and AR that it was just a high tackle, just a penalty only, as Thompson carries with intent. Burnside getting the ball out. This is nice. But Graham is wrapped up in contact. The offloading game, though, is still coming to the fore for Durham. We've not seen this for a long time. Graham again, continuing to power forwards. There's so much space if Durham can get it wide.
Tackle release!
Thompson having a go. Now they look to spin it. It's surely on for them if they can get it out there. And it's a run-in out wide for Holly Mountain. Durham with a third of this final.
Make another red substitution. Red 10 off.
Okay. Red 10. Red 10 is off.
Berth, I could see you pointing, saying the space is there, the space is there. Maybe they were watching you because they then saw it, fanned out really quickly, and it's really well worked.
It really was, and I'm so pleased that they spotted it and called for the ball here. They've done so much damage there, really drawn in the defensive line. Still work to do here for Holly Mountain on the outside, but what a great try from the team. All came from a bit of injection in pace. You talked about the offloads in contact, doesn't allow Cornwall to be able to reset defensively. Then they get tightened up, and Durham do so well to keep their whip, hold their feet, get the ball to the outside.
Take a breath, you're doing great.
If they can maximise, as we said, this 10-minute period, get another try on the scoreboard, then it's suddenly coming down to back in this game, and it's all about pressure.
We're also going to take off red 14.
McCann's conversion drift to the left of the upright, so it's a 17 points game. And you can hear confirmation there that Georgia Massey is leaving the field for Durham. Here's this replay again. They kept it tight. And then Daisy Graham stepping in at scrum half. The call came in.
Yes.
They had to spread it wide. Drew the last player, and a good finish from Mountain.
That's fine.
Hall gets us back underway, collected by Clabby. Taken one-handed on that far side. Maggie Graham
Roll 5. Thank you.
into contact. Twin Daisy gets it on from first receiver. You can see another new face. Kakundi onto the field for Durham. And the final offload doesn't quite connect.
We're going to make a black substitution at the scrum.
So frustrated.
Take black 18 off.
I'm not sure what
Black
defensive
18.
plan Cornwall had them, because they had 5 in the backfield at one point. Durham had spotted it, gone to the outside channels here. But here you've got to be able to make better decisions under those kind of pressures. You can see that there's a black and yellow shirt in between that passing channel, setting up. You've got everybody on the front foot. You've got Cornwall trying to get back on side, get reconnected. It's just that decision-making process that's just let them down.
And it just gives possession back to Cornwall. With a quarter of an hour or so to go of this final and a 17-point cushion, that will be music to their ears. Pressure coming on at the scrum here from Durham, doing a good job there. But Rowe gets it out to Groves, tipped on. It's gone backwards, but it has been mopped up on that far side by Mountain. And then the big carry coming in from Graham. Huge impact off the bench. Verlac, the next to carry forwards. And Daisy Graham gets it away, offload into Burnside. And there's Graham again. Gets herself to ground well. This is where Durham don't need to panic, don't need to rush things. Graham to Graham. And now the on-rushing Barrett. Call perhaps a tad fortunate there that they weren't called for not rolling away, as Lawson is then wrapped up on that far side by Masquelier. Dutchburn the next to have a go. Now the penalty advantage comes. Picked up by Garbett.
Coming back for the advantage.
And we'll come back for that Durham penalty.
The referee's not giving another warning here, because all the penalties that Cornwall giving away are in their own 22. A cynical one, slowing the ball down, hands in the ruck, all the things that the referee has spoken to him about.
Well, Verlac just seemed to shove off the would-be tackler, got the offload away. And now the break, now the scoot around the side, and Daisy Graham goes in under the sticks. That one puts the cat firmly amongst the pigeons.
That's a really good try, and I've been really impressed with Daisy Graham. She's really lively, always been strong in contact, getting on the shoulders, and on that occasion she finally gets her reward of a try at Allianz Stadium on this hallowed turf. A little step here from the number 13. Barrett just gets a little bit go forward, keeps the ball alive, and here strokes off one, and then knows she's got pace, sees a spot of gap, and he gets through it. Really deserved.
It's a great finish, isn't it? Wearing 11, started on the left wing, now stepped in and playing scrum half, and a lot of pressure on this conversion for Sabrina McCann, which has drifted wide of the posts. So it's a 12-point game, and about a minute left on Michaela Roberts' yellow card.
This restart becomes really important, being able to secure it, not overplaying, don't force an error, and just get out of your own half.
And Durham have shown, haven't they, when they're patient with the play, they're really good at working their way up the field, and this Cornish side has been starting to leak penalties. That's a good take from the restart by Hayhurst. Long, languid running style, and there's space again here for Durham on the far side, and Garbutt is continuing to motor forward, cuts back inside, skips out of one tackle up to the 22. The offload did not need to go there. Cornwall survived. Garbutt had done so much good work and just overplayed her hand at the end.
And that's the difference right there, forcing that offload. Had done all the hard work, got on the outside, brilliant hands to get into that space, and then a great solo run. Let's have another look at it here. You can recognise there's a little bit of space. You can see 5 or 6 bodies all around that breakdown, so there's got to be space somewhere. Wasn't really expecting the ball, just pins her ears back, tucks the ball on the left hand shoulder so she can fend if she needs to. Lovely arcing run, but here just needs to go to ground. She's got support right there, hasn't got the angle to be able to give the offload. It's a big opportunity gone missing for them.
And Michaela Roberts back on to the field.
Keep the gap. Send up.
Just over 10 minutes or so left of this one. Both teams now back to the full complement.
Bind. Set.
And the pressure is coming on at scrum time. Durham under pressure in the first half. They've done well in this second half to stem the flow at scrum time. But Cornwall, with Rosie Ninnis on the field, able to come away up to their own 10-metre line. Boof.
On the ball.
Referee happy that one was on the ball. And here's Ninnis again. But she has been stripped in contact, and Graham gets the offload away. That one was a good one.
That's a high tackle. Yeah.
And a high tackle coming.
4 black. Thank you.
Megan Arnold
Come back to that.
maybe being told to take a walk over to the sideline very shortly. The referee's called the captains in. Berth, I think this is only going one way here.
We talked about tackle height, so we've just had a penalty down here for tackle height. Upright into the tackle. I need to see a behavioural change. Next one, I will escalate. Okay? Yes, sir. Lead by example for me. Off you go.
I think Cornwall have been lucky there. 7-0. I just love the ambition from Durham, not giving up. Not that you would expect them to, but just feel that they're starting to open up a little bit more now, having a little bit more freedom, a little bit more belief to play.
They certainly are, as Roxby carries forward another penalty advantage coming.
That's yellow card then.
That has to be the yellow card. The referee gave the skipper the benefit of the doubt. Well, she's saying hands in the ruck against Langton. Different penalty, so not a yellow card, but these are mounting in the red zone. Maggie Graham gets the ball out to Barrett.
No.
Graham to Graham, and now they're continuing to pound for the line. What a reach! Maggie Graham with Durham's 5th of this final, and they are not done yet.
This is an impressive comeback, isn't it, from Durham? And Graham's been so good since she came onto the field, been really physical, direct. Her work rate to get down the corner, get the shoulders of players. And here she's got a lot of work to do. Good footwork, good leg stride. Gets rid of one, gets past 2 others. Little step on the outside, and see that transfer of ball so she can get a slight fend away, just get the defender away. And then the reach and the composure to dot it down.
That is an exceptional finish from Maggie Graham. Oh, it's a really tough conversion out wide for McCann. She's giving it a good stab. But it's a 7-point game. And Cornwall wondering what on earth has happened in the last 10-15 minutes. They had all the momentum, but Durham have come roaring back into this.
Yeah, they really have, and it's come down to their discipline, which has gifted the ball to Durham, and then those errors and penalties just compounding for Cornwall.
Kakundi races off. Good presentation of the ball, and Graham, the try scorer, just refusing to die with the ball. This is the Durham we saw in the opening 10-15 minutes of the game. They've just about managed to hold on to that on that far side. The offload is a good one to Hayhurst. She gets it away to Verlac. And there's space here for Graham, looking for options, going herself, waiting for Kakundi to get with her, and still siving through the defenders. Cuts back inside. Langton is told to not compete for that one. Surely Roberts has strayed offside there. Officials happy that she got back into position, and then the ball is lost forwards. Cornwall living dangerously. And they know they've got that scrum to come back to. And that one is a high tackle against Clabby.
High tackle, 12 red.
And Cornwall have taken this one quickly. I thought the sensible thing to do right now would be to slow the clock, but they want to continue with this breakneck speed. Coming down this short side now, looking for options is Mills. She's up to the 22. Ninnis has to step in at scrum half. Head down, goes herself.
Use it!
Referee tells them to use it. Varka does just that. And here, with the offload, is Upcott to Mills. Cornwall 5 metres away from the line, potentially 5 metres away from the title, with a penalty advantage coming their way. There's space if they want to use it out here. Here's Hall. cuts back against the grain once again, picked up at speed, dotting it down. That is surely the title for Cornwall. Durham have given everything, but Cornwall at the last have found the score that surely now secures this Gill Burns Division 2 title.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the nail in the coffin for them. Brilliant work from Cornwall. Just the power and the pace here. Really good again. We talked about Hall earlier. She can do the fancy stuff, but also here recognises, just look after the ball. And then the quick thinking from Faith Rowe. Pick and go try. You don't see that often from a number 10, but she spots the gap, spots the space, and reacts quickly. Just extends that lead for them now.
That's 10.
Hall taking every single one of the 60 seconds she is allowed. Conversion goes over. 14 points the gap. And now surely this is Cornwall's day. Referee confirming there is a minute left of this final.
Well, I just thought to think that the tables were really turning and Durham were really coming back into the game. But the resilience and the work rate from Cornwall has just been outclassed.
And I think in the end, you can look at that try as the perfect encapsulation of this match. It's the red zone efficiency which has determined the outcome of this one. Both sides given as good as they have got. Durham so impressive in this second half when it looked like they were down and out, but it's going to be Cornwall's day.
Time on you, Chrissy.
They would love to finish with a final flourish. The referee confirming that that is time. With a little chip through. Ricochets off of Durham head and back into Cornish hands again. For both of these sides now, it's about pride. Cornwall, they don't need to keep the ball alive if they don't want to, but they are determined to give their fans one last thing to shout about. In the early afternoon sun, they're going to go wide, they're looking for the option, they're going to go round and they're going to finish again. It's Abby Masquelier who adds the cherry on top of the cake for Cornwall. A first ever visit to Allianz Stadium, and they're coming away with the Gill Burns County Championship Division 2 title. And boy, have they earned it this afternoon.
Yeah, and what attitude to finish as well. They know the time's up, they know that they've won the game, but they want to keep playing. They want to eat up as much of playing here in a final as much as possible. And the lovely hands, Hall again to the outside. Masquelier got work to do, got defenders to beat, but shrugs them off and gets the final say in this game.
Brilliant finish from Masquelier, a double off the bench in the final. And Georgia Hall will line this up for the final act of this contest. The kick sails wide, but that does not matter. And now the scenes of jubilation can begin. It's Cornwall's day here at Allianz Stadium. They are your Gill Burns Division 2 County Championship winners for 2026. And Berth, we'll have a word on Durham in a second, but these scenes down below us, it's so special for anybody being down there winning a title on this hallowed turf.
Yeah, it's absolutely huge, and these things, they stay with you for a lifetime. These moments, you know, were under so much pressure in that game in the end, and then managed to come back and really come away with it. You know, it shows great grit, resilience, determination from them as a side. Their first time here, and they're going away with silverware. You know, they executed their game plan brilliantly. Their red zone efficiency took their chances when they were given to them, and some really, really notable standout performances from players, particularly Roberts in that front row as well. Cole and Upcott, the strength and the power that they showed was just too much for Durham.
A word for this Durham side, though. They were the early leaders in this final, a score ahead after 20 minutes, and threatened something remarkable in that second half, but just left themselves a little bit too much to do.
Yeah, they did, and I think I mentioned it a number of times. You know, it wasn't for not trying or doing the right things in the right places. It was that last piece of execution, and you know, is that the pressure? Have they had enough time together? Is it the combinations? They'll go away, and you know, they'll be proud that they made it to the final, that they put up a really strong fight, and very almost, were able to turn it to take the lead. But you know, for them, you know, there'll still be a really proud moment. They've got so many good talent in that side. I was really impressed again with the likes of Daisy Graham. Thought she was excellent. Garbutt had some brilliant carries, Picknett as well, so plenty of great talent in that side, and I think they had some brilliant players coming off the bench as well. Particularly Maggie Graham made a massive impact. Okay, but again, there's still memories that they'll be able to take away, and moments like today, whether on the winning side or the losing side, you take so much from it, and it always makes you stronger and better for the future.
It certainly does. It's congratulations to Cornwall, it's commiserations to Durham, and what a start we have had to the first of 8 matches this weekend in the County Championship finals. Berth and I are going to be taking a break, but we will leave you with these scenes down below. The trophy presentation to Cornwall, which will be conducted by David Roberts, the chair of the RFU Community Board game. And then we will be showing you some of the best bits of content you might have missed from across England rugby before we're back with you for Game 2 at 1 o'clock. What a start to County Championship finals weekend, and we'll be back with you soon, very shortly.
welcome to the 2026 Women's Six Nations. A chance to see Europe's finest women clash once again.
It's the start of a new 4-year cycle. I wonder how easy is it, or otherwise, to reset and go again?
I don't know really what we're going to get, to be fair.
How much further can we take it?
Are your team ready to seize the moment?
Got way more in us. Way more in us.
Today's a new start, a new team.
I don't think I'll ever really, truly take in the fact what just happened.
We've had new players come in and play throughout the tournament. There will be no fear, but there will be pressure.
When you're wearing this rose, we look after every single person in here.
It has to be relentless. We have to keep going. Pressure's on them.
And England's Red Roses are in town, the world champions who've not lost a game in the championship for over 8 years.
What an opening to this fixture. The Allianz Stadium really feels like there is a party brewing here. Ala Latui, 19 years old, onto the field. Maloney McDonald back inside, bam! Speed, the acceleration, the sack, and the score.
What's the next?
Round 2 of the Women's Six Nations.
Our first kick-off, our first action. Make it the best one.
They are absolutely ruthless.
Another one.
The world champions England taking on their Celtic rivals Wales. That will be one to savour and remember.
Rose on red! Red!
The 4th round of the Guinness Women's Six Nations begins here in Parma. It's Marley Packer, Marley Packer, Marley Packer, Marley Packer!
Yes, I mean.
The 2026 Guinness Women's Six Nations Grand Slam decider in the Bordeaux sunshine. To score an end-to-end try. And it's the England skipper with a bit of football who hacks it on as Ellie Kildunn goes in for the score to give the Red Roses the lead in the match for the first time. Just breaks for the corner. England have their third, and it's Rowland winding it up for Ellie Kildunn to score. At half-time in Bordeaux in the Grand Slam decider, it's France 7, England 26. Felayou, Rousset, and it's in! Anaïs Grandot! Bordeaux Sansus will score! And it is another key momentum swing. We're down to an 8-point game. Well for Packer. Then it's Rowland for Harrison. Harrison for Kildunn. Kildunn with support from Breach on the outside. This is exceptional from the Red Roses. Marnie Packer, turn provider. Amy Cockayne into the corner. England have sealed the contest.
Come on! Yes! Outstanding.
England are the Guinness Women's Six Nations Grand Slam champions for a 5th time in a row.
Hi, I'm Henry Slade, and it all started for me at Ivy Bridge RFC.
Hi, I'm Luke Dickey, and it all started at Penzance and Newlyn RFC.
Welcome back to It Means Everything, where we head to the places England internationals first fell in love with the game. Now, rugby begins long before the big stadiums and test caps. It starts at clubs like this. Today we're in Devon at Ivy Bridge RFC, the grassroots home that helped shape Henry Slade into the player we know today. Ahead of Premiership titles and his 74 caps, this was his rugby home. And fittingly, Ivy Bridge are facing Penzance and Newlyn RFC today, a club with its own England connections, where Luke Cowan-Dickey first started playing. Now, remarkably, Henry and Luke made their England debuts in the very same game back in 2015 against France. And both have gone on to achieve huge things in the shirt. We'll hear from the coaches, teammates and club members who were there at the very beginning and prove that grassroots rugby really does mean everything.
So my first taste of rugby was at Ivy Bridge Rugby Club, under 9s. My brother Seth was in the under 7s. He had a match and I went down to watch. My age group was training, so they asked if I wanted to jump in and try it out, and I did and loved it, and sort of never looked back really. Sort of got my hands on the ball and sort of trying to take people on. Didn't really know what I was doing at first, but just being able to run and feel some energy, I guess, was really cool. My coaches from right when I started until I finished at Ivy Bridge were Paul Setter and Adrian Coles, and they were really great coaches. Put in so much time and effort with everyone. All the boys came everywhere with us. We had matches all over the place, and no matter what the weather was, rain, shine, they were always there. So, yeah, those guys gave me some of my earliest rugby memories and earliest rugby advice, which I still use today.
Even from a young age, you could tell that Henry was good at all his sports. I mean, it wasn't so much for his size, because he was quite wee and small as a kid. He wasn't particularly the fastest. He wasn't very loud and talkative, but he always had that willingness to want to learn. You know, he's very coachable. You hear coaches say about coachable players. He would listen to what you said. He'd go and do it. Whatever you give him to do, he'd do it. When you used to push him, he pushed back hard and go, right, I'll do better than that. You know, he always wanted to be better and better. You can coach certain things in players, but that bravery you can't really coach. And he would take on players twice his size and take them down, no problem. You know, and he would do it with a smile on his face. He would do it quietly. He wouldn't mess about with it. And I see the same thing now when he plays for England. You see, he takes someone big down. He doesn't cheer about it. He doesn't go about it. He goes about his business properly. You know, he's always been like that. When I watch him play now, he plays with the same spirit as he did and passion that he did when he was under 9 and 10. He just wants to love it and wants to play, which is what's great to see him do it. You can see he enjoys what he wants to do.
The fizz they needed, and boy did England need it.
The Under 14 to 18 Coach Development Project is around how we can support a club to instill a static coach in an age group. And what we will do to support them is to improve the quality of their delivery, but also instill an environment which will help retain and develop players for the club. The reason we set it up was by supporting our players. They can develop better core skills. That core skill delivery allows them to be better prepared for that transition from the junior section of the club, that youth section, into the adult section.
So what is our mantra coming off the defensive line? 2 steps, okay, so we need to be hearing 2 steps.
So being introduced to the programme as someone who's relatively new to coaching, it's had a huge impact on my coaching journey to start with. In terms of players, we've definitely seen an improvement, so it's been invaluable in terms of coaching itself, but also we've seen a huge difference with regards to the players, and it's been reflected in success on the field as well.
Yeah, going from the youth setup to the adult teams is quite a big step up, but throughout the transition we've had coaches help us individually along the way.
What the project will do is we have a coach developer go into the club to work with not only the head coach of that age group, with the intention that they stay as a static coach. What we mean by static coach is they stay within that age group. They become almost an expert to deliver to that age group.
So the static programmes have been really good for the club, allowing some consistent coaching at the Colts age group through to the seniors to allow us to embed our game plan. So having Josh as that static coach has helped the club massively, helped myself massively. We link really well together. Colts players are going to come play senior rugby where we think they are in the programme, to what team they can help, which then allows us to fulfil 3 sides on a Saturday, which is a great achievement, and also embed them into the senior programme for the next few years.
If the coaching here wasn't as good as what it was, I feel I wouldn't have developed as much as a player. I go here an hour early before training to get that training in, and through the start of that I had a coach come down early to help me with that.
White, yellow, you go white, and then once you've made that dead and I've said it's dead, you get fold to the yellow.
If we can create an environment which players can develop their own core skills, their position-specific skills, it allows them to then transition quite smoothly into senior rugby. So we're looking to continue the programme, engage clubs all across the country to help support and retain players within our game to keep rugby growing.
Well, Berth and I have gone and taken a short break, and we're back with you now for game 2 of the day on County Championship Finals weekend. It's the Jason Leonard Under-20s Division 1 final between East Midlands and Hertfordshire. Without further ado, let's take you through the teams for this one. Here is the East Mids side, a front row of Edwards, Garris and Cook. The skipper, Toby Hunt, in the second row with James Barrett. And then watch out in that back three again for Ted Nunley, Oliver Kirkham and Luke Newton. And here is the Hertfordshire side. Finn Bloomer at loosehead prop, formerly part of the Saracens Junior Academy, is one to watch out for. And co-captains William Green at 6 and Sam Kainama at 12. And as we await the sides making their way out onto the field, we'll just talk you through how both of these sides reached this stage. Semi-finals, Hertfordshire with a victory over Berkshire, and East Mids with a victory over Durham to get themselves back into the final. East Mids won this Under-20s tournament with the last kick of the game back in 2024 versus Dorset and Wilts, and Hertfordshire, it's their first time here in this Under-20s Division 1 final today. Hertfordshire will be in the green, East Mids will be in the hoops, and Berth, a chance here to see some of the young guns showing what they can do on this hallowed turf.
Yeah, young men stepping out onto Allianz Stadium, where they would have probably have watched a number of internationals here and aspired to be here in one way or another, and they're just starting out on their journey. It's going to be an interesting match-up between these two sides. Both will be full of confidence, both will be wanting to lay their stall out nice and early.
You might be able to hear, but you can certainly see our man in the middle for this one. Josh Bamber is our referee, with Rob Lowe and Andrew Richards our assistant referees. And in the stands, the Cornish black and gold and the Durham Palatina has been replaced by the green of Hertfordshire and the coloured hoops of East Mids. And wasting no time here as Lewis Haley gets us underway. That might be, Rachel Burford, the first box kick we have seen of the day. And, well, on the far side, the AR's taken a tumble for his misfortune as well.
He's committed, wasn't he, to get him right on the mark. Hopefully he's okay. He's not done anything to himself. But good pressure early on from East Mids. Looked to kick really deep on that restart, then put pressure on that breakdown. They probably knew that a box kick was going to be coming in.
They certainly did. It's been won cleanly at line outside. That is a huge shot coming in on Tate Williams.
Taken back.
And the ball is taken back for Clarkson. Has to drop his head and carry into contact. An offside advantage coming the way of Hertfordshire here. And Zach Garrett penalised, giving Hertfordshire an easy out here and a chance to clear their lines into that East Mids half.
Well, certainly young men out there showing their physicality, their prowess in the breakdown, in those collisions. You see a lot of that as these two teams try and work one another out, try and break the opposition's defences.
It's the same for both teams, as long as it's inside.
Look at this shot, two-man tackles, big leg drive through.
First throw of the day is a good one for Jack Witchelow.
left-handers. Option.
But the ball is then lost forward into touch. Option
line out
for East Mids, and they are happy to take the line out.
That's you guys there. I'm going to go to the back.
Yeah, it was a nice option to play the front peel around the front. Just Wichello, couldn't quite take it.
Just make sure you're in the front.
Oh, he just had a little look up, didn't he? But it's good cover there from the number 9 from East Mids.
Line out taken nicely at the back by East Mids. The captain Hunt there, no need for the jumper. So to just catch it static, 2 feet on the floor, and then set his side up with this opportunity. Tackles pouring in, pressure coming on, picked up in the backfield by Morgan Jackson for Hertfordshire. And East Mids in at the side in their haste to try and slow things down.
Line in the side, going to go right round.
But he felt that East Midlands had the control there. Good Ruxby trying to move the ball to the outside, and then the communication just let them down. And Hertfordshire, Morgan Jackson straight on the error. And then the penalty now gives them a great strike opportunity.
Tom Green then sends that one into touch. Finsbury's first team captain, sorry, I was going to say, but he's putting his side on the front foot.
Yeah, you talked earlier about them playing really flat and at the line, and that pass just on the shoulder.
No left, no contest.
Here we go then, with the maul starting to get some momentum. But it's Hertfordshire that have taken it to ground. Here they go again. Big buffeting carry forwards by Kane Hammer. Huge shot comes in though from Lodder on Williams. There is space if they can try and find it and execute it, but that is a great tackle from Kirkham. Wraps Brofton up. But Hertfordshire still coming forwards. They've lost metres. But that is a beautifully fizzed pass wide.
Goal line.
But it is well read, well marshalled. Haley dots that down. But a bit of invention from Hertfordshire, and East Midlands reading that well.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a real tight contest on our hands, and seeing some great attacking play from Hertfordshire. Great presence of mind to think to put boot to ball. Knows that the touchline is not his friend. He's well marked, so puts boot to ball. Just can't quite win that race. Again, defensively, that tackle from Oliver Kirkman, number 14 for East Midlands. Great shot tackle, needed to be made because there was a simple 2-on-1 overlap.
That one is cannoned down the field from the goal line, drop out. There's a bouncing pass into Green. Jackson manages to get himself out of the first tackle, eventually pulled to ground, and Reynolds. There's Green again. Jackson just slightly overrun him. It's the fly-off, had to take it on himself.
No, out of it, you're off your feet. 4 hands are down.
Here's Wichello.
No, go wrong.
Well in a rugby club hookup. And again the kick option in behind. It's gone straight through the breadbasket. Back there. Kane Armour with the kick, asking the question. And that's one that the East Midlands player will not want to see again.
Yeah, initially I thought that East Midlands had covered that kick really well. But good listening from East Midlands again, from the referee, giving clear direction. Here, just recognise they're not really getting any go forward. Slightly overrun there, so just puts boot to ball and gets them a nice bit of territory from the error from East Midlands.
There is Luke Newton, fullback, trying to marshal things in that backfield. We want to atone for that handling error.
Yeah, positionally he's in the right place, isn't he? Just couldn't quite take it. Low trajectory on that kick.
It's all a bit of a mess at scrum time, so we're going to have a reset, come back again.
Both teams, just make sure our feet are underneath us, we'll have it again.
The referee just saying no, he wants both sides to make sure they've got their feet underneath each other, make sure they're in the right position so we can get a proper contest out of this. Durbridge waits with the ball in his hands. And that penalty is going to go his side's way.
Too far back, slipping.
Yeah, it's gone against Ethan Cook, hinging in. I've seen both teams operate their set piece in the line out, both pretty steady. But on this occasion, Hertfordshire draw the first blood at scrum time.
We talked about a position you can maintain, that's not one of them.
And then that kick from Green is as inch perfect as you could possibly want.
Yeah, exactly that. You want it. You always want your 10s just to stretch their ability there. We've seen some go dead in times before, but you want them to try and get as close to that try line as possible to give them a real shot here with a driving maul.
Pressure coming on from East Midlands. They've managed to steal it back. It was an arm that came in and did the damage. And Barrett carries hard, allows his fly half Haley to clear, but only down into the backfield. And Broughton comes back again, looking to try and create the 2-on-1. Scythe to ground by Kirkman.
You're on the player, let him go, let him go.
Williams with the carry. Kane Hammer, oh, wonderful pass. And Jackson cuts back inside, has somehow managed to keep himself in play.
Not lifting.
Reynolds, you could hear that collision down below us. And East Midlands get themselves the turnover. That from Oscar Bickers. Playing with 13 on his back, but is what you would expect from an out-and-out 7. Wonderful Jacqueline work.
Yeah, a couple of really key plays there defensively, yet again from East Midlands. They take a lot of energy and confidence, denying 2 drives so far in their own 22. But that last bit of defence, big shot tackle, forces Hertfordshire, lands on his back, and then the number 13 for East Midlands, Oscar Bickers, straight over the ball, sees the opportunity, stays in that ruck. Here it is, it's that short ball, big shot coming in, turns him onto his back, clear release, latches on, allows his team to breathe again.
And they get in this one, driving forwards nicely as eventually Garrett breaks away. They are under a fair bit of pressure here. Just trying to set themselves up. A big leg drive comes in from Connor Wright, and eventually boot is put to ball. There's a little bit of afters down there between a couple of the players. And that one, he carried it outside, sliced it, hacked it. And the referee was quick and alive to the danger. That is a huge territorial win for East Midlands.
Yeah, it's smart management, isn't it? Things got a little bit tangled up from East Midlands. Ball to floor, players bouncing on it. Bit of afters going on as well. A number of players chasing up that kick, putting pressure on. 9 spots the space in the background. Burrell.
Big day out, but we can't head that off the ball, okay? Got to leave it. This isn't instigator, we'll manage it. Probably both teams just calm it down. Okay? I'm happy there's nothing in it. Yeah.
Got a lot of time for our referee saying, I know this is a big day out, but very schoolmaster vibes that.
Yeah, just setting his stall out nice and early. We're not here for that. We're here for some quality rugby, which they've both displayed that they've got plenty of it so far, so we can leave that out.
Driving game from East Midlands, and they're starting to power forwards. They're being told now to use it, so Beryl is going to have to go hunting, otherwise exactly that is going to occur. Hertfordshire are going to get the ball back.
Need to use it, didn't use it.
And it had started moving forwards at a fair rate of knots. The referee saying, I gave you the call, you didn't hear me, it's a green ball. You can see the replay here. It's a really good setup, Berth, but then it's just a simple case of just not listening to the ref.
Yeah, and I think Jojo Burrell thinks that it's still moving forward, so therefore not going to have to play it. But the referee, you could clear him. You could clearly hear him on our comms. He was almost more focused and getting numbers in, and then all of a sudden you see his reaction right there. Then it just peels away from him.
Scrum pressure coming on from East Midlands. Durbridge goes hunting for it, gets it out to his captain, Kaynama. You can hear the referee there. Second tackler came in above the sternum.
High tackle, below the sternum.
Penalty for Hertfordshire, and Green can just clear his lines and create an easy get out here for his side.
Just Toby, just show me a
yeah, exactly that. Just allows them to clear their lines, move up the field a little bit more without having any pressure. It's quite a usual set-piece play you'll see. Hit the 12, try and get a bit of momentum, bit of go forward, allow your pack to realign, get set, and probably likely to see a box kick off that, but illegally tackled above the sternum.
Good clean line-out ball into midfield. Williams was there, but there was a welcoming committee for the open side flanker. Oh, that's a big carry there. Hertfordshire under pressure. Jackson hit behind the gain line. And they're trying to find the space. There is a little bit of opportunity here on this near side. Broughton, he got his knee to ground. Tackle was complete, and East Midlands, they've done so much good work there to stem that attacking flow and then just give away the penalty.
I think Hertfordshire could have done more with that opportunity. Just trying to get the ball to the outside space just allows the defence to be able to drift off and then smother them in the corner. Fortunately for them, illegally so. Again, not listening to the referees, comms clearly. But simple to straighten and fix there. Could have put them on the outside, could have got them in behind the defence. But they're still very much in control on the halfway line with that line out.
Witcherlow ready to throw that one. Taken beautifully in the air by Ollie Reynolds. Had to really juggle to get hold of that one. And now Broughton with a little bit of space. The offload. Oh, he went for the out the back, but it couldn't quite connect. And East Midlands, you can see there Ted Nunley on your screen. That is a big, big statement win for them on that far side.
Yeah, done so much good in the midfield, didn't they? They've obviously hit up the number 7, Williams, on a number of occasions. This time, flashed the ball across him. Good run from Broughton on the outside, and can see what he's trying to do. Plenty of ambition. You want to see that. You want to see players trying.
East Midlands then coming through the middle of the park with Grundy. Lodder has a go, and here's Haley. Tip that on, and somehow Newton has pirouetted out of the first tackle, unable to hold on to it afterwards. And then Kaynama was there just to let him know that he'd made a little bit of a handling error, and that Hertfordshire have got the scrum. There's a little bit of niggle out there, Berth, and it's quite good to see.
Yeah, it certainly is. You know, it means a lot to both of them. So, you know, they want to play their best ability, and I have no idea how Newton stayed on his feet, literally like a pirouetting like a barrelly. I can't even say the word. He's got me in a tangle. But yeah, the ability to stay on his feet in that position, that balance that he has, just unfortunate hand got to the ball. But yeah, there's definitely a bit of tit for tat, isn't there, so far in this game? Evenly matched teams so far, trying to break one another down. But at the moment, neither side giving in.
Goal. Just angle. Yeah, mate, that's right.
Here come Hertfordshire then. Oh, that's beautiful passing out the back. Nama releasing his left wing. Jackson, who was hungry for work. And then he has lost it forwards himself as he looked to get the offload away to Clarkson. And now a penalty advantage comes the way of East Midlands as Hertfordshire stray offside. That's a big carry. Coming in on that far side. Beryl looking for the ball. Garrett. The next to have a go. Here's Haley.
Good over the ball there. On the 10 and the 15.
Nothing coming. We'll come back for that penalty with Hertfordshire straying offside. I know East Midlands have got the penalty here, Berth, but that's probably the first time we've really seen Hertfordshire be able to open up that space in that wide channel.
Yeah, I think they've demonstrated that they've got the handling ability, and you saw there the speed from Will Jackson from the set piece again. Not a clean take, but simple right at the line. Got a decoy runner there. Little tip on the shoulder. That's what you want from your wingers coming off the wing. See so much of that wingers being right in the heart of set piece plays on those outside channels. It's good reactions from East Midlands. Great defensive set to get the turnover. And now they find themselves in a prime position.
Line out is well taken down into the hands of Lewis. And they'll get that ball transfer. Penalty advantage coming, illegally collapsed. Here come East Midlands.
Playing advantage.
Nearly 20 minutes gone, still looking for the first score of this one. That's a big carry from Garrett. Taking on all comers, and then right the next to have a go. Driving, searching, scoring. Connor Wright finds a little bit of green turf to dot the ball down, and East Midlands strike first.
It's good work from East Midlands. Haven't had a lot of possession, but they're making it count when they do, and certainly when they got into the 22 there. Initially the driving maul started well, but illegally brought down by the skipper, William Green. So when you've got advantage, you have a bit more freedom to play with. And this is just, do you know what, lads, I'll do it for you. Big pick from Connor Wright through the middle, doesn't give up. Leg drive, keeps pumping through. Oh, this might be an under-20 group, young group of lads, but they have got a lot of physicality. Some big carriers, being really direct. But first blood goes to East Midlands.
Certainly does. Conversion is good. It's a 7-point score. You can see the replay here. First that huge carry from Garrett. And then what's that? 1, 2, 3 players hanging on to him. Garrett saw a player to clear out, and in doing that he was the one that created the space for Wright to dot down. Back underway. That one is judged to perfection. Broughton gets under it for Warren to get his hands onto it, and it's come forwards off of an East Midlands hand for good measure. Co-captain Green buffeted backwards, but here come Hertfordshire again, looking for options, looking to see what they can do with Jackson on that far side. East Midlands wanting the turnover. Referee comfortable they weren't in the position. A few passes fizzing to ground from Hertfordshire right now. They need something to steady themselves slightly. That should do that. That's a good carry. Warren looks up, nobody with him, so he goes himself. Kelly with the tip on East Midlands, again competing earnestly at the breakdown, and they've got themselves the turnover. Barrett comes away with it. And the tip on there from Hunt probably didn't need to happen. It's hacked forwards. Hertfordshire kicking away that advantage. And East Midlands with Bickers. And come again. Tip on. Again in midfield. Searching for an opening. Try score a right. Was the next to have a go. And on that far side, Nunley is hit high. And there's the penalty advantage. Bickers carries on again himself. This is good ground made by East Midlands. And they're still surging forwards now. Haley spots a gap, looks inside. It's going to be a second score in as many minutes for Connor Wright. East Midlands with a second, and it's the back row with both of them.
That's such good linking up play there. It's made by Haley. But it's the support play from Connor Wright that guarantees that try. Haley might have been able to go around on the outside. But so much build up in the play. Strong carries through the midfield, up the left-hand side of the field, and it's just a quick recycle here. See how he just puts the ball in two hands, bit of footwork, just slightly pulls the defenders out. He's got a bit of footwork and pace to get through the gap, and then links up with Connor Wright yet again, scoring very quickly.
Yeah, they shot up, which meant he had to go back inside, so I thought better to give it than not. Yes.
Conversion is added by Haley. 14-point lead now for East Midlands. And I know they had the penalty advantage, but it's just patient play, isn't it? And the breeze is swirling around this place, so it's patient play, knowing what to do, knowing just to keep the ball in hand, spotting that mismatch in midfield and then going for it.
But it's also the work rate from everybody, you know, number of interplay changes there, players hitting onto the ball, being ready, the full line all set up, so then that defensively you start looking up, you see they've got a full line, they've got short runners, and that's where you can start picking off defenders.
Hertfordshire again putting up a really contestable restart.
Knock on off a green. Option, knock on to touch. Toby.
But it's gone forwards off the hand of Broughton into touch, and East Midlands electing for the line out here.
Yep, just slightly overrun it, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, but it's a really clear tactic now. That's both times off the restarts that Hertfordshire have looked to compete in the air. And that one is kicked in behind and sails straight out on the breeze.
Yeah, big error. We talked about the swirling wind, and I'm pretty sure East Midlands are playing into the wind at the moment, so you've got to hit that ball low. You put it up, it's likely going to take a bit more weight to it.
Callum Lodder there, just with too much on that kick, and as Berth said, playing into that breeze, try and keep it low if you are going to kick. Green wins it at the line out. East Midlands have managed to get themselves in the middle of that one. Ball is available as the breeze continues around. The wind really taking its course for both of these teams, and the chip in behind, the foot race is on. It's carried back over, and it's going to be a 5-metre scrum here for Hertfordshire. Really good pressure there. That's patient build-up there from Hertfordshire, and they've managed to put themselves in a really good position with this scrum.
Yeah, you can see elements of what they're trying to do.
For me, you guys are sitting up like this.
We've recognised that they've got a lot of strength on those outside backs and pace.
A more positive picture.
But you have to commend East Midlands, defending it really well at the moment. And you often think about why do players kick in behind. It's because there's no front line space, and they feel like the option is to go behind and try and turn the opposition. And so far, they've been marshalling that really well, but they've still got a great strike chance now. Just got to get the scrum right first.
Durbridge then with the ball in his hands, puts it in, gets it out quickly to the co-captain. The wraparound is wonderful, the pass is even better. Will Jackson sails over for Hertfordshire's first of this final, and he gives it the big celebration for good measure.
Such a good set piece play. Big pass from 9 to 12, cuts out 3 defenders, and then the little wrap around, the short player of the 13 coming on the 12 shoulder, just pulls in the defence, and then the work from Tom Green just to square up. Here's the big long ball, pulls in the centres, and you've got a winger isolated, and like you want your flyers on the shoulders, sniffing out a chance, sniffing out a gap. That's a great try there.
Just having a word with 3 now.
From Will Jackson.
Ask me how it's setting up. 20 seconds. Yeah, that one was a lot better. I mean, they've got to set up a little bit.
Okay, Nama adds the conversion, cuts that gap. 14 points to 7. East Midlands lead. But Hertfordshire have been threatening that for the last few minutes, Berth. And as you said, it's a set play, but it is so well worked because every pass, every step inside has to be on the money.
Yeah, and it's really critical here what the 12 does. Nama doesn't try and engage too much, takes a couple of steps, allows the defenders to come really tight to him. Look, 2 steps out the back, little tip into the space, and you're not going to stop a flyer from 2-3 metres out. Brilliant set piece try.
And kicking hasn't been going East Midlands' way in the last few minutes. That one was kicked dead first of all.
Play on.
And they've taken the line out quickly, have Hertfordshire. They've been told they're allowed to play on. And now there's a foot race on that far side, eventually tackled into touch. At the last, there's going to be some niggle, there's going to be some afters there, and the referee just trying to calm things down as tempers boil over. It's still continuing there as the referee and the AR try and calm things down.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of testosterone going on down there, isn't there? Unnecessary. Smart play from Hertfordshire. Good thinking, good awareness of the laws. They're able to go down. I wonder if the referee will just have another word again. He's already had one conversation with them. He's going to talk to his AR here to see if there's anything that needs to be escalated.
So let's see if anything has been spotted that warrants something other than a stern telling off from the officials.
What I've seen is we've seen a little scuffle after the tackle between 11 and 10, I think it was. That was starting to break up. Then we've had 8 green and 12 green both come in, and it started back up. I haven't seen any punches, I've just seen kind of handbags. Have you seen anything different?
Yeah, so the one that you just showed is green 15, right at the end, and then from over 5 metres, flat palm, pushed straight in the face of the
okay.
So that escalated.
So yeah, my mind a yellow card then, for 15 green.
Yeah, he saw that there.
Well, Toby.
Pointless action, really unnecessary, and it's going to cost him and his team now.
Okay.
Oliver Broughton is going to go to the bin for 10 minutes.
A couple of minutes ago. It's blown back up. It was kind of breaking up before your guys ran in. So I'm going to penalise green. But in addition to that, we've also got 15 using an open palm to the face. There'll be a yellow card. 15 green. 15 green.
You know, he's lucky that it is only a yellow card. Totally unnecessary. Didn't need to come all the way from the other side of the pitch.
And William Green down there asking, did you not think there was some escalation from the East Midlands side? But you can see the replay here. Both officials in a really good place, and then you can see, look, Broughton comes in. Doesn't need to do it, does he? He's right in front of the AR, and Berth, actually, as you said, perhaps fortunate that it is just a yellow card.
Yeah, that's a clear strike to the face, isn't it? It's a bit of red mist from a number of them. He's gone and sat on the wrong side of the bench as well. It's not having a good couple of minutes.
Line out is good from East Midlands. They're going to have the player advantage for the next 10, and they're going to get the penalty here for an off-the-ball shove from Alexander Kelly. He was right in the middle of that melee a few minutes ago as well. That's going to be one where the captains need to get into his ear and calm him down. That kick is exquisite. That is every single millimetre that East Midlands could have taken out of that, and that is huge.
That's a massive kick. I thought it wasn't going to make touch. It looked like the wind was going to hold it up, but what a cracking kick from the number 10, Lewis Haley. But yeah, you're right. Both captains need to take hold of their teams and just be like, let's reset, bring back some composure, let's focus on what we're here to do, the job that's in hand.
And this is the job that is currently in hand for East Mids, and that is to drive towards that line, searching for that third try, continuing to power forwards. It's gone to ground, but the ball is going to come back into East Midlands' hands. Lodder surges forwards, and that one not held, and then lost on the floor by Nunley. I think the referee might have inadvertently got in the way a little bit there as well, but you could hear the scream of frustration from East Midlands as they dropped that ball.
1 and 7.
Yeah, it was a great carry here initially from Lodder. Does enough, good clear out, but here it's just that ball. I mean, I'm not sure the referee can take that as an error on his account. Player's got clear line of sight of where he's trying to get to.
A couple of early changes down there. Finn Bloomer, Tate Williams leaving the field. Tiger Brown and Finn Foster coming on. Would expect that we will see both of them again at some point in this final with rolling subs. It's Hertfordshire. Kick for distance. And Tom Green has found a pretty decent nudge there.
Yeah, great territory gain. You think the pressure that they were under from that kick early on in their 22. There's the naughty player on the sin bin.
Green line. Front men.
Don't worry, a number of us have been there, seen a bit of red mist in a game. You learn from it. He'll just be focusing on what he can do when he gets back on the field.
Exactly that. That's the thing now, isn't it? It'll be about how can I positively impact the game. There's replacement Foster with the tackle. The big carry coming in from Hunt.
You're holding him, Toby. I'm not giving you that.
Kicking option again used by East Midlands, and that's a really clever nudge by Haley into that backfield. It's obviously not a 50-22. They're inside that Hertfordshire half, but it just pins the side in green back in an area they don't want to be.
They're obviously still with a player down, so the likelihood they're going to look to try and clear their lines, which hopefully will give East Midlands a set piece just slightly outside the 22. So great tactical approach there. Kick to the corner, squeeze them, force them to play territory so we can get the ball back in this end.
No left, no contest.
Line out is good. Here the referee saying there was no contest, and the ball is gone. Wrapped up on that far side is Witcherlow. East Midlands
Don't swear at me.
really putting the shots in. And again, the referee just having to have a word about language on the field as it continues to hot up down there. And Nunley takes on Jackson. Eventually ragdoll to ground. Right. Score of both East Midlands tries. And it's taken back and sliced backwards. Pressure is on and two players both go for it at the same time. All a little bit of chaos back there, and Kirkman brings some stability to things, carrying hard forwards. Fizzed on beautifully on the outside. The interplay was good, and now Beryl hacks it forwards. But Green was covering in the backfield. It stayed alive though as Newton gets it to Haley. And now, getting to feet motoring is Lodder.
No, he's never on the ball.
Break comes in again from Beryl. Working the space, working the option, working it for the try. East Midlands with their third, and it's Zach Garrett who dots it down.
What brilliant attacking play. All came from the counter-ruck in the backfield, has a look up, gets to the outside and just takes on the numbers, recognises mismatches everywhere. Forwards on backs, backs on forwards. This is lovely, lovely play. Quick ruck, plays away, back down that short side. Little injection of pace. And what about this handling here? Right at the line, little tip on there from the prop to his hooker. The front row doing what the centres and backs should be doing, quite frankly. What a try.
Cook and Garrett with interplay that Lodder and Bickers in the centres for East Midlands would be equally proud of. Conversion is absolutely nailed from out wide.
How much time have you got, Will?
21-7, East Midlands now extend their lead over Hertfordshire. And the referee confirming there's 3 minutes or so left of this first half, because you see a replay again.
So good by Lodder. That's what you want in the backfield. You're either going to look up, you're going to take them on, take the space, look to kick, but he just puts his head down, goes forward, gets such great front foot book. And the lovely hands.
The hands were wonderful, as you were seeing that replay from the restart. Ben Warren came in, it's a penalty only, just got his timing wrong and took out an East Midlands player in the air. That one, though, has been kept in spectacularly by Jackson. One arm hooking it back in and keeping it alive for his side. But right then hits him hard, and the offloading game is all just a little bit messy.
No.
That was impressive from Will Jackson, wasn't it, to keep that in? Would have been a really big territory gain. The athleticism of him to get up, to be able to tap that back in, tap it backwards as well. So good.
Let's go, guys.
Probably should have tipped this one on, though. Not sure it's the smartest move, going into one of the back rowers. But you see that they like to play with tempo, Hertfordshire. Want to keep the ball alive as well.
East Midlands scrum. Beryl with the feed, gets it out of his number 8's feet.
No green, no roll.
And that one flat from Lodder to Bickers.
Yeah.
Haley tipping it on right, powering forward again.
Back.
And then it's hacked on, it's still alive, it went backwards and then came off of a foot ahead, every other body part that doesn't constitute a knock on. But now Kelly is strayed offside, East Midlands. This would be a hammer blow before the half is up. That one's drifted forwards. But they will have the penalty, and Berth, it's fairly central. I wonder if they will perhaps take the points here and just try and extend this advantage.
Yeah, it might take them to half-time as well. Don't give any time or energy to Hertfordshire to try and get back into this before the end of the half. But this was a bit of chaos, wasn't it? A number of chip and chases on the shoulder, on the head. And it fell back to East Midlands, and they have opted to take the free with how good Lewis Haley's been kicking so far. This seems like a dead set free for them. Take them into half-time with a very comfortable and confident lead.
30 seconds.
Certainly that, and a 17-point lead feels like quite a substantial one.
Time's up.
Referee just confirming that time is up.
Yes.
Haley nails that one, and that is the half. It's been entertaining at times, it's been chaotic, it's been a little bit fractious as well. But East Midlands with a 24-7 lead over Hertfordshire at the break.
Like we've just talked about off the ball stuff, and then he's tackled player off the ball.
Half time over, and a mountain for Hertfordshire to climb in this second half. East Midlands with a commanding 24-7 lead as the side in green get us back underway in this Jason Leonard under-20s Division 1 County Championship final. Cleared long down the field into the hands of Green, who's seen some space in that backfield. Little jink from Haley, and he gets the ball away and eventually cleared down the field as Clarkson has to go back and finds Browson back on the field after his yellow card in that first half, and setting off, eventually pulled to ground and penalised
No release.
for holding on.
Tackle was made.
East Midlands penalty. And a chance to just keep turning the screw here, as they did for much of that first half, Berth.
Yeah, exactly. Great work in the breakdown to force the penalty there. Broughton obviously wants to make up for that 10 minutes, has a good run on the outside, beats the first defender, and gets the prop there, just does enough to hold him up. You see here, gets up, goes again, but he doesn't release the ball. You've got to let go of the ball before you try and play it again.
Quick play at line out time from East Midlands. It's a good carry in midfield as Beryl gets it out to his fly half, feeds it on to Newton. Back against the grain, the skipper Hunt has a go, but he's lost the ball in contact, and Kelly comes away with it. Kane Emma steps in at half-back.
Still playing knock-on advantage.
Knock-on advantage is still with Hertfordshire. They're setting themselves up for this box kick here for Durbridge. Advantage is over as that one just slices off the outside of the boot into touch.
Yeah, it's not really given them much territory or released any of that pressure from East Midlands. It's a hard area to get out with, especially with the wind, so just wonder whether or not they would have taken another phase. Just try and give the kicker a little bit more length and space to be able to clear a little bit further. You just see it just comes off his foot. You see this facial expression there, knows he's not hit it quite right.
Exactly that. And the line-out routine is good. And oh, the fend is even better. Still moving forwards at pace was Zach Garrett. And now here come East Midlands again. Edwards has a go. Garrett still getting back onto his feet after that bruising run. Lucas Vivas is also on for East Midlands. And they've seen a little gap, they're getting closer, they're inching closer now and having a look. Beryl again waits, leaves it to the replacement, and Vivas has been on the field for a matter of moments, but he adds East Midlands his fourth.
Yeah, great finish from Vivas there. Good build-up play, good patience play. But it all started with a number 2, Zach Garrett, down that short side, just steamrolling over green shirts wherever he went. So much momentum on the back of that. Now Hertfordshire are scrambling defensively, trying to get set, trying to get organised. But just the simple strength and power gets underneath the players, leg drive through. Talk about an impact, come on, and immediately add huge value to the team by getting 5 points on the scoreboard.
Haley lines this one up.
Yes, Andrew.
Continues his 100% strike rate off the tee this afternoon and takes East Midlands into the 30s in this final. And have a look at the replay here. Again, it was patient play, and then it was just the power game that eventually came in from East Midlands. First, there was that little pick through the middle, and then the replacement Vivas crashing over as play gets back underway. And East Midlands now continuing to surge forwards at will. Picked up by Lodder. They do have a player down, just stretching out in that backfield. The kick goes up from Haley. It's bouncing around, it's going to put pressure on. And it's picked up by Jackson. Continuing. Even in what is currently a losing cause, to look incredibly dangerous on the ball. The penalty goes his side's way. Another penalty advantage coming. And that's just good play actually from Hertfordshire, isn't it, Berth, to see that the players weren't 10 and just grab an extra few metres now for this kick.
Yeah, smart play is what you want to do when you know you've got lots of bodies around where the penalty's been awarded. Is there a shot to go quick and potentially get an extra 10 metres and an ability to be able to then slow down that second penalty, kick to the lines? But impressive work from the young man. He's not the biggest on the field, but he's certainly got a big heart. Big rangy run from Jackson again. And here you can see that East Midlands just questioning the referee, and Hertfordshire got no time for it, just want to get on with it.
They've got the ball back from the line out. It wasn't clean, but they have possession, and that's the important thing as far as Hertfordshire are concerned. Foster came onto the field in the first half with Tiger Brown, number 17 and 20, and also you can see there Charlie Butler, wearing 21, has joined the fray. Big carry from Kelly. And now a foot race in the backfield. Wright chases back, loses control of the ball, and Butler picks it up. Hertfordshire now looking for a second score of this final. Butler again gets it away to Reynolds. Continuing to keep things moving forwards, wanting to have a go right now down there. Kelly loses a few metres in contact, but a penalty advantage coming, and Butler doesn't want to waste any time, gets it away, gets it across, and the try is scored. Butler with the offload, and the quick thinking allows Hertfordshire to get their second.
When it all started from Alexandra Kelly, the big run through the midfield, here it is, places the ball, little tip to the number 9. Good thinking, I mean good pace from the back rower there to get back, but great fight from Hertfordshire. Yet again, Charlie Butler making such an impression, and then the quick thinking from the captain, William Green, quick tap, get them on the back foot, gets underneath the defenders there and gets 5 points. Really important score. They needed to score next to keep themselves in this game.
They certainly did.
Yes, Andrew.
And they'll be even more glad to see that conversion from Kane Hammer. So it's a 17-point gap, and you can see here again, as we were saying, Butler injecting energy into it. Penalty goes his side's way, and Green, quick tap, head down, diving over. East Midlands taking their time, getting this one back underway, and there's the try scorer, Green, into his opposite number right.
Just hold there, goal, good.
Taken back.
Taken back, charged down. The referee is happy for play to continue. Kane Hammer takes it upon himself to clear that one down the line, but Haley returns in kind. Broughton sets off, fancies a little bit of a a mazy run, but is well marshalled.
Just hesitated there, which just allowed for East Midlands to pile into him.
And Alfie Lewis then, the pile driver of a tackle on Tiger Brown. Continuing to try and work that short side right now, Hertfordshire. But East Midlands are putting them under all sorts of illegal pressure, as it turns out. That offload doesn't quite work. If that had stuck, Finn Foster was away. But you can hear the referee there. 3 players in at the side. Hertfordshire with the penalty. And East Midlands just need to try and calm things down at the breakdown here.
Yeah, I think, you know, they've obviously just conceded a try, probably underneath their sticks, probably talking about, right, defensively, we've got to get off the line, we've got to put pressure on. But just a bit too much there. In at the side, yeah, definitely the 14 there. Comes around the side, takes the players out. But this would have been an interesting piece. Nice little foot race down that corner.
Plenty of changes being made down below us. Elliot Clarkson and Morgan Jackson coming off for Hertfordshire. Josh Luke, Connell Graham making their way on to the field. Jojo Beryl. Oscar Bickers also leaving the field for East Midlands.
All good, mate. Okay, ready to go. Great.
Plenty of new faces into the fray. And that line out doesn't go to plan, and like a bar of soap it just squirms out and flies backwards into the East Midlands hands. The kick wasn't the cleanest though. Wright does well to eventually pick it up. Reese Cook newly onto the field alongside Thomas Richings with a first carry, and that one drifts straight out.
Is the right option. Ran into a bit of traffic of his own teammates, but almost inch perfect to get them out of their own half.
It's one of those where a few metres either way and you're either a hero or a villain. The last Hertfordshire line out wasn't the cleanest, neither is that one, but that's because it was an illegal act. You can hear there taking the forearm. Barrett penalised for playing the man in the air, and Hertfordshire can just send this one down towards that East Midlands 22.
And I think East Midlands just need to try and settle. They're compounding errors on errors, whether that's turnovers, that's 3 consecutive penalties, the straight out kick, in at the side. See here, just plays the arm in the air, illegally so, doesn't need to be done. And all this is doing is just giving energy to Hertfordshire. Already got plenty of confidence off the last couple of phases that they played and come away with points.
And another penalty advantage. Side entry from Dan Conn throwing in at the line out. And I wonder how much longer the referee's patience is going to last.
Yeah, and that's the second line out penalty. Kick to the corner again. If they infringe, you would expect the referee to be having a word here.
Toby.
On cue.
Just too many penalties in a row now when you get out of control, especially down the ends. Behaviour has to change, could go yellow. Yeah, take a half step off that.
There you go, exactly as you said, Berth. There is the warning. And Dan Comp, wearing 16 of Royston Rugby Club, with a crucial throw here, goes to the front. The transition of the ball isn't the cleanest, but they come away with it again, trying to free Luke up in midfield. No real options there for Green. And Hertfordshire just need to realign here, set themselves up again. That's a nice tip on to Green, the try scorer, the co-captain. Butler goes himself. Picked up again. Kelly.
No, out of it, Sex.
Going forward again, and now looking to see what they can do when they fizz it wide. And Broughton enters the line, but he's going to be penalised for holding on. But the referee has seen another infringement from East Midlands. And a sarcastic clap of the hands as they receive their yellow card. And that's a big loss for them as well. That looks like it's Louis Haley.
Yeah, I think he's been yellow carded for arguing with the referee around the decision. So clear release, but I think what the referee's saying is that he's seen that he's gone onto the floor first, then latched onto the ball. You've got to be able to support your body weight. You can't use the floor to then get onto the ball. And then the frustration has come out. It's been a real challenging period, hasn't it, for East Midlands? And you can see these moments boiling up. And he's just lost it with the referee, and now it's cost him 10 minutes.
It's just a bit of indecision as well. You could have heard the referee there saying to Toby Hunt that the ball was there. They could pick the ball up for the clean turnover, but just that indecision in the mind from the penalties, and that's led to, well, now being without their playmaker for the next 10 minutes. Hertfordshire have got to make this count. The scrum is an absolute mess, and yet again it's another penalty. It's taken quickly by the big, bruising number 8 Kelly. Still surging forwards, has to be careful not to be held up. Another carry forward, this time it's Warren. Spun wide, driving for the line, dotting it down. Hertfordshire have their third. It's Ollie Reynolds. And they're bringing themselves slowly back into this one.
It's a brilliant comeback. Again, another penalty. I wonder if the referee's going to show another yellow card. But great work. Kelly started the rampage with the big run. Done well not to get held up. Pulled it back, placed it. Another quick pick and go. And then the smarts there on the outside. Bit of a mismatch. Just the strength to get under it. And good positioning from the referee. Gets right underneath to check that it has been grounded. They're right back into this, Hertfordshire.
Such a powerful finish from Ollie Reynolds. Studying in Cardiff, driving back to his county for every training session, for every match, and driving his side back into contention. That conversion falls short, but Hertfordshire now trailing by 12 and with a player advantage for the next 7 minutes or so.
It's Charlie Butler's ball here, and scanning and vision. It's been good since he's come on. Raised the tempo, been really sharp, had a couple of little darts as well himself around those breakdowns. Just questioning that East Midlands defence.
Oh, huge shot from Connor Wright.
Taken back, use it, Green. Taken back.
And Butler, it was taken back, he goes straight to touch, and no sooner have Hertfordshire put themselves back within range, they gift possession and territory straight back to East Midlands.
It's been a challenging corner for them to get out of.
20 and 17, 20 and 17.
But this was the shot. Huge hit from Wright. Right in the ribs, under the ball.
Just wait, guys.
He timed that perfectly, didn't he? There's a couple more changes down there. Tiger Brown, Finn Foster leaving the field to allow Finn Bloomer, Tate Williams to come back onto the field. That was the change that was made early in the first half with the rolling subs policy.
No.
And rolling around down there was Callum Lawson, just about holding on to possession for East Midlands, but it's been lost forwards now, and Butler, well, he tried to scoop it backwards and will come back for a Hertfordshire scrum.
There you go.
Well, I just noticed that the rain's coming back down again, and you just wonder how these teams are going to adapt to the weather conditions that are ever changing.
And that stability is not there because we've
So, listening to the ref.
and that's okay, but you haven't done that yet.
But yeah, just bringing in those passes, come a little bit tighter. especially when you've been under lots of pressure, haven't had much possession. What do we need to go to that gives us that confidence, gets us over that gain line, start winning some collisions, build a bit of confidence. They've still got a healthy lead at the moment. It's going to be how players adapt in the weather conditions and under the pressure.
Let's hold that gap, guys, both sides.
It certainly is, and with a quarter of this game to go and the rain starting to team down, the basics are going to be what wins this for either of these sides. Ball goes in, scrum wheels, but the ball is out. Kaynama picks that one up, and Broughton, jinking and looking for options, eventually goes to ground. Tip on in midfield. Butler trying to keep things zipping along. And now the show and the go, and Kelly races away, gets the ball away to Kaynama, gets the pass away to Luke, flings it back inside. Kaynama, oh, the final pass is fine, says the referee, and Butler reaches and scores. Hertfordshire right back in this one.
What a quality finish. So much beautiful chaos in that. The offloads inside, outside, the ricochet, the mindset to just keep playing. It all starts here with the number 8. Alexander Kelly does enough to get the offload, and then Kanami on the inside, great one-hand take. I just talked about the weather conditions. Well, it's no problem for him. Just being alive, being ready, hungry, wanting it, big energy. Alex pushes that deficit. Big kick coming.
The interplay was wonderful. I thought for a moment the referee might have called a knock on, but he was happy that the ball had just squirted backwards on the floor. Really important kick this for Kaynama. He's pulled it. So it's a 7-point game now, and East Midlands still a player down for another 2 minutes or so of this one. As you said, Berth, beautiful chaos. Number 8s have got no right to put in shows and goes and passes like that. Luke did really well to hold on to his feet. The inside ball was exquisite, and it just seemed to pop out of Kaynama's hands, but backwards, and there was the opening for Butler to dot away and score.
Yeah, you just keep playing until that whistle blows. It's the mindset they had, and they've got a reward from it.
Bearcoats, number 18, onto the field for Hertfordshire.
Inside.
Carries into his opposite number, Reese Mallory.
That's a great kick, better kick, just to get a bit of distance.
It's a much better kick, isn't it? And it forces East Mids to then kick back. Broughton. Well, you know what he's going to do? He's going to pin his ears back and see what he can find. Fighting to get a knee to ground to complete the tackle. He's done that well. Ball has gone backwards, just about from Green. And now, out of the chaos, potentially a half opening again. East Midlands doing really well to track back and make that tackle, and then forcing the knock on. And you can hear on the referee's mic the cheers, the whoops, the hollers down there. And Callum Lawson getting his flowers from his teammates.
Yeah, big shot coming in from Lawson. Underneath, body on the line, forces an error.
Richings with the ball in his hand. He has no fly half. His fly half, Haley, is in the bin.
Sorry guys, that's on me, I didn't see that gap. Just hold. Yeah. I don't think he had the gap to go down into. Have it again.
And the referee
sorry.
is apologising to both teams there that he didn't quite create the right gap that was needed for them.
Oh, Rob, sorry.
East Midlands won't mind too much though, because that should mean next stoppage. But their fly half can get back onto the field.
Green, stepping round one.
Bloomer penalised, you can hear the AR coming in.
Green one, stepping round.
Bloomer stepping round, and that's a horrible minute or two, isn't it, for Finn Bloomer? The knock on, then giving away the penalty.
Take it, other people. One stepping round, going in.
Yeah, just compounding a couple of errors. You never want to go back to back on errors. You want to try and make amends for the mistake that you've made, but East Midlands now back to their full complementary.
That full complement of players back with us. There is Louis Haley. You do wonder if he had been on the field when that penalty was given, if they maybe would have just tried to slow things down and taken the points. But instead, they've got this attacking opportunity through the driving maul. In the hands of Mallory.
Stay bound, good, no, use it now, Toby, use it.
Use it, the call. That's what they do. Through Hunt. Slow ball, but Hill's right. Hunting a hat-trick in the final.
Release it, guys.
Inches away now. Hertfordshire defence is standing firm, but how long until that down burst? They're going route one again now. Through Lodder. Quick ball, quick thinking.
Tackle release.
From Richings. There is Lodder again. Vivas crashing over, scoring again, and East Midlands extend that advantage back to 2 scores. Vivas with a brace off the bench.
Well, Hertfordshire are doing so well to repel and to knock back East Midlands time and time again. But he just felt that it was coming. They were knocking at the door. The pick and goes, physical carries. And Vivas yet again. Initially good carry from the centre. Just breaks out slightly, so now you can see all the green shirts trying to fold round the corner. And he just gets right underneath in a second try in this second half. Become pretty pivotal for this side.
Haley back on the field, lining up the conversion, continuing his 100% strike rate. And it's now a 14-point gap again for East Midlands. We're a little over 10 minutes left of this one. You can see here eventually it was the pressure that just told, wasn't it? Vivas waited after the carry from Lodder. Spotted that little half gap and powered away. Hertfordshire straight back underway, knocked on immediately from the restart. Newton dropping that one.
Leave it, guys, it's a scrum, it doesn't need it. Doesn't need it, those 7, right?
I've actually seen Hertfordshire kick a lot deeper than that on most restarts. This one just puts it in front, so just pulls him slightly out of position.
Let's go now. Right, here you go.
And look at that, 3, 4 green shirts all around you. He just has a little look up before that ball is secured in his arms.
And it's given an opportunity straight back here to Hertfordshire. Another important moment here, another crucial moment with Butler getting things in and out, and now here they come again. Hertfordshire with the wraparound. Kane Hammer chips in behind, fancies the foot race. It's taken exquisitely on the floor by Graham. The tip on is good to a rampaging Con. Butler gets it out to his fly half. Kaynama now switching the play. There's space if they want to use it. The offload goes into the hands of Richings. And East Midlands breathe a huge sigh of relief, but they've lost it back again. Butler looking. Butler has a double, and Hertfordshire are not done yet.
So much great build up in that, all started from the scrum, the set piece. Kaynama, been impressed with him, doing the simple things really well, but also the creative work, the little kicking behind. And then look at that man on your screen, number 22, Josh Luke. He's the one who regathered the ball right on the right hand side, and the work rate to get back round. And here, just sharp thinking, little scan, little dummy, leg drive and reach. Really, really good response.
Good stuff, Les. Just keep it up. Finish here.
The bench for Hertfordshire has made a huge, huge impact. It's a really difficult kick for Kaynama, though. From out wide.
No.
Drifts to the left of the uprights. It's a 9-point game, so Hertfordshire still need 2 scores.
They've got their captain down at the moment.
And you see East Midlands just slowly walking into position. Not wanting to rush, trying to eat some seconds out of the clock.
When you're eating.
Time is on their side. The scoreboard is on their side. Hertfordshire have let that one bounce. A little bit of indecision between Green and Green, William and Tom.
No, release.
The 2 brothers. But that one has been lost forward. And no sooner had Hertfordshire given themselves a sniff of pulling themselves back into this contest, they have gifted a gilt-edged opportunity right back to East Midlands.
Yeah, just 2 errors there for me. The number 10 letting the ball bounce, now it's putting him under more pressure.
Maintain that gap, please.
And then Alex Martin just can't take that ball. Slightly on his shoulder, greasy conditions. You know you're going to have East Midlands flying off the line as well.
East Midlands then happy to draw the penalty at the scrum. They've really got a number on Finn Bloomer over there. Reece Mallory has done a sterling job on that tight head side since coming off the bench.
Should take the 3 here.
Yeah. And that's what they are going to point for. It's the right call. It kills a minute of the clock, but then also it puts it back up to that 12-point margin.
Just reminds 17 goal, he's got to stay legally dominant on the scrums.
Right. What's he doing? Me, just on my side.
Yeah, on my side, he just stepped out a bit, but they were already dominant. But just keep legal, keep it square.
Referee and AR. Just exchanging a few words, just making sure that Vivas
You got 30 seconds now.
Stays legal at scrum time. Haley then. The silence descends around Allianz Stadium.
Yes, Andrew.
Lines it up, adds yet another to his tally. East Midlands go into the 40s.
11.
It's been exceptional off the boot, hasn't he? 16 points to his name, not missed a kick. Hit every conversion, 2 critical penalties, one just before half-time and that one as well, just to really extend the lead. I would never write a team off, but you feel like that's just going to put it out of Hertfordshire's reach now.
Now, say that could well be that, and it could be thanks to the boot of Lewis Haley that East Midlands end up sealing this contest, but they've lost the ball straight away yet again from the restart, with Toby Hunt and Ted Nunley making their way off the field. And neither side here, Berth, seems to want to just hold on to the ball. They're both giving it away with knock-ons from restarts and giving possession and opportunities straight back. You can see the replay here. Pressure coming on.
Yeah, it's just overreaching. So again, Hertfordshire should recognise that as East Midlands, knowing that they're going a little bit shorter. Let's all press up a little bit more. If they're going behind, that's fine. We can have a bit of a foot race to get back to the ball and clear our lines. Again, it's going to have to be a pretty quick try here for for Hertfordshire to try and get themselves back into a chance of this with 4 minutes only left on the clock.
Well, they're going to get a penalty at the scrum first of all, and they're pretty frustrated actually that they've come back for the penalty, because Butler thought he was away on that far side. No time to waste though, they take it quickly. Kane Armour to Luke with the offload back to his co-captain. Broughton looks for that offload. There's a knock-on, the referee happy that it was just a knock-on only. They've lost metres here now, but the fly half tidies things up. A lovely show and go from Green. And a high tackle comes in on him. This is going to be another card.
He's stepping, so it's only a yellow, but you've got him in the head.
Yeah, he's definitely just misjudged that.
Connor Wright leaving the field. East Midlands will be without their back rower for the remainder of this contest. You can see the replay here. As you said, Berth just misjudged that one slightly.
Yeah, he's also, as the referee said, there's mitigation there because he is ducking into the contact as well.
East Mid, step up. Yeah, on the line there, guys.
Time is of the essence now, though, for Hertfordshire. Line out, plucked back into the hands of Kelly, and then it's not held onto in midfield. Broughton is then rocked backwards, gets it away to Luke, though. Hertfordshire have lost metres that they need to recover quickly. Bloomer isn't held, so he can get up and go again.
Take step.
Green onto Williams. Pick and go through the middle from Kelly. Again, he's not held, and again more metres are made. Butler gets it out to his fly half Green. There's Kane Armour on to Luke. 2-on-1, draw the last man. Defence is good on Broughton. And the penalty goes East Midlands' way as the fullback is called for holding on.
Slodder. Centres, we've seen both of them be very good and very strong over the ball at critical times. But you felt like if that was going to be a shot for Hertfordshire, they had to score. Didn't go right off the line out, but they readjusted, created slight overlap on the outside. Here, I would have loved for him to just driven a little bit straighter. Josh Luke, which would have brought in a little bit more time and space.
You feel like that is a turnover that has won this final. Referee confirming that there are just 2 minutes left of this contest, so it has got to be the greatest of great escapes for Hertfordshire. East Midlands, well, they were winners here with the last play of the game in 2024. Lost in the semi-finals to Lancashire last year. They've been determined to retain this under-20s Jason Leonard Division 1 title, and they are moments away from doing that now as Eels onto the field. Carried hard. Vivas, his 2 tries off the bench, ultimately proving influential as they now look to free the hands again, getting it out wide to Kirkman. Scragged to ground. Richings releasing the ball nicely in contact.
No, you played it into him 9.
And there is space here if they want it. Wonderful delay on the pass. Oh, feet from Aston Cox. Lost at the last.
Release it well, release it.
East Midlands now looking for a try that will be to crown their title triumph. They're looking, they're wiggling, they're dropping it on the line.
And goal line.
And there is still time left to play. That could have been Haley's crowning moment, but he was unable to control that as he looked to ground it.
Well, it's great desperation defensively from Hertfordshire. Some lovely hands, but not sure that's gone where they wanted it to go.
They took it quickly in hope of a consolation score, but they've gifted it back to East Midlands now.
Time now, 9.
That is time. And East Midlands, with the drop goal to finish it from Haley, which he nails. It's East Midlands who reclaim the Jason Leonard Under-20s Division 1 title. It's commiserations to Hertfordshire, but it is all about this East Midlands side, and it is all about that man that is jumping about in celebration on your screen, Louis Haley. What a virtuoso display at fly half. He is rightly getting the applause of his teammates and his coaching staff. And Berth, this East Midlands side, they said in the week they were desperate to reclaim this title, and that desperation has seen them home.
Yeah, I think from the get-go, you know, deserved winners. They were outstanding in the first half. Big scoreline really at half-time, a 24-7. Blew them away early doors. You know, and then to fight back in that second half, found themselves under pressure, yellow card, penalty on penalty. But some wonderful tries, and that man on your screen, the number 10, Lewis Haley, has been exceptional. And the audacity to finish the game on a drop goal at Allianz Stadium. What a moment for the young man, but he's been exceptional as well. Just generally his play, the ability to play in the right areas, orchestrate his team around him. Some really notable carries from Connor Wright as well. 2 big tries from him, and Lucas Beavers as well off the bench, being critical for his side as well.
Certainly were. In a losing cause for Hertfordshire, there were plenty of strong performances. Co-captains William Green, Sam Kane-Armour, with captains Knox and a huge impact off the bench, and Charlie Butler, but ultimately not to be today. It's finished 44-29 to East Midlands. They retain the Jason Leonard Under-20s Division 1 title that they last won in 2024, and very shortly they will be able to make that famous walk up the stairs to go and receive their trophy, presented by Deborah Griffin, the president of the RFU. So it's congratulations to the East Midlands, commiserations to Hertfordshire. What a second final here on day 1 at Allianz Stadium.
Welcome to the 2026 Women's Six Nations. A chance to see Europe's finest women clash once again.
It's the start of a new 4-year cycle. I wonder how easy is it, or otherwise, to reset and go again?
I don't know really what we're going to get, to be fair.
How much further can we take it?
Are your team ready to seize the moment?
Got way more in us, okay? Way more in us.
Today's a new start, a new team.
I don't think I'll ever really, truly take in the fact what just happened.
We've had new players come in and play throughout the tournament. There will be no fear, but there will be pressure.
When you're wearing this rose, we look after every single person in here.
It has to be relentless. We have to keep going. Pressure's on them.
And England's Red Roses are in town, the world champions who've not lost a game in the championship for over 8 years.
What an opening to this fixture. The Allianz Stadium really feels like there is a party brewing here. Ala Latui, 19 years old, onto the field. Maloney McDonald back inside, Burn! Speed, the acceleration, the sight, and the score.
What's next?
Round 2 of the Women's Six Nations.
Our first kick-off, our first action, make it the best one.
They are absolutely ruthless.
The world champions England taking on their Celtic rivals Wales.
That will be one to savour and remember.
Rose on red! Red! Roses!
The 4th round of the Guinness Women's Six Nations begins here in Parma. It's Marley Packer, Marley Packer, Marley Packer, Marley Packer!
Let's have it.
The 2026 Guinness Women's Six Nations Grand Slam decider in the Bordeaux sunshine. Bordeaux to score an end-to-end try. And it's the England skipper with a bit of football who hacks it on as Ellie Kildunn goes in for the score to give the Red Roses the lead in the match for the first time. Just breaks for the corner. England have their third, and it's Roland winding it up for Ellie Kildunn to score. At half-time in Bordeaux in the Grand Slam decider, it's France 7, England 26. Felayou, Rousset, and it's in! Anaïs Grandot! Bordeaux Sansus will score! And it is another key momentum swing. We're down to an 8-point game. Well for Packer. Then it's Roland for Harrison. Harrison for Kildunn. Kildunn with support from Breach on the outside. This is exceptional from the Red Roses. Marley Packer, turn provider. Amy Cockayne into the corner. England have sealed the contest.
Come on! Yes! Outstanding.
England are the Guinness Women's Six Nations Grand Slam champions for a 5th time in a row.
Hi, I'm Henry Slade, and it all started for me at Ivy Bridge RFC.
Hi, I'm Luke Dickey, and it all started at Penzance and Newlyn RFC.
On your free! 1, 2, 3!
Welcome back to It Means Everything, where we head to the places England internationals first fell in love with the game. Now, rugby begins long before the big stadiums and test caps. It starts at clubs like this. Today we're in Devon at Ivy Bridge RFC, the grassroots home that helped shape Henry Slade into the player we know today. Ahead of Premiership titles and his 74 caps, this was his rugby home. And fittingly, Ivy Bridge are facing Penzance and Newlyn RFC today, a club with its own England connections, where Luke Cowan-Dickey first started playing. Now, remarkably, Henry and Luke made their England debuts in the very same game back in 2015 against France. And both have gone on to achieve huge things in the shirt. We'll hear from the coaches, teammates and club members who were there at the very beginning and prove that grassroots rugby really does mean everything.
So my first taste of rugby was at Ivybridge Rugby Club, under 9s. My brother Seth was in the under 7s. He had a match, I just went down to watch. My age group was training, so they asked if I wanted to jump in and try it out, and I did and loved it, and sort of never looked back really. Sort of got my hands on the ball and sort of trying to take people on. Didn't really know what I was doing at first, but just being able to run and show some energy, I guess, was really cool. My coaches from right when I started until I finished at Ivybridge were Paul Setter and Adrian Coles, and they were really great coaches. Put in so much time and effort with everyone. All the boys came everywhere with us. We had matches all over the place, and no matter what the weather was, rain, shine, they were always there. So, yeah, those guys gave me some of my earliest rugby memories and earliest rugby advice, which I still use today.
Even from a young age, you could tell that Henry was good at all his sports. I mean, it wasn't so much for his size, because he was quite wee and small as a kid. He wasn't particularly the fastest, he wasn't very loud and talkative, but he always had that willingness to want to learn. You know, he's very coachable. You hear coaches say about coachable players. He would listen to what you said, he'd go and do it. Whatever you give him to do, he'd do it. When you used to push him, he pushed back harder, go, right, I'll do better than that. You know, he always wanted to be better and better. You can coach certain things in players, but that bravery you can't really coach. And he would take on players twice his size and take them down, no problem. You know, and he would do it with a smile on his face. He would do it quietly. He wouldn't mess about with it. And I see the same thing now when he plays for England. You see, he takes someone big down. He doesn't cheer about it. He doesn't go about it. He goes about his business properly. You know, he's always been like that. When I watch him play now, he plays with the same spirit as he did and passion that he did when he was under 9, under 10. He just wants to love it and wants to play, which is what's great to see him do it. You can see he enjoys what he wants to do.
The fizz they needed, and boy did England need it.
The Under 14 to 18 Coach Development Project is around how we can support a club to instil a static coach in an age group. And what we will do to support them is to improve the quality of their delivery, but also instill an environment which will help retain and develop players for the club. The reason we set it up was by supporting our players. They can develop better core skills. That core skill delivery allows them to be better prepared for that transition from the junior section of the club, that youth section, into the adult section.
So what is our mantra coming off the defensive line? 2 steps, okay, so we need to be hearing 2 steps.
So being introduced to the programme as someone who's relatively new to coaching, it's had a huge impact on my coaching journey to start with. In terms of players, we've definitely seen an improvement, so it's been invaluable in terms of coaching itself, but also we've seen a huge difference with regards to the players, and it's been reflected in success on the field as well.
Yeah, going from the youth setup to the adult teams is quite a big step up, but throughout the transition we've had coaches help us individually along the way.
What the project will do is we have a coach developer go into the club to work with not only the head coach of that age group, with the intention that they stay as a static coach. What we mean by static coach is they stay within that age group, they become almost an expert to deliver to that age group.
So the static programmes have been really good for the club, allowing some consistent coaching at the Colts age group through to the seniors to allow us to embed our game plan. So having Josh as that static coach has helped the club massively, helped myself massively. We link really well together. Colts players are going to come play senior rugby where we think they are in the programme, to what team they can help, which then allows us to fulfil 3 sides on a Saturday, which is a great achievement, and also embed them into the senior programme for the next few years.
If the coaching here wasn't as good as what it was, I feel I wouldn't have developed as much as a player. I go here an hour early before training to get that training in, and through the start of that I had a coach come down early to help me with that.
White, yellow, you go white, and then once you've made that dead and I've said it's dead, you get fold to the yellow.
If we can create an environment which players can develop their own core skills, their position-specific skills, it allows them to then transition quite smoothly into senior rugby. So we're looking to continue the programme, engage clubs all across the country to help support and retain players within our game to keep rugby growing.
Nearly time then for our third final on day one of the County Championship Finals weekend here at Allianz Stadium. And it's the big one. It's the Gill Women's Division 1 final between Yorkshire and Surrey. Yorkshire, 4 times winners. Surrey, well, they've only won this competition once, and that was 10 years ago this year, back in 2016. Here are the sides for you today, starting with Yorkshire. Plenty of firepower in this team. Jess Roberts, the captain, at scrum half. Cara Cookland at fly half were part of their side that were here a couple of years ago. Jazz Brankin, influential at open side flanker. And plenty of firepower in this Surrey side as well. Rosie Blackburn on the right wing, and again I think the halfbacks are going to be crucial this afternoon. Sophie Roberts and Maddie Healy at 9 and 10 respectively for Surrey. Their co-captains are Alexandra McHale and Lauren Walter at 6 and 7. Yorkshire in this competition looking to go 3 in a row. They defeated Surrey 37-7 in 2024, beat Buckinghamshire 29-19 last year, and now looking to try and get that 3rd straight victory. 2 teams you can see in the tunnel, you can hear them on the referee's mic as well. Kath Ansell will be our woman in the middle, assisted by Yuli Ang and Chrissy Clark. And here come the 2 sides out onto the field. Yorkshire in the famous white, Surrey in the maroon red. Both are on to the 3rd final of the day. We're on to the first of the major Division 1 finals, which is Gill women's final. And Yorkshire, that 3 in a row that they're going for would be something, but Surrey are going to have an awful lot to say about it.
Yeah, they certainly will. Obviously, Yorkshire have been here, done it before, have plenty of experience in their side, and will be looking to have another tally against their name for this. But Surrey, they've been using the motivation, the fact that 10 years ago that they won this competition. Can they relive those moments yet again?
Underway then in this final. Cara Cookland waits for the ball as Maddie Healy launches that one down into that Yorkshire 22. I'll run you through how both of these sides reached this final. Surrey with a 30-22 victory over Staffordshire in their semi-final. Yorkshire 46-12 against Eastern Counties. In the group phase, Yorkshire dominant victory, 74-0 over Lancashire, 62-0 over Northumberland. And Surrey, hard-fought 14-8 away victory against rivals Kent, and a 35-12 victory over Hampshire. Penalty advantage coming the way of Surrey early doors, and the ball goes wide to Jane Ryan. Nice initial break from the Battersea Ironside winger.
No advantage. High tackle.
High tackle going against Rihanna Manson. Will come back for that penalty, but an enterprising start from Surrey.
Yeah, the conditions again, it started to, the wind is swirling. The rain's coming down, so the ball is a little bit slippery, but lovely little backdoor offload there. DeLuca and Ryan linking up really nicely on that outside. It's all going to be about building on moments in this game. That definitely won't be the distance that she probably would have hoped for, but still gets her team slightly up the field, a little bit more opportunity to see how the set piece can operate. Where can they put pressure here onto Yorkshire?
Line out doesn't go to hand. Yorkshire have got the scrum advantage with a couple of knock-ons either side. That's what we're going to come back for.
Just both teams, couple of early errors. as we've seen in other finals today. It's a big day for both of these teams. Yes, some have experienced it before. Some have played and represented rugby for their county for a number of years and also play their club rugby in some pretty impressive places. But nothing's quite like playing at Allianz Stadium in a final.
Special moment to be here at the home of English rugby, and that's a wonderful little half break. Bolger, the vice captain, and side entry taken quickly though. Roberts in no mood to wait around today. Lovely quick ball.
Good. Now move 12, keep moving. Penalty advantage.
Another penalty advantage coming Yorkshire's way. Taken quickly again. Racing through is Roberts, the captain, 5 metres out. Quick ball for Holmes. Yorkshire asking all the questions early doors here. Surely it's going to count. It does. It's Isabel Burrows that goes over for the opening score. And Yorkshire, it's the perfect start for them this afternoon.
Yeah, some good attacking play from Yorkshire. The number 10, Cara Cookland, initiated the line break through the midfield, the lovely offload, and then the quick thinking from the captain. Jessica Roberts got so much experience playing in this side, but also has honours with Sale Sharks previously as well, so knows what it's like to play at this level, knows what it takes, and she's been instrumental so far in getting her team into the right position. And a great finish there from Isabel Burrows to get over. Big smile on her face.
Well, she only started playing rugby 2.5 years ago. That is not a bad stat, is it? 2.5 years after first picking up a rugby ball, and you're scoring at Allianz Stadium. Conversion drifts wide from Cookland. 5-0 Yorkshire lead. And Berth, once they were into the red zone, it was finished wonderfully, but Surrey were just gifting them that territory with those penalties and those incremental discipline issues.
Yeah, and it's really critical that you're listening to the referee and you get it on side, because if you've got a team that is really ruthless when they get into this position, you can't afford to be giving easy territory and easy opportunities to them.
Here comes the try scorer, Burrows again. Oh, big tackle coming in from Leah Romain. And she's forced the knock on. That's a wonderful tackle from the loose head prop, and we're going to get a first opportunity here to see what the two packs can do today.
That's a good response from Surrey. That defensive set off the restart. You just felt a little bit of momentum coming Yorkshire's way with that carry again from Burrows. But here's the big shot from Romain. Gets in underneath. Teammate also comes in and just forces that error. See what they can do off a strike play.
Well, we've talked a couple of times today about familiarity within the pack, and there's been a knock-on there, sadly, by scrum half Sophie Roberts for Surrey. But I was going to say, Leah Romain from Beckenham, the only non-London Irish player in this Surrey pack, so they are certainly used to playing together. And will that be something that will help them as this game goes on, as the rain starts to fall now too? Surrey back in possession, but they've lost an awful lot of territory. And they get that one out to Poland. And one back by Yorkshire. The rain is really swirling and lashing around the place now. How much of an impact will that have on the contest? Here come Yorkshire again through Bolger. And that one is then lost forward.
Up on by White, red scrum.
It's quite a wide pass, isn't it?
Red scrum, Marcus here.
Especially as you can see there, the hair. They're playing into the wind.
Marks there for you ladies. Good 2 scrums, thank you. Thank you.
And I suspect the more that the rain continues to fall, the more likely it is that we're going to see scrums throughout this contest.
Be interesting on this scrum because Jessica Roberts put a lot of... Oh, this isn't going to be confusing. It's on Sophie Roberts. Surrey's number 9, Sophie Roberts, got caught at the back of the scrum on the last one by Jessica Roberts.
Let's go. Still a Surrey ball. Reset.
Does she look to just get in the channel a little bit and allow the 8 to pick, just give them a bit of go forward and remove that threat from Yorkshire's Jessica Roberts?
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Pressure coming on at scrum time, and Brassey has to pick it up from the base. Is then wrapped up in contact. And Sophie Roberts clears downfield. That one's going to bounce around for Cockcroft Smith to have to tidy up. She's done well with the bouncing ball though, the jinking feet.
Never on ball.
Allow her to gain an extra few metres. Roberts gets the ball on, and then the pass shovelled out and into touch. There's going to be a line out for Surrey. Have a little look at this replay. Here, you can see what they were trying to do, Berth. Again, the invention, you can't fault it. But in these conditions, hold on to the ball.
Yeah, it just doesn't look like she's expecting the offload, when ultimately you want to always be aware that the ball might come out to you. That's a nice little carry from the fullback from Yorkshire.
Backwards off White.
Yorkshire have got the ball back from the line out though. Trouble early doors there for Surrey. And it's been lost forwards.
Knock on by White, no advantage gain.
And it's all a little bit of a mess down there. And we'll come back, slow things down and reset it for a scrum.
Just look at White 1. White 1? Yeah.
There you are there. Just putting in a message to look at Emily Barber driving up for Yorkshire. That was one of the things that gave them a little bit of momentum at that last scrum. And you can hear our officiating team working in perfect synchronicity. Picked, and a huge fend from Brassey.
No lift. Your hands are on, but there's no lift. Leave it now, it's a ruck.
Powerful carry from the number 8. But her side still stuck down deep inside their own half, looking for options, looking for get outs through Amy Howard.
No, there's no in there.
Out the back ball. That's putting a little bit of pressure on here for Healy, the fly half. Big carry.
Penalty advantage.
Again from Romain, and now the penalty advantage comes Surrey's way. That's what they wanted. And Roberts wasting no time, taking it quickly.
Penalty advantage.
And drawing another penalty as McCarthy fails to retreat the required 10 metres. Here's Brassey again, being held up, gets her knee to ground. And that one by Matthews is lost forward, so we'll come back for that penalty. And again, Berth, we said it in an earlier match, but it's really good awareness on the scrum half just to get an extra few metres and make the kick a little bit easier.
Yeah, just scan around. If there's bodies on the floor, you're likely going to be able to eat up a little bit. Get somebody being lazy, not getting back on side quick enough, so it earns you an extra 10 metres.
Romain with the carry. We talked about the kick. Surrey right now are happy to just try and keep this in hand and keep building. Matthews has a go. That one's gone backwards. Healy tidies it up. Roberts is hunting for the ball. It's been stripped away from Mikhail and picked up, and the kick in behind is then charged down. And Howard picks it up with a little hitch kick and a go herself. Runs straight into the heart of that Yorkshire defence, who then steal the ball back in earnest again. It's been dropped though, backwards. And Yorkshire just about survive under pressure. But Surrey with the penalty, holding on the call. Big moment that. And Berth, that was a phase of play that seemed to be energy sapping for both teams.
Yeah, certainly. You know, I was thinking for Surrey, just put boot to ball in, got one in the backfield, plenty of space, try and pin them down, force them to play out. But in the end, they stayed really resilient defensively, kept pressurising the passes, and then here in the breakdown, bit of a counter up there, which then just forces the 9 to have to play because she knows that pressure's coming on. And here straight on the ball, earns herself a penalty, and now they're on the 22. What can they do? I think it's their first entry into the 22. Can they maximise this?
Well, the contest was good, but Surrey managed to just about maintain possession, and they're going to get a penalty advantage. Referee's got to stop the game here, yeah, with a player down. It's the try scorer, Burrows, who's received a little bit of a knock there. Physio straight onto the field.
Yeah, she landed really awkwardly whilst competing in the line out here. So yeah, she just goes to the side there. Definitely a leg injury of some sort. Looks in a lot of discomfort.
Looked like it was that left leg, didn't it, that just got caught in the turf. It will be a penalty for Surrey when we get back underway, but you never want to see a moment like that for a player.
Oh, funny race, isn't it? The race stopped, pissing up a parade. Oh no.
So they're going to restart once we've dealt with Burrows, and whether or not I doubt she's going to be continuing to play, but yeah, they've got another shot now to kick to the corner.
I'm already the shade of a tomato. Yes.
And the buggy is now coming on to help Burrows off, and there's some of the support in the crowd. Berth, and say you were talking about that crowd there. This is the thing, isn't it? It's the players on the field that have got themselves to this position as Burrows has helped to her feet and over to the cart, but it's the people that have been there along the way, the friends, family, supporters that have been able to get their day out here at Allianz Stadium too, to watch their family, their teammates, their friends running out on this famous pitch.
Yeah, certainly. You know, it takes a village to get to representative rugby and to stay there and to march your way on to a final as well. So it's a great opportunity for them to, you know, be proud and support in the crowd. And so many of these players will have family members or close teammates from the representative clubs that they all play for. You know, ultimately they know that it's a great honour to play representative county rugby. And we know what history was made here in the women's game not so long ago, and now they're on the same turf.
Exactly that magical moment. Your heart goes out though to Isabel Burrows, who is sadly leaving the field. Has been replaced by Wensleydale's Stephanie Bradley, wearing 19, as Surrey look to set the maul, and they're driving forwards here at a decent amount of pace. Still going, still looking, scoring. There's a mountain of bodies in there, but Surrey are getting up and celebrating. We'll be able to confirm that try scorer for you shortly. Surrey won't really mind who it is though. they've got themselves level in this contest.
I think it's Tilly Poland that's managed to get herself over. But great work from the line out. Wasn't a clean take, but managed to get down, get really connected as a pack. You can see there, I think it might be Emily Maguire. Just pivot off to the right-hand side there. You can just look at all the white jerseys, completely splintered. Can't do anything to stop that moving forward.
You have 30 seconds now.
I think it was Emily Maguire that managed to get herself over the line. London Irish hooker. Conversion is unsuccessful, but we're level at 5 apiece. And, well, Emily Maguire gave up her flights to the Algarve that she had booked for this weekend to come to Allianz Stadium. I'm sure she couldn't have wished for better conditions, but at least she's got a try.
I mean, she could have kept the Algarve weather here with her. But yeah, commitment. I think there's a couple of the players that turned down their Algarve Sevens opportunity this weekend to play here.
That's a really good touch finder as well from the restart. That is a perfectly executed defensive set from Surrey.
Yeah, no, that's a really good clearance. You know, in that first 15 minutes, Surrey played a lot of rugby in their own half, going left to right, not really making any go forward. And on that occasion, Maddie Healy catches the restart, has a look up and just thinks, nah, we're going to play down there. We've just scored a try, let's keep them under pressure.
Here come Yorkshire back.
Release now.
With the ball. Roberts choosing not to use McCarthy as the would-be runner.
Scrum advantage, red.
But the pass and the offload doesn't go to hand, then goes forward. And Surrey are now content to continue to build the phases. No advantage coming. Scrum for Surrey.
Around here?
Yeah, nearer to the 15. How close is he?
Was it to you? Yeah. It was a forward pass by White.
And we'll come back for that forward pass. Very jolly call that from our referee.
Yeah, she seems very upbeat, doesn't she? Not worried about the weather out there. But it's good, I think, from Surrey. You're seeing a bit of, momentum swing and a bit of a comeback from them. It felt like it's been very much all Yorkshire. But starting to get a foothold into the game.
Scrum time again. And quickly released through Roberts. Big carry up to halfway, and now fly half Healy finds co-captain Walter, but the pass has gone forwards and into touch, and Yorkshire with the option choosing that scrum. The rain seems to have died down for now, but that's still going to be a slippery surface, slippery ball out there for both sides to deal with.
Yeah, and when you've got these kind of conditions, it's a great ball from the 9. And just bringing it in a little bit more, just tighten up a little, recognise who's around you. The flanker, number 7, Lauren Walter. You just tighten up a little bit, it'll give you a bit of space on the outside to be able to kick out, especially as a winger.
Rock solid scrum from both of these sides, and Yorkshire now starts to get the drive forward, draw the penalty advantage, and now they can carry forward at pace. Good carry from Akwiwu. Cookland spreading it out for her back 3 to try and find a little bit of real estate in that backfield. Nothing coming there. Back for that penalty advantage, but that's a really good show of strength from this Yorkshire pack. That was the secondary drive that drew that penalty.
Yeah, it was a solid scrum from them. Great platform. They've already showed that they've got great strength in there, but then again, that secondary drive to then earn themselves that penalty. Now they'll just look to kick their way down the pitch, take a little bit more territory.
That's good. Thank you. Brett, this is your mark.
Good distance on that kick. And you can see this replay here. Yeah, you can see they've got that drive on.
She's also penalised the 8 for breaking off early there, but not sure it had an impact.
The upshot of it all, though, is that Yorkshire have got this attacking opportunity now with their fullback Cockcroft Smith in possession, but she's now lost the ball. And then another knock-on comes from Cheyenne DeLuca. And, Berth, your favourite thing in the whole world, we will have another scrum.
Yeah, I think this is maybe our 8th scrum of the game so far. But there's plenty of scrum lovers out there. What it might do is, you know, open up the game. Quite a lot of tired bodies in those packs could open up the game for some of the backs on the outside. Just that ability in contact to try and keep hold of it. Trying to step back inside, but dislodges the ball. But still not out of danger here for Surrey, and they've just given and conceded another penalty at scrum time. That's going to need sorting out for them.
It certainly will, because it's allowing Yorkshire to put themselves back in this sort of position. As Roberts finds a decent touch finder.
So powerful, that scrum. You see that all the front row for Surrey, all folding, getting pushed up and over.
The line out went over the head of the jumper, but it was mopped up at the back for Yorkshire, and they've still got this opportunity here. Cookland, huge tackle, comes in on Bolger. Roberts gets it away. Little bit of space for Silverwood. Roberts still wanting the ball, still trying to find opportunities for her team, and Holmes short, not by much. Here they go again, there's space out there, the bouncing ball across to the winger, flying over, it's Chloe Brocklebank, and Yorkshire skating back into the lead.
Brocklebank there, managing to get over. Didn't really have any right to with a bouncing ball. Covering defender was over, but a missed tackle. Yet again, Jessica Roberts pulling the strings at 9. The little tip here, really strong, solid tackle here. But here, Surrey have got to fold around the corner a lot quicker to be able to give themselves width. One pass takes out 4 different players. And great backing of yourself to go on the outside to finish the job.
Did well there to firstly take the bouncing ball, and then secondly put on a little bit of pace and power over out wide. Difficult conversion this from out wide. The conversion is unsuccessful, but Yorkshire are back into the lead. It's a wonderful finish from Brocklebank, Yorkshire's top scorer this season in County Championship Rugby.
Number 3, red.
And you can see why
Substitution, 3 red.
with finishing instincts like that.
You just ran it.
Rolling subs. Remember, in action today, so Tilly Poland for Surrey, leaving the field for now.
That's clearly a tactical, isn't it? They recognise that there's an issue at scrum time. So having a look whether or not a substitution can maybe rectify the challenges that they're having at scrum. And we'll be able to find out now.
We certainly will. A knock on from the restart and a first chance then to see if that change is going to be able to sort things.
The last roll, 3 white was driving in and out. So I'll just give it out for you.
Isabel Keith, player on the far side that will have that job of trying to tidy things up. Sutton and Epsom's tight head prop. Pressure coming on. Referee wants it to be used. It's wheeling around. And illegally so. Penalty goes Surrey's way. Emily Maguire, though, just down on her haunches.
Mark, we're back over here for you. Take your time too.
Well, Isabel Keith there. The wheel has come up on her side, so showing great strength that she's able to hold that, and the AR has recognised that they're driving round.
Yeah, you can see here, can't you? Starting to wheel across.
Yeah. From your side, I'm seeing a little driving in, which is causing them to hold station this side, and it's then wheeled. So your action has created the wheel. Okay.
And the referee really clear.
Yep. But the way I'm seeing it is it's your choice to go underneath. So you stay.
That's Bethany Arnold having a conversation.
Which causes their damage, and it's not driving straight, right? So I need you to stay out and not go under.
Such an experienced player, Bethany Arnold. Plays for Barnsley.
You okay?
Been part of this Yorkshire side for the last couple of years, with Maguire now back up on her feet. That's the experience you'd expect from Arnold as well. Just having that conversation with the referee. Trying to just paint a different picture in the referee's mind. And this is going to be a test for Maguire, back up on her feet, but with a line out now, which isn't straight, and Yorkshire will get the option.
That's good by Yorkshire to compete. You know, if they don't go up and it's not quite straight, then it is play on. Just putting pressure on the thrower. They know that the hooker, Emily Maguire's just had a knee for a minute. Just having a little look at maybe a little knock that she took in that last scrum, so might not have been at 100% thrown into that line out. Pressure on.
And a scrum now for Yorkshire, and an early engage just to add insult to injury.
Just 2 really easy let-offs for Yorkshire there. They're not straight on the line out. Then the simple free kick.
It's going to go to a line out, it'll be their ball, because it's a free kick, okay?
Referee just confirming the options, with this one being a free kick. DeLuca gathers it, gets it away on that far side to Ryan, who is then pulled to ground illegally. Brankin, the guilty party.
DeLuca's got some wheels about her, hasn't she? Getting in that full-back position, just has a look up, spots a little bit of space, less bodies on that right-hand side, pins her ears back, gets to the outside, links up with her winger again.
Hands off for me, Captain.
Going to be interesting, the conversation now, walking into this line out. Where do we want to go to?
Nothing in particular.
You can see here, kept it in well. And the referee just saying the penalties are starting to mount a little bit too much for her liking. As you see on your screen, a replay of the high tackle that came in once Luca had got the wraparound, and yeah, pretty clear cut. But again, the line out isn't straight from Surrey. Again, Yorkshire will be able to get the scrum. And these are things that Surrey need to try and iron out pretty sharpish, because they're letting Yorkshire off.
Yeah, it's so fundamental, isn't it? Being able to win your own set piece. It allows you to build that momentum, release your backs and the opportunities off the back of it. You know, you feel that the scrum may have settled slightly, but you need to add a bit of movement in there, or maybe go for a front ball, something that's, you know that your hooker is really comfortable with, just to be able to secure the ball.
Cookland was set as if she was going to kick, and then set off on a mazy run of her own. McCarthy pumps the legs, makes some valuable metres again. But it's been lost, and Surrey now can come forwards through Howard. Matthews takes that one behind her, but still makes ground. Roberts gets it away to Healy. Price, the next to have a go, but it's been lost forwards. Referee happy though that no advantage had been gained. Will come back for the scrum. Perhaps lucky there, Surrey. Not that they were mind too much. I think they'd much prefer a scrum right now to a line out.
Yeah, so the scrum will certainly give them a solid platform to play from. You just want to see a bit more in the attack from Surrey. Very static, one-out runners. Need their backs organising their forwards there, get them in the front lines. You've got options out the back door, you've got tip options. Just really challenge Yorkshire's defence, because they're very well organised.
Let's go, it's still a red scrum.
Certainly is, and one person that's going to be taking a lot of interest in what's been going on at the set piece is that Surrey assistant coach, a certain Laura Capo, who was part of that team in 2016, has been an absolute legend of the game in and around West London. And and it's going to be a scrum for Yorkshire, and it's going to be a scrum for Yorkshire. And Berth, you hate to say it, because we're talking about two teams that are giving everything and are in a final, but the sort of mistake you can't really afford to make.
There's a number of occasions now that Surrey have had chances in the 22, and whether that's not straight to the line out, I thought that was an interesting decision to go again to the line out, considering the last three have been not gone their way, not giving them that platform that they're so desperately needing to get into some phase play, try and put Yorkshire under pressure. Yeah, real shame. She's obviously tried to go right for the 5, but as you say, that wind's just taking it a bit too far.
And amongst all of that, Bethany Arnold has also departed the field for now for Yorkshire. So a change in the front row. And that's a difficult bobbling ball to collect. And Amy Bassel not listening to the referee's call. And a bit of chat, and she might be in trouble here.
We had a number of penalties in which I warned. We then had a scrum penalty, and we were never onside from the initial kick.
Yeah, a bit of a team offence card there for the number 6. Battle. She'll have to sit 10 minutes out for her side, but the referee's right, she's given her enough warnings on numerous penalties, especially in this area of the field. And
I think that time Healy might have slightly underplayed that one to be on the safe side.
She wanted to make sure.
You can see this was the replay there with Ryan going back to pick it up, but you could hear our referee shouting 6, stop, stop, stop multiple times. Gave her a lot of chances. And the line out again isn't straight. Surrey need to try and avoid going to the corner as much as they can here and back themselves either in the tight or from the scrum, and to get themselves back into the shed to see what they can do to fix this.
Yeah, well, they've got to change some variation in that line out. You know, every time they've literally just jumped up at 2, where it's clearly they know they're marking, they would have done their homework, they will know who their key jumpers are. Have a bit of deception in there, a few movements, maybe go to a 4-man or a 5-man line out, just to change that picture for Yorkshire.
It's making things quite easy for Yorkshire, because they can then pick and go through Holmes from the back of the scrum each time and set themselves up to allow Cookland to clear the lines. And she's judged that one to perfection. And now for Yorkshire, with how this line-up's been going for Surrey, it's a bit of a free hit here. Put someone up in the air, see what you can try and do.
Yeah, exactly. This is really well played. Great ball from Roberts, back to Cookland. Cookland's been good, hasn't she? Looks lively with ball in hand, running threat, goes right to the line, uses the ball to manipulate defenders. But she's also helped getting her team out of the danger zone in her own 22.
Well, the line out came back on a Yorkshire side, but then was knocked on in transition. Surrey are going to have the scrum.
The red scrum on the 15.
And the replay here again. Getting up early, putting the pressure on, and then just knocked on.
Substitution for Yorkshire, number 14.
The Yorkshire substitution down below us too. Rachel Silverwood
14, anyone? No? Oh,
coming off the field, was here a couple of weeks ago with her club sandals. So, like London buses, you wait for years for an Allianz Stadium appearance to come on, and then they come around 2 at once.
Yeah, how good. All familiar for her. But interesting, they decided to take the winger off, bring on a second row to cover, obviously, the yellow card. Just add a bit more strength to that scrum.
And adding strength, they certainly are. They've caused all sorts of pressure, but with a huge fend, here comes Surrey and Brassey. Still upright, eventually pulled to ground. Mary Stone's replacement for Yorkshire in there, and then it's lost forward on the floor by Romain. You can see what they're doing. They're under so much pressure here. Brassey took it on herself. It was a vicious fend, but then Surrey just not able to readjust in that next phase.
No, and it was good work initially from Brassey, you know, scrum going backwards and sidewards to get the ball out, get a bit of go forward, but, you know, recognising that second phase, you're being dominantly tackled, staying upright, it's just going to put you on the back foot, make it really challenging for your support to generate any quick ball.
Yorkshire scrum that they're being asked to use the ball from. Here's Cookland. Gets it onto Akwiwu. Cookland again. Roberts to the replacement, Amy Needham.
Got a mismatch here.
It's there if they can find it. They've gone route 1 for now. Cookland again with the show and the go. Rides the tackle of Romain and gets the offload away to Bolger.
No hands now to Ruck.
Cookland again. To Barber, and now the break comes through, and the footwork to boot. Rihanna Manson putting her side firmly on the front foot. Surrey through Brassey, trying to enact a turnover, not quick enough. With Yorkshire players arriving to help out their teammate. Another big carry comes in midfield. Akwiwu gets it onto McCarthy. Akwiwu again, picks and goes, rides the first tackle, pulled to ground eventually. Stones with the tip on.
No, she's not gone past the horizontal. Leave.
Appealing for a dangerous tackle. Referee happy that there was nothing in that, and the ball is then lost forward, and Surrey
We're always under pressure. There's a knock
have
on
a scrub
right.
and a chance to now try and slow things down, try and escape from down here. And as we enter into the final minute or so of this half, you can look here, that replay of that pick and go from Manson, just saw the space and ran straight through it.
Yeah, it's a good spot from it. Just had a little look up, recognised that everybody had left the front of the breakdown, so goes right through the heart of it. Just feel though that Yorkshire have missed a couple of opportunities. There's been some space on the outside, but wanting to take it route one first. This is an interesting setup. You've got the entire back line stacked on the right hand side.
Well, we know where they're going, don't we? Question is, can Yorkshire do anything about it? Surrey get the ball away on that far side to Ryan, but it's a wonderful covering tackle, and that draws an end to what has been a tight, tense and cagey opening 40. Yorkshire 10, Surrey 5 at the break. Plenty of pondering for both coaches to do.
3 minutes.
Back underway then for the second half of this one. Gill Burns Division 1 County Championship final. Yorkshire looking to win their third in a row. Surrey looking to win this title for the first time in a decade. Cockcroft Smith. With the carry. You can see down there, Hannah Dawes is on for Yorkshire wearing 21. And Jess Roberts stepping back into that 10 role. Cara Cookland departing at the break. As McCarthy makes valuable metres. And there's space here if they can work it out to Brocklebank, which they've done. Inside ball is a good one to Brankin. She gets the ball away to Stones.
Roll forward, leave it.
Roberts. Ball is fizzed on and taken over the head by Cockcroft Smith. Roberts again injecting pace, getting the ball away to Manson. And now, working it wide, going in is Honey Cockcroft Smith for the perfect start to the second half.
That's much better play from Yorkshire there. Impressive play, great continuity, using the width, going from left to right. Cockcroft Smith, involvement here, first big carry up the midfield, then it goes through the hands. Lovely interchanging here, right at the line, little offloads.
15.
Moved it back to the outside, just manages the ball and the pass, goes on the outside of the defender, which just gives her the space to get away. It's much better play from Yorkshire.
It was the speed, wasn't it, that was being injected into that play. Roberts moving back into that 10 role, the distributor, and just keeping things moving so efficiently.
Yeah, just give no time for the defence to be able to adjust.
Conversion from Cockcroft Smith. Drifts to the left, unable to convert her own score, but Yorkshire now 2 tries ahead. Did really well to take that one over her head in the first place, actually.
Yeah, it wasn't an easy take, was it? But again, just the speed of ball. That was almost a dangerous tackle as well, but it was a really good finish from Yorkshire.
Picked up again by the number 8 Holmes, who bursts away, pins the ears back.
We was running into a player on the ground.
Just wanting to stop play there. With Bolger just limping back into position.
The yellow card is up. Yellow card can come back on, it will be a scrum white. Got white 19 to come off.
I talked about it in the second half that I felt that Yorkshire missed out on a couple of opportunities, just letting one more pass go.
Sorry, stop because they were running into a player on the ground.
And leading up to that try from Honey Cockcroft Smith. Just moving the point of contact. I think Jessica Roberts moving to 10 again has also added to that speed of ball, speed of thought. As you see Yorkshire now back up to a full 15. Gives them even more confidence knowing that they scored with 14 players on the field.
Amy Battle back on. Jazz Brankin off for now. Mary Stones packing down on that open side. Here they come again then. Akwiwu gets it out, and now the on-rushing Cockcroft Smith again. Tackle was complete though, and Surrey able to escape here.
She should get an extra 10 as well for that, throwing the ball away.
Mark over here.
Yeah, they always do. You know, you always want to try and get a few extra metres, but you've got to remember to try and release that ball Sometimes it's just instinctive to get up and go again without releasing.
You can see here the replay again, the interplay, the speed at which they're starting to get things moving. Akwiwu has really grown into this second half as a distributor in that 12 shirt, and yeah, you can see there Cockcroft-Smith, like you said, Berth, eager to get back to her feet but without releasing the ball. Line out from Surrey though has gone straight over the top and into the hands of Mary Stones. So here come Yorkshire again, just about managing to hold on to it. Roberts sees some space, chips in behind for the chase. It's gathered on that far side though by a Surrey player. It's always backwards, says the referee, so they're able to hack it forward and play on. There's a Yorkshire player down, getting back to her feet after a head knock. It's their number 8, Holmes, who is just running back into the backfield and taking a knee, clutching her head before her fullback spills the ball forwards. And in and amongst the chaos, we'll have a Surrey scrum once there is some treatment for Yorkshire's number 8 after a bit of an accidental clash of heads.
Is that not an early lift for them? The ball's been playable, ball's been fine, they've come back down. It was in the action, which is Surrey, so I'm fine with that.
Just captain there.
When your place is down, so.
Lauren Waters just having a chat with the referee.
Sorry.
It's a bit of chaos, wasn't it? Nobody really owning the ball. Big pressure coming through.
Okay.
And Holmes just going through all of the processes. Got to be careful if it's anything around the head or the neck. And you saw by the replay there, it's an accidental collision when she'd hacked the ball through. With both teams now going through their messages in their huddles whilst Holmes continues to receive treatment. Berth, what do you think are going to be those key messages right now for this Yorkshire team that we can see on screen?
We can see their captain, leader, talking about, and you can see maybe from those hand movements, just about building that momentum, keeping that go forward. That's when they're able to really suck in Surrey's defensive line, pull them out of shape, and then that's where they've got those opportunities on the outside. I think you've seen a bit of a shift from Surrey as well. They're not competing that hard at the breakdown, want to have more numbers on their feet, recognise that there is a threat with this Yorkshire team. If they can keep the ball alive and move it to those outside channels, they've got real threats. So the more numbers they have on feet, the more pressure they can put them under.
Lauren Gillingham, wearing 22, is onto the field for Surrey. And there she is with the ball in her hands at scrum time, getting the ball away, moving, and Healy. Well, there was somebody in the passing lane, so she had to just go herself. As the wind picks up again and the ball is lost forward under pressure by DeLuca.
Yeah, again, just decision making there for me. The number 7 for Surrey. There's nothing really on going down that short side. She's picked up a bit of a juggling ball and then shipped on another slow pass, which is just put in the fullback for Surrey. DeLuca under more pressure, has forced the error. Those moments there, just get a big carry, go forward, try and win that collision, get beyond the gain line, just to give yourself a bit more time and space.
Okay, let's use that now, White, please.
Referee encouraging Dawes to use the ball at scrum time. She does that into Akwiwu. Rugby League star for York, but hoping to make it 3 in a row in Union in the county championship finals. And that one has been lost forward under pressure. We're going to have another scrum in greasy conditions. And after Yorkshire put that pressure on Surrey, Surrey then do the same back. Now look to get that scrum and an opportunity just to try and get some possession, some territory, which they desperately need.
Yeah, again, Walter getting up, flying off the line. She's described as, from her teammates, as being a real workhorse for her side. And there's the evidence of it.
4 changes for Surrey, their version of the bomb squad. Remain, Maguire, Poland, Price leaving the action. Wilson, White, Keith, Cooper making their way on to the field. So a whole new front row and a new second row. What will that do?
Come up for me, please.
At scrum time, we're going to have to wait a little longer to find out.
So it's going to reset. So they've just changed over. So it's a red scrum still, but let's reset and keep standards. Crouch. Bind. Set.
It's picked up at the base by Brassey. Pulled to ground by Holmes, looks to have shaken that knock off. Here's DeLuca, gets it away to Ryan, finds DeLuca again on the wraparound, but the defence is really solid out there from Battle, hauling the winger into touch.
Here for us. That's good, thank you.
It's a great little play initially from Surrey down this right hand side. It's DeLuca and Ryan again teaming up, but here you've got to step off your right, drive back into the field. I'll put boot to ball, kick back in field and have a bit of a foot race.
I think that's the thing, if you're a Surrey fan, you'd like to see them trying to just put some kicks into that backfield, just force this Yorkshire defence to turn. Because right now Yorkshire are the side in the ascendancy and happy to continue building the phases as they've been doing throughout most of this second half. That one though doesn't go to hand, goes into touch.
Didn't need the miss. Simple hands would have done it.
And funnily enough, I don't think it's any surprise to hear that Surrey have opted for the scrum. They have got a whole new front row on, they do have a new hooker now, but that line out has been an area where Yorkshire have been dominant all afternoon.
Yeah, and the scrum hasn't been too far from also being dominant for them. You have to commend though Surrey, they're still right in this game. You feel with all the possession and territory that Yorkshire have had, you would have expected the score to be a little bit higher.
And you do think one score could swing things here. That one's gone over the shoulder of Healy. She manages to mop that one up. Howard steps in at scrum half. Matthews carries forwards, and then that one illegally at line out time. You could hear Surrey voices down there shouting no, 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 not wanting to rush things, just wanting to get some composure.
Yeah, I think it was Lauren Gillingham that came, has obviously just come on, wants to make an impact, looking for the quick tap, wants to put some tempo into this game. They know that the clock is ticking, want to make these moments matter.
And Sky Wilson, her first throw since coming onto the field. Plays for the British Police, also for London Irish. And that one, again, isn't straight in the breeze. And it's going to be a scrum for Yorkshire.
And I think collectively as a pack, you've got to change your calls. Obviously there is a change, but to go middle ball with these conditions, is it needed? It's a hard throw, get to the front, can still set up a driving platform from that point, keep Yorkshire under pressure, keep them in their 22. That's a combination. It's not all on the hooker.
And Yorkshire defensively are being really sensible, putting up that jumper so that it is a competition and they get the scrum off the back of it. Roberts into midfield. On rushing there was Bolger. Roberts again, oh, huge tackle. Comes in on Brankin.
You got a penalty advantage?
A high tackle, so there is a penalty advantage coming.
Fine. There's no bend in that tackle.
And they're taking it quickly through doors, not wasting any time.
No lift, leave now, well left.
Needham. Who a big carry forward, sucking in defenders. Well, that's a good tackle. Coming in there from Walter. Oh, nearly picked off in midfield.
She's a second leave it, leave it, 6.
But Yorkshire surviving right now, and a pick through the middle again from Manson. This time Surrey alive to that danger. But if Yorkshire can get this, I was going to say if they could get it wide for a second, Surrey were disorganised. But they've slowed the play. Roberts is happy to put boot to ball. And it's come back into the hands of Rachel Silverwood. It's a great chase on the right wing. Back on the field. And now, here they come again. Ball goes out the back. And now out to the left wing, Brocklebank. Battle. Roberts again, McCarthy gets it on to Holmes, but she can't hold on to it either.
Scrum advantage. Touch.
And no advantage coming. Ball charged down under pressure. Scrum for Surrey.
Again, some great handling there from Yorkshire. And Silverwood on that kick chase. Brilliant work ethic to get across. Wasn't the best kick. And that's what happens when you allow a bouncing ball to happen. Luck can go your way.
Thank you.
But you just felt there that there was some tired bodies coming in and then just continuing to force the offloads. That's where you've got to recognise. Let's just keep hold of the ball, keep building phases, force them under pressure, get them offside. But instead, they forced an extra offload, which turned the ball over.
Couple of changes down there for Yorkshire.
Penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage coming Surrey's way. Ball tipped on to Matilda Cottrell. DeLuca now with the ball.
It's been lost forward, going back for the advantage.
And we'll come back for that penalty advantage for Surrey from the scrum.
Closer to the 15. Yeah. Here. 1, 2.
And back again into the hands of Healy to see how far she can get this one up the field.
I just want to make sure you've got an organised chase as well.
No, you're okay. Just take us out. Can take the end of the line. On the edge of 15? Red line, yeah. Numbers red. 5.
A lot of pressure now on Sky Wilson. Again at line out time. That one much cleaner. And Surrey can try and launch an attack from inside their own half. But again they've lost the ball on the floor. Phoebe Smith coming away with it. That distinctive red scrum hat.
Stay on side. Use it. No.
But and then ball lost forwards, and Surrey able to come away with this one. And that one has been cannoned down the field over the head of Amy Knott, who has to go charging back to pick it up. Pressure is good, tackle is good. From Elsbeth White. Yorkshire with Roberts again, finding willing runners. There's Needham. Well, Roberts juggles that a little bit. Smith puts her head down, continues charging forwards. And Yorkshire through Akwiwu, wonderful hands, it's held by Bolger, and now it's a foot race. Bolger with the fend, going for the line, going for the try, and Yorkshire have their fourth of this final.
But what great fight from Bolger there in the end. Good 10 metres there, running with another player on her back, fighting her off, not giving up. She had options inside as well. That could have maybe got the offload away. But great work from Yorkshire. Finally it opens up for them. Move it to the outside, but it's this offload. 2 hands through, pulls the ball backwards. Bolger right on the shoulder of her centre. And here just getting the fend out, the quick transfer of the ball, so it allows her to use her fend. And in the end, the momentum and the wet weather helps her slide over. Extends their lead.
Wonderful finish, wonderful offload from Akwiwu. Out to her centre partner. And Bolger, on her 5th trip to Twickenham today, has never lost at Allianz Stadium. And with that 4th try putting her side 20 points to 5 up, she has put them in the best possible position to make sure that she goes 5 from 5 and that her county go 3 in a row.
See there defensively, Surrey have a bit of a dog leg. If you're going to all go up, you've got to go connected, because that just invited Akwiwu in through that hole. And you can see already, we've seen this afternoon that she's got the skills to be able to offload through the contact. Big power runner.
Smith takes that from the restart, and the offloading game is now coming to the fore for Yorkshire. Battle pinning her ears back. Eventually sived to ground. Manson has a go. Roberts gets it out as the rain starts to pour around this famous stadium. Akwiwu just goes back inside and checks the momentum slightly. Roberts out to Holmes, gets it away to Cockcross Smith, but she's unable to use some twinkle toes to keep herself in play.
They had a clear overlap there, so brilliant work from Surrey. See here, look how narrow they are. Got 3 within a couple of metres. White shirts lining up, but great cover defence, both from the 13 and the 14 for Surrey. Blackburn and Cotterill working together there.
Line out from Surrey is a good one. Nellie Pegg wearing 21 down there on for Surrey now too. As Brassey breaks away. Cleared down the field, it's going to bounce around and eventually come back into a Yorkshire hand. Brankin. Roberts spins it wide again, not. Smith. Oh, look at the acceleration into contact there from Phoebe Smith. Penalty advantage coming her side's way. It's her debut for her county and she has certainly shown the impact she will make. Penalty advantage coming, foot race in behind, it's been dropped. We'll come back for the penalty. I thought there that had been picked up in front of the ball carrier by Rosie Blackburn, but the referee bringing us back for the first penalty.
I think one of the key differences in attack-wise that you see in from Yorkshire in comparison to Surrey, they just don't hesitate going into contact. As soon as they move the ball, they make a decision, either they're passing or they're carrying, and they're carrying with really good intent. Get a little bit of go forward, which is then what pulls Surrey out of position. Whereas you see with Surrey with ball in hand, it's a little bit static, it's not quite decisive, and it just allows for that pressure defensively to come on and keep pinning them.
You're right, there's a real purpose to what Yorkshire are doing, especially in this second half. Smith takes that out, and now the breakaway comes from McCarthy. Short, but Battle adds the 5th for Yorkshire and surely seals 3 in a row.
I think it's Battle that's got that down. But again, McCarthy's had a great game, been really physical, been really direct, carrying with loads of good intent. Originally breaks through, little spin off. Surrey quick enough to react to McCarthy, but not quick enough to react to Battle. So see here how she legs drive, she drops the ball to the left hand side of her hip away from the defenders and keeps it, just rides on the outside of them, and that surely should secure it now for Yorkshire.
Was here 2 weeks ago with OA Saints, Amy Battle. Also played for Jamaica. And she's added a 5th try of this contest for her county, and a try that surely puts this result now beyond doubt. You can see here the maul was set perfectly. Alia McCarthy swiveled and broke free, covering defence from Sky Wilson was great, but then Battle with that determination to power over the line. Restart collected eventually by Holmes. Tip on in midfield to Sophie Moore. And Roberts sends that one down the field, has been instrumental in this second half. Ella Palmer, wearing 23, wrapped up in contact there on for Surrey, and that's been lost forward. So here comes Brankin. Smith.
Scrum advantage over.
Roberts gets it away again to McCarthy.
Stay on.
And the breakaway.
No, she's fine.
Referee happy that the turnover is good. It's a great bit of work from Henlow and Cooper down there.
Step on side.
But it's been lost forward instantly, and Bolger gets it away now on the far side, and now racing around outside is Adora Akwiwu, who points to the sky and celebrates because she knows that her county now can start to celebrate. They're on for 3 in a row.
Yeah, really impressive. Just feel that a lot of tired legs out there for Surrey, but the tempo and the try celebration there. Akiwu's been really key to this Yorkshire team, been direct, saw her talking at half time, but let's just be really physical, let's go route one, things will open up for us. But this is just about work rate and effort. Look at that, 4 red shirts all chasing her down, but completely backs herself, tucks the ball, knows there's only one route for her, She's created tries and now she's got herself on as well.
May play rugby league day to day, but she's been in a league of her own in this second half. That pairing of Akwiwu and Bolger has been simply superb for Yorkshire. They have a player down in the far corner as not misses that conversion, but it's 35 now that Yorkshire leads Surrey with just over 10 minutes of this one to go. You can see here it's picked up by Brocklebank, and then the work rate from Akwiwu just to get onto that outside shoulder.
Yeah, it's just the speed of reaction. It's like 1 minute you're defending and then suddenly you see a loose ball, and Yorkshire just being the first to react, the first to pounce on it.
Give her time to get past the halfway point. Yeah. Toes back on.
Elizabeth Cook runs back into position. Slightly gingerly after staying down, but she is back up on her feet and back in the action.
Release.
And there's someone that's been in the thick of it since coming onto the field, Smith. The offloading game again from Yorkshire, creating valuable meters.
Stay on. Nice.
Dawes gets it to Roberts. Battle, oh, what a tip that is onto Holmes. Surrey competing, wanting the turnover, getting the turnover. Nelly Pegg down there.
We throw the ball away again, we get March 10, warning. March.
Of Guildford Rugby Club making an impact off the bench, getting a turnover. And the game may be gone for Surrey, but there's still so much pride to play for in these last 10 minutes as they tap and go quickly. Harry McCormack is on now too, wearing 20 for Surrey. So both sides using their full complement of players as Brassey tries to get herself to ground and does just that. Gillingham to Healy. Oh, lovely offloading. Play there from Ryan, back to a fly half. Howard, back to Ryan again, looking for work. Good clear out, and Gillingham gets it away to White.
Now roll 18. Stay on.
Wants the ball. Gets it away. And Healy again comes forwards.
Good release though, well done.
A little bit of a mess down there. Referee eventually happy for Surrey to play on. It's juggled and bobbled. McCormack does her best to tidy things up. Here's Walter, the co-captain. Wraps up well by Battle. Healy spins it on to Cottrell. Beats one. Still pumping the legs. Penalty advantage coming Surrey's way now. Gillingham. Ah, pass. Goes over everybody's heads and will come back for that penalty.
Marcus here on the fight.
Wanting to take it quickly. Taking it quickly there is Healy. Yorkshire defence was alive to that danger. White loses the ball, but it's gone backwards. But it's eventually been lost forwards, and Yorkshire now with possession with Manson.
She's fine, but there was a knock on by Red, so it's a white scrum.
It's just a big opportunity gone for Surrey. Just feel that the tension was building. I know that they want to play quick because they know that the clock's against them and they've got a lot of points to try and chase.
It's going to be a white scrum from a knock on.
Just here, right from the start, runs into the referee. That stifles any kind of momentum or trying to catch Yorkshire on the back foot. And here, this is a big shot. Ball gets dislodged. Instead of trying to force it, just dive on it, reset, go again. A number of the passes, especially in these conditions, you know defensively the ball's going to be a bit slower, so you can rush the defence. Just takes the time away from you in attack. Just squeeze things up, give yourself a natural chance and a platform to play from.
which is exactly what Yorkshire have done here. Oh, a little bit of an ankle breaker with some footwork there on the slippery surface from Dawes. Brankin loses the ball forwards. Surrey have the ball. The show and the go from Walter. And hands on the floor. Penalty advantage going the way of Surrey. They've gone quickly. Straight into the collision goes Wilson.
There's no lift, no leave. No, that's not our work, leave. Let's go.
Out to Brassey. Hunting that line. Gillingham. Lost forward by Walter. Into the hands of McCarthy. And Dawes clears down the field. It's picked up quickly though by Cottrell.
Another 12 move, you never released.
Big shot comes in on the outside centre. And Surrey with Walter and Gillingham. And now Healy has seen space in behind for a chase. But it's well marshalled back there by Cockcroft-Smith.
She needed to get it closer to the 5 metre channel. It was the right option. She spotted the space nice and early, communicated it, but then being able to execute it under pressure, under fatigue. But Surrey still will have possession here.
They will do from the line out.
Substitution, White
As Chloe Brocklebank leaves the field, you can see there, well read by Cockcroft-Smith, and then
it's your line, Red.
this has been the difference really, hasn't it, Berth? Just Yorkshire have had that awareness of what to do in the right parts of the field, and Taylor and Jess Roberts with that clearance kick, inch perfect.
Yeah, she's been excellent in the second half, you know, shifting to 10. But just knowing when she knows that their team's not going forward, not getting in momentum, right, we'll just kick it down there and force them to play out. They know that the pressure defensively they've been able to put on Surrey. They've got a number of turnovers from those knock-ons or turnovers in the actual breakdown. It's just being really smart around that game management. We don't need to run everything. And she's been instrumental in that. Jessica Roberts, number 9 on her back, but currently standing in at 10.
Knock on a piece from either side, and it's going to end up again with a Surrey scrum. There's a few minutes left of this one now.
Come up first, please. Okay, just to reset, let's go. Make sure you bind on bind for me.
The Yorkshire champagne is firmly on ice. They are just a few moments away from celebrating a 3rd consecutive title. Surrey will want a second score for their efforts from their day out at Allianz Stadium though. And Howard rushes forward at pace. Gillingham to Healy. Gets the ball out the back, but it's been lost. And they have to get that offload away to Ryan, which they do. But they're back now onto that 10-metre line. It's a good carry from White. Walter has to play scrum half, tips it on to Brassey.
Good shot from McCarthy. Again, she's worked so hard.
And the penalty goes her side's way. Alia McCarthy still going out there. It's going to be near enough a full 80-minute shift from the hooker. Coincidentally, actually played for Surrey at under-18s level. Playing against them today, and whilst that one has missed touch, that is some chase from Cockcroft-Smith, putting the pressure on. Surrey coming away with it, then losing the ball forwards. And now with Roberts and the on-rushing Manson. Yorkshire are wanting to add the cherry on top of the cake. Here's Smith gets the ball away to Holmes. Big shot comes in on Brankin. Roberts chips in behind. It's come back into the hands of Cockcroft-Smith. Smith again. The distinctive red scrum hat. Brankin. Akwiwu. Looking at the options, getting it over the top. And out there to Silverwood, who's had to check back to get the ball, but has still managed to make meters, gets the offload away. Great work. And now, battle again, with a penalty advantage coming Yorkshire's way at the end of this contest. Roberts goes for the crossfield kick. It's bounced forward off of a Surrey hand, and still we play on. And still we play on. New advantage for a high tackle on Cockcroft-Smith. Yorkshire trying to finish with a flourish. That's going to be held up. We'll come back for that penalty.
So many high shots there, and all that's telling me is just that desperation. They're trying to do everything they can to keep this Yorkshire side out one last time.
Right line. Red. That's good.
It's that desperation, it's that fatigue at the end of a gruelling contest right now as well. Surrey have had to do so much defensive work. Yorkshire take that one at the front, set them all, and start to drive it forward towards the title. They're short now, but they go again and have a look. Referee closely inspecting, still short. Roberts gets it out to Holmes, pumping the legs. Driving for the line and finishing it for Yorkshire. It's Rhianna Manson. And that is 3 in a row for Yorkshire. And a richly deserved score for Rhianna Manson, who has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's a great finish in the end from Yorkshire. The pack started off with the driving more and then the patience to reload. Holmes has had a good game, been physical. Knows that she's not going to quite make it, so sets the ball back, and just look at the body height drop there. Gets right underneath the two defenders. Surrey have done all they can to repel them out one last time, but Yorkshire just too strong for them.
And the players from Yorkshire all huddling together, knowing that they're seconds away from being able to celebrate once again at Allianz Stadium. Amy Knott will have the final say of this one, looking to try and add the conversion. It's merely a footnote in the grand scheme of things. Conversion is added at the last, and now the celebrations can begin for Yorkshire. Commiserations to Surrey, who fought hard, but there was nothing they could do to stop the Yorkshire march to a third straight Gill Burns Division 1 County Championship title. Superb work from all of those Yorkshire players. They will celebrate and go and collect their trophy very shortly by the great Gill Burns herself. And Berth and I will be taking a short break before bringing you the final game of the day on what has been an engrossing opening day of County Championship finals action.
Welcome to the 2026 Women's Six Nations. A chance to see Europe's finest women clash once again.
It's the start of a new four-year cycle. I wonder how easy is it, or otherwise, to reset and go again?
I don't know really what we're going to get, to be fair.
How much further can we take it?
Are your team ready to seize the moment?
Got way more in us today, way more in us.
Today's a new start, a new team.
I don't think I'll ever really, truly take in the fact what just happened.
We've had new players come in and play throughout the tournament. There will be no fear, but there will be pressure.
When you're wearing this rose, we look after every single person in here.
It has to be relentless. We have to keep going. Pressure's on them.
England's Red Roses are in town, the world champions who've not lost a game in the championship for over 8 years.
What an opening to this fixture. The Allianz Stadium really feels like there is a party brewing here. Alalatoui, 19 years old, onto the field. Maloney McDonald back inside. Bam! Speed, the acceleration, the sack, and the score.
What's the next?
Round 2 of the Women's Six Nations.
Our first kick-off, our first action. Make it the best one.
They are absolutely ruthless.
The world champions England taking on their Celtic rivals Wales.
That will be one to savour and remember.
Rose or red? Red! Roses!
The 4th round of the Guinness Women's Six Nations begins here in Parma. It's Marley Packer, Marley Packer, Marley Packer, Marley Packer!
Yes, I mean.
The 2026 Guinness Women's Six Nations Grand Slam decider in the Bordeaux sunshine. To score an end-to-end try. And it's the England skipper with a bit of football who hacks it on as Ellie Kildun goes in for the score to give the Red Roses the lead in the match for the first time. Just breaks for the corner. England have their third, and it's Rowland winding it up for Ellie Kildun to score. At half-time in Bordeaux in the Grand Slam decider, it's France 7, England 26. Felayu, Rousset, and it's in! Anaïs Grandot! Bordeaux Sauceuse will score! And it is another key momentum swing. We're down to an 8-point game. Well for Packer. Then it's Rowland for Harrison. Harrison for Kildun. Kildun with support from Breach on the outside. This is exceptional from the Red Roses. Marley Packer, turn provider. Amy Cockayne into the corner. England have sealed the contest.
Come on! Yes! Outstanding.
England are the Guinness Women's Six Nations Grand Slam champions for a 5th time in a row.
Hi, I'm Henry Slade, and it all started for me at Ivy Bridge RFC.
Hi, I'm Luke Dickey, and it all started at Penzance and Newlyn RFC.
You're free! 1, 2, 3!
Welcome back to It Means Everything, where we head to the places England internationals first fell in love with the game. Now, rugby begins long before the big stadiums and test caps. It starts at clubs like this. Today we're in Devon at Ivy Bridge RFC, the grassroots home that helped shape Henry Slade into the player we know today. Ahead of Premiership titles and his 74 caps, this was his rugby home. And fittingly, Ivy Bridge are facing Penzance and Newlyn RFC today, a club with its own England connections, where Luke Cowan-Dickey first started playing. Now, remarkably, Henry and Luke made their England debuts in the very same game back in 2015 against France. And both have gone on to achieve huge things in the shirt. We'll hear from the coaches, teammates and club members who were there at the very beginning and prove that grassroots rugby really does mean everything.
So my first taste of rugby was at Ivy Bridge Rugby Club, under 9s. My brother Seth was in the under 7s. He had a match and I went down to watch. My age group was training, so they asked if I wanted to jump in and try it out, and I did and loved it and sort of never looked back really. Sort of got my hands on the ball and sort of trying to take people on. Didn't really know what I was doing at first, but just being able to run and blast of energy, I guess, was really cool. My coaches from right when I started until I finished at Ivy Bridge were Paul Setter and Adrian Coles, and they were really great coaches. Put in so much time and effort with everyone. All the boys came everywhere with us. We had matches all over the place, and no matter what the weather was, rain, shine, they were always there. So, yeah, those guys gave me some of my earliest rugby memories and earliest rugby advice, which I still use today.
Even from a young age, you could tell that Henry was good at all his sports. I mean, it wasn't so much for his size, because he was quite wee and small as a kid. He wasn't particularly the fastest. He wasn't very loud and talkative, but he always had that willingness to want to learn. You know, he's very coachable. You hear coaches say about coachable players. He would listen to what you said. He'd go and do it. Whatever you give him to do, he'd do it. When you used to push him, he pushed back harder. Go, right, I'll do better than that. You know, he always wanted to be better and better. You can coach certain things in players, but that bravery you can't really coach. And he would take on players twice his size and take them down, no problem. You know, and he would do it with a smile on his face. He would do it quietly. He wouldn't mess about with it. And I see the same thing now when he plays for England. You see, he takes someone big down. He doesn't cheer about it. He doesn't go about it. He goes about his business properly. You know, he's always been like that. When I watch him play now, he plays with the same spirit as he did and passion that he did when he was under 9, under 10. He just wants to love it and wants to play, which is what's great to see him do it. You can see he enjoys what he wants to do.
The fizz they needed, and boy did England need it.
The Under 14 to 18 Coach Development Project is around how we can support a club to instill a static coach in an age group. And what we will do to support them is to improve the quality of their delivery, but also instill an environment which will help retain and develop players for the club. The reason we set it up was by supporting our players. They can develop better core skills. That core skill delivery allows them to be better prepared for that transition from the junior section of the club, that youth section, into the adult section.
So what is our mantra coming off the defensive line? 2 steps, okay, so we need to be hearing 2 steps.
So being introduced to the programme as someone who's relatively new to coaching, it's had a huge impact on my coaching journey to start with. In terms of players, we've definitely seen an improvement, so it's been invaluable in terms of coaching itself, but also we've seen a huge difference with regards to the players, and it's been reflected in success on the field as well.
Yeah, going from the youth setup to the adult teams, it's quite a big step up, but throughout the transition we've had coaches help us individually along the way.
What the project will do is we have a coach developer go into the club to work with not only the head coach of that age group, with the intention that they stay as a static coach. What we mean by static coach is they stay within that age group. They become almost an expert to deliver to that age group.
So the static programmes have been really good for the club, allowing some consistent coaching at the Colts age group through to the seniors to allow us to embed our game plan. Having Josh as that static coach has helped the club massively, helped myself massively. We link really well together. Colts players are going to come play senior rugby where we think they are in the programme, to what team they can help, which then allows us to fulfil 3 sides on a Saturday, which is a great achievement, and also embed them into the senior programme for the next few years.
If the coaching here wasn't as good as what it was, I feel I wouldn't have developed as much as a player. I go here an hour early before training to get that training in, and through the start of that I had a coach come down early to help me with that.
White, yellow, you go white, and then once you've made that dead and I've said it's dead, you get to fold to the yellow.
If we can create an environment which players can develop their own core skills, their position-specific skills, it allows them to then transition quite smoothly into senior rugby. So we're looking to continue the programme, engage clubs all across the country to help support and retain players within our game to keep rugby growing.
Are you ready for more? We've got one more game to go on day one of the county championships here at Allianz Stadium, and it's the Beaumont Division 1 final between the most successful side in this competition's history, Lancashire, and a Cornwall side that feel like now is the time to retain the title they last held in 2022. Here is the Lancashire team for this final. They will be marshalled by Vice-Captain Matthew Sturgis at 9, Captain Chris Johnson at 10. Watch out for Sam Freeman at fullback. And if you want somebody that is going to be alive to the danger at the breakdown, then look no further than Ashton Kassam at Sharples. Here are the teams making their way out for this final, and there is a very distinctive, we'll say, West Country sound from the far side of the stadium. You can see those Cornish flags flying high, a huge number of Cornish fans in for this one, and here is their side for this one. Some very familiar names on the team sheet today. Sam Matavesi captaining the side from open side flanker. Tom Cowan-Dickey, brother of Luke, at hooker. Josh Matavesi and Max Badilli, both with Premiership experience at 12 and 13. And Matt Shepherd at 36 years old, playing yet again for Cornwall at Allianz Stadium. Has played every time they've been here since 2013. Our referee for this one is Tom Evans-Jones, Will Williams and Emerson Wood assisting him. And after 3 years of Kent dominance in the Beaumont Division 1 finals, there will be a new name on it today. Will it be the most successful ever in Lancashire, or a Cornwall side who feel like this is their destiny? Taken by Freeman. Penalty advantage coming. Herbie Stupple, former Plymouth Albion, now at Camborne, not rolling away at all. That one was head on head from Matt Shepherd, and the referee doing very well to try and calm things down straight away here. Chris Johnson, Lancashire captain, straight over to the AR, incensed by that one. Sam Matavesi slows things down, and a chance to just listen in here, Berth, for what the referee and AR are going to say.
Okay, so I'm playing advantage for the Black 8 not rolling. Okay, always going backwards, so I'm about to stop. I haven't seen what happens here. All I've seen is a player taking ball into contact and then over arms being thrown in. Just behind the 10, please, Sam. Okay, so so, red player is falling when he's been tackled. So, whilst the tackle is high, the black player is not at fault. So, I'm going to come back to the original penalty. Okay.
So, the referee saying that it is obviously a really sad incident to see with the cart coming on, but we'll come back for the original penalty. He was falling and it was a rugby incident.
Okay, we're coming back to the penalty. Right. Okay. So, AR report is that both players were low, so the black tackler was legal, and it's just an unfortunate incident, so we're going to come back for this penalty. That is your opinion, okay? No more. It's done.
Chris Johnson not happy with that one.
Okay.
Berth, what did you make of it? We've got a little bit of time here whilst the Lancashire player is treated.
Yeah, I think first and foremost, you don't want to see anybody take a head clash in an opening game. on a final like that.
Okay. Name a decision we stop talking about now. We can talk about it afterwards if you want.
Yeah, look, he's trying to contest it. It feels like it's an unfair decision, but the referees have had their conversation.
Yes, not rolling away.
And you've got the AR there that's come in and given his opinion that he felt that Cornwall player was making an illegal attempt to make a tackle, and due to the dipping ball, the player's gone down to receive it.
We've talked about it. Okay.
I mean, it is hard because if you're on the Lancashire side, you know, if I was out on that field, and I'd certainly be talking to the referee asking how can this incident happen and it not be more than a penalty. In fact, it's not even a penalty because they're coming back for the original one.
Lancashire sub is getting ready to come on.
Okay, send them on.
Yeah, you can go on.
And whilst all that's going on, the two captains just speaking in the middle, and Chris Johnson, when he's going to line up and go for the post when we do get back underway. There is that Cornish wall of fans, I think it's fair to say. You can see the colours from this far side of Allianz Stadium. They have travelled in their numbers, plenty of them in this morning at 11 AM to see their women's team win on their first ever trip to the home of English rugby, and now back in watching their men's team try and complete a county double this afternoon.
It'd be some story, wouldn't it? Be some bus trip back as well, having 2 victories. But still, there's a long way to go in this game, and I'm sure, you know, they'll be disappointed to see their player going off. So I want to be able to do as much for him as they want to for the county as well. So there's still plenty to go in this game, and plenty to be said.
We still do have that time off, and see, with something around a player being knocked out and the neck and the head, you've got to take as much time as possible, and exactly the right thing being done. There are some more of those fans having a chat, tucking in some of the food they've brought with them, and you can see a man in the quarters there. He probably should have been over the other side watching his side against Northampton Saints, but huge applause all round for the Lancashire player as he is helped from the field. And for obvious reasons, we won't show you a replay of that coming together, but Alex Clayton, wearing 21, has made his way on to the field. I don't think he would have been expecting to play 79 minutes today. And we're back underway with Johnson lining up this long range penalty. This one for Herbie Stupple. Not rolling away. It's pretty straight, but it'll be a hell of a nudge from Johnson. Strikes it cleanly. It's falling, but it's got the legs. Wonderful nudge from the skipper. Lancashire 3-0 to the good.
What a great strike from him. It's what you want, isn't it, from your captain, to take the bold move. Big kick just outside of the halfway. Good 45 metres on that. Absolutely slots it, gets the early points.
And back underway, but it's been lost from the restart. Goes out into touch, will be a Cornish scrum. And coincidentally, just to remind you of how both of these sides reached this stage. Two-legged fixtures. Yorkshire beat Lancashire actually 22-20 in the first leg, but then Lancashire got their revenge 38-18 in the second leg to win that one on aggregate. Cornwall, well, they dismantled 3-time consecutive champions Kent 56-19 and 73-14 to reach the final for the first time since 2022. Lancashire here for the first time since 2023, when they suffered a 2-point defeat to Kent that afternoon. Scrum getting a significant amount of go forward, and a penalty goes the way of Cornwall. You can hear that outstanding shout, and it's Corey Bulker who's penalised for standing up.
What's the mic on the tunnel this time?
Well, a big statement early on from this Cornish pack.
5 metre line is yours, please, Red.
It's put them 5 metres out here with a chance to instantly respond. Cowan Dickey. Readies himself to throw in. Taken at the back. And now the maul. Cowan Dickey again with the ball in his hands. Boyce waiting for it. Told to use. Here come Cornwall. Route one. Johnson, crucial covering tackle, but the offload is away and good to Moyle. Still, Lancashire survive. Buzzer waits for the ball, has a look, has a go, has a try. Cornwall hit back instantly, and listen to that roar on that far side.
But right from the get-go, just brilliant execution from the line out. Moved the ball nice and early, listening to the referee's instructions. The lovely little play at the back to the winger, Ducker. It was a good cover tackle from Johnson in the end, but this is just all muscle and power. Steps up, Buzzer, Sean Buzzer has a little look, points to the right-hand side, which just challenges defence, doesn't it, thinking they're going to tip to the right. And he picks and goes over himself and strikes.
Wonderful response.
Yes.
And the conversion is slotted by Kyle Moyle. And Cornwall 7-3 now to the good. It's been a breathtaking start to this Beaumont Division 1 final. And that one off the boot, so it goes back to Lancashire. Johnson gets it on to Tom Forster. Big shot comes in from Stupple on him, but that one has been picked off. Knocked on though from Ducker. Referee happy that that was a legitimate attempt to catch the ball.
How about that shot from Stupple? Chop tackle, nice and low, stopped any bit of momentum that Forster was trying to generate. Stopped him dead in his tracks, which then allows defensively for Cornwall to get set, be able to realign. Puts his hand out there. I think he's quite lucky there. It's just only a knock on.
Here we go. Here we go. Crouch. Bind. Set.
What a view that is of the two front rows ready to go to work. Boker, Ellum, Kyle Clay doing the job for Lancashire in midfield. Here they come on the wraparound. The early replacement, Clayton, releases Gilland.
No, never on the ball.
Casson Sharples, but he's lost the ball forwards. And again, you can hear the whoops and the hollers from this Cornish side after that defensive set. But Lancashire lost the ball there on the floor, but you can see what they're trying to do. They are creating opportunities, and a lot of it is coming through this man Tom Forster, who's drawing players and allowing the likes of Leo Gilliland to create that space.
Yeah, that's the first real time that we've seen them attacking on the ball in a bit of free-flowing space. Worked that 13 channel really well with a lovely little wraparound, tip on the shoulder to the winger. And then Cassim Sharples, he knows that he's got to be stronger than that in contact. If you're going to break down this Cornwall side, you've got to be able to build phases, put them through their paces defensively.
That is another huge surge at the scrum from Cornwall. Penalty advantage coming their way. Badilli has seen a bit of space. He's got a little bit too much on that though. We'll come back for the penalty.
On me here, Ted.
Yeah, knew he had the licence, didn't he? The right option. Lancashire really narrow, completely open for his winger. Ducker on the left-hand side. Cornwall are playing into this wind as well at the moment. That's what Lancashire have got to be able to use this 40 minutes, maximise the wind that they have for territory, to put it into pressure.
Oh, Josh Matavesi has missed touch from that one, so Lancashire are able to respond with Freeman. You can hear them talking all the time on the referee's mic down there. Content to build the phases. Cornwall appealing, referee telling them to let it come. That wasn't clean, but that was beautiful play, and now Freeman has been released. Flying into the real estate, puts the pass in, surely no, he's gone for the kick. And coming across there was Ducker and Wills to toss it down, but surely the pass was the right option there. It was a 2-on-1.
Yeah, it was a simple 2-on-1. You know, maybe the covering tackle might have got across there. But there's a bit of good, beautiful chaos. You know, things didn't quite go right here, but still manages to get the ball away out to space. And then here, does all the hard work. It's got support on the inside, so you've got men that are able to clear if there is a tackle. But give the boy a foot race, give him an opportunity to have a one-on-one in the backfield against the 10.
They do have the line out though, which they have successfully taken. And now, with Jack Ellum on the ball, they're moving forwards and still charging forwards. Referee has said once, they're going to have to be careful here, Lancashire, but they've gone to ground and recycled it nicely. Cassim Sharples has a look. Cornwall appealing for everything and slowing the ball down. But Lancashire
onside, hands and feet.
Still with possession.
Penalty, high tackle.
High tackle coming in.
Play on.
Referee tells them to play on. That's a nice wraparound ball. Beating the tackler there was Gilliland. Fed over wonderfully onto the far side for Owain Williams. He's just short.
No, it's over there. No,
advantage still there. Quick ball in, quick try. It's Jack Ellum, and Lancashire hit the front. Perfect response, and what a finish from the hooker.
A really good finish from the hooker, and it's the time and the angle that he comes in makes it impossible to be able to defend. There's some great play here. The one-handed long offload was excellent. I think it was Gill that manages to get it away. Look at that, the strength and the fight in the tackle, the one arm spin out, and the great work from the 14 as well. Williams working hard there. And then look at the angle, coming back against the grain on the inside shoulders. Brilliant attacking play from Lancaster.
That's a great finish from Ellum. And Johnson. We struck the first one superbly from near enough halfway. This one out wide, but he's nailed it. Lancashire 10, Cornwall 7. And the wind and the rain are starting to swirl again. It's been stormy on the pitch, it's been stormy in the skies. And these two sides going at this hammer and tongs. As Clayton recovers from the restart. And Johnson again, happy to use that kicking game. Down the channel of Stupple. He makes meters up to halfway. Massavesi with the offload out to Ducker. Not held, gets up, makes a few more meters. The other Massavesi, Sam, the captain. Boyce hunting for it, Massavesi again.
Now play on his other way.
On now to Moyle, gets the ball away into the backfield is Ducker, racing through, stepping inside, screeching across the line.
Brilliant finish from Ducker in the end there. There's the great work, working back down the short side. think it was Moyle, just took on the defenders, went through two of them, made the winger bite in, but kept his arm free. It's impressive stuff. Little missed pass. That one-handed offload, but what about the finish? Little footwork in and out, Burns one, step backs on the inside, goes to get right under the six, and for a swan dive at Allianz Stadium.
Yes.
Conversion is good for Moyle. 14-10 Cornwall lead. You can see this replay again, it's just so well worked. Ducker, 23 tries this season for Camborne, and he's adding another for Cornwall in the county championship final at Allianz Stadium. Badilli sends that one down the field. Plucked out of the sky by Tom Ailes. See him gesturing, willing his teammates to come with him on that run. Deans has a go next. There are some big collisions going in. There's Clayton. Garrod, the next to have a go. Ball was out, so play on, says the referee, and then it hits it. And we'll come back. And it will be a scrum for Cornwall. Referee just confirming it was kicked out by a Lancashire player. Cornwall were allowed to play it. Scrum for the black and gold.
Big intensity, isn't it, early on in this game? The physicality, the pace and the tempo that both teams are trying to play out. Just wonder how long that can last. Interestingly, Cornwall, 2 occasions now, opted to not put the ball off the field. Whether or not that's intentional or not, do they back their fitness against this Lancaster side, want to make them run out of their own half as much as possible?
Crouch! Cornwall, seek! Bind!
Lancashire going to have to be on their defensive mettle again. Johnson, you can see gesturing in the backfield as his pack go to work against this Cornish pack, who are told to use it, otherwise it's a reset.
Both up, you're offside. Both front rows up, same ball. I've asked you to use.
The referee confirming they didn't use it. Both front rows popped up. We'll have another go.
Yeah, both teams legal there, is what the referee is saying.
Both up. Yes.
Wants to keep the game flowing. Told him to use it. Now we've got to reset the scrum. That's better from Lancaster in the scrum. The last 2, they've been driven off the ball and penalised.
Corey Bulker, Jack Ellum, Sam, Kyle, Clay.
Bind! Set!
They're going to have to defend again under pressure from Cornwall, who are again told to use it. They do. Matavesi in midfield. The tip on is beautiful. The foot race now. Shepherd releases Moyle. And it's a 3rd try of the final for Cornwall. Back 3 combining. Liquid rugby. Wonderful try.
It's an absolute quality try. You think about the platform that the pack provided, the great work from Josh Matavesi in the midfield, accelerated to the line, then last minute tipped the ball, and simple hands. It is simple, but it takes a lot to execute the drawing pass there, the timing perfection of that line from Shepherd to come in, and then 15 Moyle wrap around, finishes it off for the team.
St Austell's finest breaking free, offloading to Camborne's top point scorer this season. And Cornwall, having gone point for point in the opening 10 minutes. Now find themselves 2 points to the good and 11 points ahead with another exemplary kick from Moyle as he converts his own try. And we can see another replay here. Berth, this is just first phase excellence.
Yeah, Matavesi, Sierra goes right to the line, pulls in 3 defenders, and it's number 21, Clayton, just slightly gets pulled in, and then simple hands, wrap around, quality try.
Start on side, Red. Yeah, you're all good.
Cornwall go for the aerial. And Ailes of Preston Grasshoppers is there to claim it.
Keep moving through. Don't jump on him, it's fine.
Lancashire getting it out to their captain, who sends that one booming into the darkness above us in the sky. And it's bouncing all over the place, but it's come back into a Cornish hand, and Moyle skates free.
Penalty advantage, 10 red offside.
Penalty advantage now coming the way of Cornwall as well, as Clayton is walloped in the backfield.
Yeah, good spot by the referee. As Johnson there was initially trying to get the turnover and then stayed offside, put pressure on the 9. So haven't had a lot of ball since their try, have they, Lancaster? Just been pinned down in their own half. Johnson tries to put boot to ball. I don't know whether or not the up and under is the right option. Maybe just pin it down into the 22, force Cornwall to play out of there.
And all this is doing is giving Cornwall territory from which they have profited thus far. That one though, not straight. And a wry smile from Tom Cowan-Dickey as Lancashire opt for the scrum.
Well done, boys. Scrum. There's my end of the line.
Ted, black 3, make sure his inside shoulder is out, and square his hips up at the start, and 1 red, don't follow.
I'm just going to come this side. No.
To see a replay here of that line out. Wasn't straight, taken on the outside arm, and because Lancashire had gone up in the air to compete, that's why we come back for the scrum. If they had stayed down, referee would have been happy for it to be played away due to the lack of competition in the air. Sturgis with the ball in his hands. He and Captain Johnson have got a big few minutes ahead of them here. Territorially, they need to try and marshal their county up the field. Stupple, no arms tackle. So Johnson fancies a little kick through himself, and it's bounced up for his inside centre, Forster. Dropped by Kassam Sharples, but will come back. Stupple penalised, no arms in the tackle.
That's fortunate, isn't it? Because Boyce would have been well away and under the sticks, if not.
If it's a question, yeah.
Nice little option, isn't it? Little chip over the top. Great follow-up from the number 12, Froster.
That was a high tackle. Oh, sorry, no, it's not rolling. No. There's more.
Entertaining little conversation down there between our referee and Tom Ailes about what the penalty was for. Eventually Tom Ailes going, well, it doesn't really matter if we've got the penalty. I'll leave it to my captain to send us back into the Cornish half.
Hey, leave it.
Heath RFC's finest, Chris Johnson. Skipper in his county today, and Jack Ellum, Lancashire's try scorer in this one,
backwards player,
gets the line out in. Ailes, the Preston Grasshopper, and Stupple again flying in. Has to be careful. And the ball now worked wide to Gilliland. Beats one. Badilli
no tackle, knee down.
pulls into ground.
No.
Out the back. They go, looking for the big runners, and there's Kyle Clay. The chip option in behind from Johnson. That's not a bad one, but the foot race is going to be won by the touchline.
Look dangerous, don't they, Lancaster, when they've got ball in hand. That was a lovely pick-off from Johnson to the outside. Look at this. Bosh, get off. And again. But supple again, just putting in shots, absolutely melting players. But again, nice option, Turnham. They've got plenty of numbers down that short shot side. It's Turnham, put them under pressure, make them play out from their own 22. And there you go, the reward comes.
Pressure coming on from Sam, Kyle Clay, Tom Cowan-Dickey losing the ball at the back of that maul.
Let's go, Chris, count 7.
And Lancashire now with a golden opportunity deep in the Cornish half. Let's have a look at the replay. Line out initially was textbook, but it's just that transition back there as Matavesi looked to find his hooker. And the ball was lost forward.
Got plenty to say, haven't they? The front row. Always got questions for the referee.
Bind! Set!
Sturgis feeds it in, told to use it. Clayton arrives at pace, gets the offload away. Ailes not able to hold on to that one, but it's gone backwards. And Matavesi, like a thief in the night, comes through.
There's no ruck, 10. Shout at me again. It'll be a penalty, all right?
And dives on that one on the floor. Allows Cornwall to clear their lines. And the referee just wants to have a word with Lancashire's captain to remind him to stop shouting at him. As you said, Berth, plenty of people with plenty of things to say.
Yeah, every single breakdown, tackle, they've got a comment about it. But here, Matavesi, I mean, we know he is a quality player for all his international honours, Royal Navy honours as well, just ferocious. Loose ball, I'm having it. It's a nice clearance as well, just gets them out of danger and allows them to reset.
Nice ball off the top for Lancashire. They find Ailes in midfield. Oh, another bruising collision. If they want to come this way against the grain, there is space. Oh, look at that footwork from Freeman. Eventually, he's wrapped up. The maul is called. And you sense this is going to be a turnover for Cornwall. Fighting to try and get themselves out of there, Lancashire, but they're not going to be able to. Scrum goes the way of Cornwall.
Yeah, you could see that was going to be a set play for them. A punch up the middle and then looked at play back down the short side. I think the initial carry was just a little bit too wide. Then that stops that fold from Cornwall.
Okay.
And here, lovely footwork initially.
Okay, let's go water off
then. But great work, great teamwork there.
Let's go, guys.
To hold him up.
Let's go, Cornwall, come on.
Scrum down there now for Cornwall, eager to inject a little bit of energy into this.
Last boys, here we go. Twos. Deal with the frame for you. Come on.
And again, you can hear the constant talking from both sides.
Well, whether or not this is Stapple that's picking at the base or whether you're hitting Matavesi at 12, you know you've got a big body coming down your channel.
That's great work from Lancashire though. Big men were coming at pace, but the ball lost forward. Lancashire have the scrum.
Stapple just losing control at the bottom of the scrum.
Let's go. Let's go. Hey, we're going forward, eh? Keep that. Let's go forward. Let's go. You're going too early.
A fair amount of messaging down there still. What can Lancashire do?
stand up. Okay, too much weight, too much pressure before the ball, okay? Scrum starting to turn into a mess. Wait for my calls, let's set the scrum and get the ball in.
Referee laying down the law, not happy with how both sides are setting that one up. We'll have another go. Balka Elam Kyle Clay against Andrew Cowan-Dickey Gendel.
Crouch! Come on, bind! Set!
Pressure comes on from Cornwall. And it's been knocked on. Cornwall get the scrub. And Cowan-Dickey making sure that Lancashire know about it.
Red 1, red 3.
Red 1, red 3.
And substitutions being made down below us. Corey Borker, Sam Kyle Clay, both props for Lancashire. Leaving the field for now to be replaced by Danny Burchell and Chris Rudkin. Don't think that's wholly surprising, Berth, with the rolling subs and the way that scrum has been starting to go.
Yeah, so we want to have another look at and see what these two players can maybe contribute. Just create a bit more of a stable platform. You can see the two players who have just gone to the sideline, Boker and Kyle Clay, having a chat with the coaches on the sideline, clearly indicating what's going on in that scrum.
Break foot.
Early engagement, free kick, and Stupple takes it quickly. Huge fend on Johnson and makes more meters. Pascoe
Penalty advantage, tackle and not rolling.
has a go. Penalty advantage coming the way of this Cornish side now too.
Tackle and not rolling, making a mess of it.
Line with me, Ted. Keep coming, keep coming.
Just too much of a mess in there at the breakdown for the referee. Penalty for Cornwall. And an easy chance now to get back into that Lancashire half.
Yeah, just keep compounding errors, don't they? Error at the scrum, the knock on, then the break foot, and then the penalty. Go try and get some control back into this game.
Sorry? Break foot. Booker's break foot, yeah.
Good nudge from Matavesi, as you can see him on your screen there. Would have been a time a few years ago when you would have seen Matavesi and Badilli at 12 and 13 on an Exeter Chiefs team sheet in the Prem. Now they're on a county team sheet at Allianz Stadium. Here is big Josh Matavesi powering forward. Cowan-Dickey out the back. Badilli releasing Moyle. Chips in behind. This one is going to be a foot race for Ducker. Lancashire survive. Great covering work. Goal line dropout.
Right, well, I'll go.
And Owain Williams was alive to that danger.
You can get treatment in backfield.
Yeah, he done really well to get across in the backfield, but the damage was done by Matavesi up the midfield, and on his shoulder was Supple coming down your channel. Really tough to defend.
Johnson sends that one down the field, but only as far as Moyle, and we know what he can do in broken field. Kassam Sharples pulls into ground, but Cowan-Dickey arrives at pace. Boyce.
Penalty advantage, 8 red.
Penalty advantage coming. They're going for the chip and chase. Tidied up by Sturgis.
Back a couple of yards, Ted.
Yeah, too eager to get off the line. They know they've got to take away some time and space from Cornwall.
Yeah.
It's an attack, they're just so physical, getting off the line. They're in motion when they're catching the ball into contact. So you can see why they're trying to rush them defensively, but on that occasion,
shot.
Didn't get the timing right on the ball lift. Matavesi taking this kick? No.
No, he's just laying it down. I mean, there's not too many things that Sam Matavesi can't do.
It. I'd put money on him slotting it from right in front of the sticks.
I reckon he'd give it a decent stab, but when you've got someone like Kyle Moyle who scored 163 points this season in National 2 West, and 223 of those directly from the tee, there's no better man to be standing over this kick.
Yes.
Easy as you like for Moyle. Cornwall extend their advantage to 14 points. And Lancashire, Johnson down there, just passing on some messages to Kassam Sharples about what he's going to do at this restart. No time to need to panic yet, but they're going to want to try and get a score before the half. They're going to get an opportunity here, though, from the knock-on. Two knock-ons. The first came from Cornwall, and it'll be a Lancashire scrum.
Yeah, just lack of communications about 4 of them trying to go for the same ball. Just heard there, Jack Elman just checking with the referee. That last pen was for a break foot, so he's going to ensure that his break foot is nice and clear for the referee on this one.
Crouch! Go on, seek! Bind!
Lancashire will wait to see what comes from this opportunity.
Let's go again, quick reset, same mark.
But first of all, we're going to need stability.
Both sides, let's go. Here's a mark.
2 new props in Birchall and Rudkin of Sale FC and filed on for Lancashire.
A friendly fire still going on down there.
Crouch!
I mean, you can tell that Tom is a cow and dicky, can't you, from the amount of talking and yapping you can hear.
His bro will be proud.
Pressure is coming on, but Ailes picks it up himself. Chooses not to release the ball and go to ground.
Onside.
Matavesi trying to spoil at the breakdown. Picked up by Birchall. Johnson gets it out to the early replacement, Clayton. Nice footwork for another filed man in this side. Here is Kassam Sharples. Kassam Sharples! What are you doing? You're scoring at Allianz Stadium. It's a screamer. It is a stunning individual effort. And Ashton Kassam Sharples pulls Lancashire back into this contest.
He had absolutely no right to score that try. But the sheer determination and strength to get through the contact was unbelievable from the young man. Big leg drive, breaks through 2. There's not really much on down this channel, but they play to him. Has a little look up, bit of acceleration, drops the body height, powers through. Now how about the turn of pace here? Get on the outside of the fullback. What a finish.
It's a stunning finish, isn't it? First, that power to break that double tackle of Badilli and Pascoe. And then that acceleration
20 seconds.
to get away from Ducker, who was coming across. And we've seen already, Ducker is no slouch. Johnson, then he's going to have to be quick on this with the pressure coming on. But he has nailed that straight and true. 7-point game with Jack Andrew now being replaced. And the referee just confirming there, speaking of talking, that if that kick had been missed, the conversion could have been taken again, because Sam Matavesi was shouting at the top of his voice whilst he was running at Chris Johnson there. Dark arts well and truly in full effect.
Not sure that's a dark art when you're screaming.
Well, it's not really a dark art, is it? But
he's been warned.
He's been warned now, that's all that matters. Here come Cornwall again. Gap cut to 7. And looking to switch the play with Pascoe.
No, ball's there, play on. You're okay, you're okay.
There's space in that backfield, fullback coming across now, Freeman. Sets off on a mazy run himself, beats a couple of defenders, and then gets clattered.
I've got knock on by Red at the only.
Gets the offload away, but then the knock-on comes. And it was Herbie Stupple
Still playing knock-on advantage.
that made such a big collision that he still stayed down, the big man.
Always going backwards, we'll come back for the original knock-on.
And he won't have too far to have to walk back into position because there'll be a scrum pretty
Midfield
much
check.
right where he's standing. Oh, that was a big, big shot that came in. You can see here Freeman looking for that space.
Yeah, he does well initially, doesn't he? Breaks through. And Supple there comes in, last person you want to be running into, and then Allies just can't take that ball, not expecting it.
Treatment.
Appreciate that, but he's in the scrum. I like him.
Down below us there, and well, I don't think shouting was a dark art, but I think taking a knee to try and get your breath back certainly is. Chris Johnson not happy with that, and the referee saying, I appreciate you want to play quickly, but if he's taking a knee and he's in the scrum, there's very little I can do about it.
Is that a question?
It's a question. High tackles at the moment, are you seeing anything different that they're doing high tackles to us, as in they're high on us, or are you happy with everything at the moment?
No, I'm happy with tackle at the moment. There's 1 minute left.
It's an interesting way to basically say, we think they're making some high shots, can you keep an eye on it? But in a way that's not being direct or telling the referee what he wants from him.
So it's an interesting tactic. It's more a, well, if they're doing it, can we? A minute left of this contest. Sam Rodman is on to the field wearing 18 for Cornwall's come on for Jack Andrew. Boyce puts it in, and here come Cornwall again, swept wide by Matavesi but swept forwards out to Shepherd.
Yeah, it's right in line with the referee, borderline.
You can see the replay here. It's a beautiful fizzed pass, but yeah, fizzes forwards off of the hands. And the referee confirming this will be time. If you're of a Lancashire persuasion, especially with the pressure that this Cornish defence has been putting on you, surely this is just get it in, get it out and get it off.
Yeah, I'd say so, knowing that you've got the wind advantage in the second half. What you don't want to do is give away an easy penalty, a quick turnover, and then suddenly there's a much bigger deficit to be chasing in the second half.
Well, free kick goes Lancashire's way for an early engagement. And they're happy to tap that and send it off for the half. But it's been fractious, it's been engaging, and it's Cornwall with a 24-17 lead over Lancashire at the break. 40 minutes to go then in the County Championship finals here at Allianz Stadium. Will it be Cornwall's first title since 2022? Will it be Lancashire, the most successful side in this competition's first title since 2018? We're 40 minutes away from finding out as Dean Wills switches play and finds Owain Williams. Big carry from Forster.
Take him back in.
And Johnson sends that one down the field. Stupple picks it up off of his bootlaces. Goes forward at pace. Wills gets it onto Cowan Dickey, but it's been lost forward on the floor.
Blackmore did come from behind him, so it is a knock-on only.
That's a good win there for Lancaster. Really flat at the line. Just loses the ball in contact. I think it's the number 5 for Lancaster, Garrod. Just wraps onto his arm as well, so just makes the ball not as secure, and we know that it's wet and greasy down there.
Cornwall had the upper hand in the first half at the scrum. Lancashire made 2 front row changes to stem the tide. They've got a penalty advantage coming their way now too as Ailes sets off. New penalty advantage. Sturgis as Johnson, Clayton regathers.
Still playing penalty advantage, we'll see what comes.
Penalty advantage is still there, so they're going to chip it in behind. Taken well, under a fair bit of pressure.
Okay, 7 hands on the floor and in
We'll
at the
come
side,
back.
not supporting his body weight.
Sam Matavesi, take your pick, in at the side. Not supporting his body weight.
7 hands on the floor, in at the side.
Penalty for Lancashire.
Yeah, just he's trying to disrupt, but illegally so. You just feel that try just before half-time from Kassam Sharples has just really lifted Lancaster. And now they've got a real good opportunity here to strike early on in this second half.
End of the line.
Make sure they get this line out right.
End of the line.
Johnson with a steady kick. And Ellen, try scorer in the first half. Now ready to throw into this line out, but it's plucked out of the air by Morgan Osborne. There's a bit of a fight on the floor to see who's going to get the ball. Cornwall come back with it. Redruth's Osborne with a crucial intervention in the air for his side, and Matavesi cannons it down the field, but Freeman can now look to launch a counter-attack of his own.
No hands, no 18! Tackle unrolled. Don't fall over him, just play the ball.
Johnson ships it on to Deans. He breaks a couple of tackles, is eventually pulled down. Intricate work in tight spaces from Lancashire. Birchall, referee happy with that one. Johnson wraps up well, loses a few metres. Lovely inside ball though, and Kassam Sharples breaking away again, gets the pass away, and Tom Forster is looking for it, but he's short. No clear release. Penalty advantage coming now. The try comes. Celebrations down there, and it looks like it's Sam Freeman that has managed to find the line. And could there be worse here?
Yeah, it certainly should be a yellow card. I felt that they weren't going to give the yellow card because they'd scored the try. There's lovely play here, 12 right at the line. Kassam Sharples yet again with that speed, manages to hold his balance. And then straight again, Foster back on the ball. And here just the quick thinking, so he's been done there, he's not clearly released, he's slowed down all of that momentum, that ability to play quickly. Cornwall arguing, but the points are on the board. Brilliant attacking play from Lancaster. Every time they get into the opposition half, they look really threatening in attack.
Wonderful try from Sam Freeman, Preston Grasshoppers fullback. Scored 15 tries this season in National 2 North. He's now scored at the home of English rugby, and his captain Johnson has got a kick to level this one up, which he has done. Immaculate off the tee. You could see him put his arm up and celebrate that one as soon as it left the boot. We're level at 24 apiece, and Cornwall without a man for the next 10 minutes as Josh Matavesi goes to the bin.
Yeah, how can they maximise this opportunity now? An extra player. Lovely timing at the line yet again. And look at that double effort, stays on his feet, keeps working, gets the offload from Kassam Sharples. And then look at the quick reload. Playing on, got to play to the referee. Touchy gives the nod to the referee that he got that down.
What a take that was. Reaching backwards from the restart. And what a final we have on our hands in the Bill Beaumont Division 1 County Championships. It's a cultured boot from Sturgis into the air. And it's been dropped by Cornwall, but dropped backwards. Referee happy.
No, don't put your hands in there. No, it's still in.
Cowan Dickey has to go hunting. Stupple.
No hands.
Makes meters. Pasco.
No 7.
To Sam Matavesi. Brother Josh currently on the naughty step.
Use it.
Big tackles flying in. Ellerman Deans. This time the welcoming committee. Buzzer. Makes some valuable meters for Cornwall. Rodman. Matavesi again. Spun wide to Padilli, looks to put the footwork on and the acceleration, but the tackle is massive on that far side from the skipper Johnson.
Substitution the ball. Black 2, black 3.
And the referee confirming Cowan Dickey and Gendel coming off for Prowse and Shepherd. That's a huge tackle from Chris Johnson.
Yeah, really important tackle as well. Had to be made. Well, generally, really strong defensive set from Lancaster. Working so hard, every tackle. Players folding round, so they've got enough numbers. Initially does him slightly on the outside, looks high, but he's wrapped around the ball. Gets him into touch and gets possession back for his team.
Line out, though, has come into Cornish hands. And here's Badilli seeing space in the backfield. And it's just hooked, still in play, but away from danger momentarily for Freeman. Chase is good from Lancashire. Matavesi puts that kick in, but Forster is waiting for it. Cannons that one off the boot. And that, with the breeze and under pressure, was a really good clearance.
Yeah, he was under so much pressure as well. Didn't have a lot of time to be able to get that away. Almost thought he got under it a little bit too much, but allows his side to breathe.
Line out, no contest. So Cornwall get away with one and can carry on play. But the referee penalising Chris Johnson, the captain, for shouting.
Yeah, he's had enough, hasn't he? He's had an earful from both sides, and hopefully that will certainly lay the standard down that he's not accepting any chat. And that just showed you how powerful the wind was. Left the hands from the hooker going straight in, but the wind just took it to the left-hand side, and Lancaster not choosing to compete there.
Well, Cornwall have opted to go for the posts. There's a long way out. We saw Chris Johnson for Lancashire into this breeze. Strike one a bit more central, but from a similar range in the first half. And Kyle Moyle not missed off the tee today with a shot to try and put his county back into a narrow lead. This is some strike if he makes this one. He's had a fair stab at it. He's absolutely nailed it. It's a wonderful strike from Kyle Moyle. Cornwall go 3 ahead as Morgan Osborne and Sean Buzzer leave the field. Matthew Sturgis leaves the field for Lancashire, kicking into the breeze berth. He kept that so low, backed himself with the distance. Really good strike.
Yeah, he's been excellent off the tee. And this is a big moment for them to reclaim that lead. But also, it now goes in the minds to Lancaster. Can't give away easy penalties here. That was a brilliant take off the restart.
That's a wonderful leap from Pascoe, being supported by his lifters. Matt Bradley now on for Lancashire as well, wearing that 22 jersey. Ailes.
I've got no arms in that tackle.
AR saying he had no arms in there. Referee happy with play carrying on right now as Cornwall try and make a mess of the breakdown. And the kick in behind is a clever one into the backfield. Forces Shepherd back and to go boot to ball. Lancashire insisting that was taken back. But the referee, assistant referee, happy with that one. Again, the conversations continue.
Williams there. This is where it originated from, looking at that no arms tackle. I just don't think he has time. Yeah, you can see that he's clearly trying to go for a wrap, but Ali's just too strong for him. There's a nice little clever cross back against the breakdown, recognising the fullback was moving to the open side, so saw a little bit of space there and a good chase up.
Oh, line out, that was taken well under pressure. Falling but still managing to hold on to it, and Elam has somehow found himself out on the left wing. Here's the replacement Bradley into another replacement Rudkin, who joined us in the first half. Johnson wrapped up in contact. Clayton hit hard by Stupple, and the ball is stripped on the floor, and then Lancashire win it back instantly. Bursting through the middle now is Ailes. Gets the offload away towards the line. Referee having a close look. Held up coming, held up called. Lancashire in disbelief, and Tom Forster ironically asking, can you go upstairs? There's no TMO on this one. But what a break that was from Tom Ailes, and what a defensive read and effort that is from Dean Wills.
Yeah, so good from Ailes. But again, Kassam Sharples securing the ball initially, and then just the little look up, knows that nobody's in behind the breakdown. I've been impressed with Brown since he's come on. He's lively, he's everywhere. Oh, you feel like you would give that as the benefit of the doubt, but great defensive effort. They're not out of it yet.
Restart taken long. Gilliland held up, maul called, fighting to get to ground, and that's going to be a Cornish turnover. That's a massive moment for Cornwall, and Ben Priddy on the field celebrates that one. And the referee confirming there to Johnson that the ball had always been held up. Tackle never complete, so it's not a high shot. And there is no high shot in there. You can look at that replay. That is just pure power from Sam Matavesi, holding that ball up and creating the maul.
Yeah, and just really smart. gets underneath the ball, knows that if they can wrap them up and hold on to it, they can get the ball back and relieve that pressure valve.
Okay, let's go from the scrum. Okay, time on, let's go. Order off, let's go.
And with Josh Matavesi nearing his return to the field after his yellow card, Cornwall have dealt with this player disadvantage really well. Still in the lead. The referee just wants both teams just make sure they can get this set piece right. It's been a brilliant game, it's been end to end, and the referee wants that pace to continue. And still it's a mess.
First scrum we've got head on head. That time we've got you standing up and we've got you over kneeling. Okay? Listen to the calls, form the scrum. Keep the weight off.
Card can come back on now, Kedge, if you haven't started the process.
You don't want to see Lancaster just give a simple free kick or a penalty here that just, again, allows Cornwall out of their half really easily.
Crouch!
They want to show their discipline in this scrum.
Certainly that, and you sense that Tom Evan-Jones's patience is starting to wear thin again. That's a big drive forwards, and the penalty advantage comes the way of Cornwall as Stupple break three from the base. Badilli fancies the chip and chase, plucked out of the sky by Clayton, but will come back for that scrum penalty as Matavesi returns to the field.
Reset to floor.
Yeah, that's just a let-off, isn't it? That pressure valve has released well and truly, back to the full complement of 15 players. Matavesi, Josh back on, but also allows them to clear their lines with this win behind them. Going to get them deep into the Lancaster half.
Wills
Substitution.
sends that one down the field.
Red 4, red 15, red 15.
As Lancashire take Ben Walton and Sam Freeman off the field, bringing on some new bodies. Mike Walton wearing 19.
Let's go. Send him off the back.
And the referee eager just to try and inject a bit of pace into this other substitution. And Sam Freeman, I don't think he was expecting to leave the field, but he has done now.
Yeah, you never want to come off this pitch, if I'm honest. I want to relish every moment out there.
Jacob Brown onto the field. Again, line out not the cleanest in this breeze, but Cornwall come away with it. Shepherd able to go again before Pascoe hits the ground. Matavesi hits a hard line.
Red, offside.
And Bradley is strayed offside here.
Offside, red 22.
Penalty goes the way of Cornwall.
I wonder, yeah, you can see Morrill is running in. You have a discussion with the skipper here. Oh, it's really tight. Looks like he does lift it. No, they're going to go to the corner. They want the 7.
Well, Wills hasn't perhaps made as much distance as he would have wanted on that one, but his side still in prime attacking sight now. Messy, but it's taken and it's out the back to Pascoe. Matavesi beats one, surges, scores, yes, just. Lancashire are forlorn. Matavesi is leaving afters in there with Johnson, and Forster is diving in now to have a go. Lancashire, well, they're adamant that that one hadn't hit the whitewash. Referee happy that it did, and there's still some unsavoury scenes down there. The referee not letting Johnson have a conversation with him. I have to say, Berth, I think we need to look at a replay of this one. Try has been given, but the referee is now going to have a word with his ARs about that aftermath.
What a way to make up for your yellow card. Big carry, hit and spin, power to get over, but look at that, outstretched, body on the line to get the 5 points.
And then I've got a flare up of players afterwards. I've got accusations of punches. I haven't seen anything. Have you got anything to add to that? Okay, so I'm going to award the try and I'm going to speak to both captains. That's the end of it. Try award, and then we go back. Okay.
Is the referee comfortable that the whitewash was reached and that Herbie Stupple didn't impede play? So the try stands, and there's going to be a word with both captains before the conversion is taken, just about afters.
Accusations of punches from both sides, right? That ends now. When I blow my whistle, it ends. When I make a decision, I don't need anyone advising me on what the decision may or may not have been. Speak to players, we don't need any afters. Let's finish this game off properly and not in a mess, okay? Try stands, away we go. I'm on the mark.
Clear.
Try.
From the referee.
Time on.
And actually, as soon as that try was scored, Tom Allies was saying to his team, don't question him, don't question him. Could feel that there's a flare-up coming, and he just knows that the referee's not interested in anybody else's opinion.
Conversion added by Moyle. 10-point gap for Cornwall against Lancashire, but Berth, you're right, it's exactly that. Our man in the middle, Tom Evans-Jones, he's been clear with his decision-making all afternoon, and the way that both sides have been giving him aggro after and without the use of a TMO, let the decision stand, move on, play on, and actually the way it's gone, you'd expect the other side, in the Cornwall's case, to maybe be the one that then flares something up.
That has been carried back in.
Yeah, you've got to let those moments go. You can see there Johnson still arguing with the referee because it's come up on the big screen.
Ailes takes that well. There's two tacklers waiting for him as we enter into the final quarter of what has been a gripping contest. Deck Prowse has been penalised there for a no-arms tackle. Penalty advantage coming, so it's worth the kick in behind. Nothing on.
No arms tackle, black 16. Where you are.
And they want the ball quickly here to send this one towards the 22. This is the thing, I'm sorry, Berth, I was going to say about managing the referee. The amount of no-arms tackles we've had from Cornwall, if Johnson hadn't lost a referee, would have been able to probably ask him on the way over here about those, but he's now lost that.
Yeah, absolutely, and you see there he's disappointed with his distance on that kick there. Just holding on to that frustration. You've still got 20 minutes in this game. You know, you've got the win behind you. You've shown some of the class that you can produce. Focus on that. Not a decision that might not have gone your way.
Line out is good, taken by Kassam Sharples. Maul is set. And a side entry, another penalty advantage coming against Cornwall. As Deans breaks away. Ailes the next to have a go. Totemic at the base of that scrum for this Lancashire side this afternoon.
Done so well to stay in there as well.
There's Kassam Sharples, still full of running, full of work. Now being held up. And we'll come back for the penalty.
Side entry, black 5.
Well, this gives them a shot just to put it on the 5.
Ten. Just here, mate.
Johnson sends that towards the corner.
Right, Black, timing and discipline when he hits the floor.
And again, this is the thing now about feeling like you can't speak to the referee under normal circumstances. As a captain, probably the right moment to say, sir, is this not too many penalties in the red zone?
Yeah, exactly. And you know, it's easy for us to sit here and say all of that. I've been in those situations where I found myself on that side of the referee, and it's all about managing it now.
Open up.
Little wraparound to Ailes off the back of the maul. Was a set play that Cornwall read well, but Lancashire still 5 metres out now. Rudkin, buffeted backwards. Bradley gets it out to Garrett. And here they go again through Ellum.
Keep moving, 8. He's moved.
What opportunities can they find? This Cornish defence has been resolute and sent them backwards. They're playing a player down now with Forster and Ellum now gingerly getting back into play. Kassam Sharples, another big carry, who's eventually gone to ground, and the referee inadvertently
red room possession, it'll be a red scrum.
Getting in the way and accidentally clattering Kassam Sharples. It will be a red scrum to restart.
They were in possession.
And with players down all over the place, probably a perfect opportunity for everybody to grab a breather here, both physically and mentally.
Substitution.
He manages to get through, but it takes a bit of a roll, and then looks to come back, and referee, I think he's got a knee to the head there. It's a red card, sir.
Where's the TMO when you need it?
Substitution.
Yep.
Red 18, red 17.
Red 18, red 17 being replaced.
Bertrand and Rudkin coming off, Balker and Kyle Clay back on for Lancashire. The 2 starting props being asked.
Bet props love this opportunity. Play a bit, dominate some scrums, go off, have a rest, come back on, dominate again.
Honestly, this is perfect, isn't it? 20 minutes, go and sit down, have a tea and a biscuit, wait for another 20 and back on you come.
Well, I know Rocky Clark would disagree with us. She says she's stiffened as hard as a rock on the side if she goes off. She doesn't keep moving.
Crouch!
Well, this scrum will tell us.
Bind!
It certainly will. Which of the 2 new sets of props has kept themselves the most refreshed? In fairness to them, all 4 of them have. That's a really well set scrum. And now the opportunity with the lovely pass floated over the top to Williams. He's hauled to ground by Badilli. Bradley away to Kassam Sharples. There's the substitute Walton, who staggers out of one tackle, gets himself to ground at the next.
They've got an edge here if they can play out the back.
It's on if they've seen it. They have now. Can they get themselves over there? Ellum gets the ball away. It's gone backwards. Cornwall have read that well. The opportunity is lost. As of valuable metres for Lancashire, they're going to have to start again.
There was an attempted wrap there.
Deans. The out the back ball again, and the straightening line from Gilliland. Not many options on there for Bradley. He has to go himself. Ailes tidies up.
Just losing their shape a little bit, aren't they? Getting marshalled backwards. Need to get to an edge. Try and recreate some shape and depth.
They're still going to try and step something up here with Ailes, but exactly as you said, Berth, the shape has gone out of this Lancashire attack now. There's some tired bodies there. They've got to try and straighten this up.
No, 22. Just play
Kyle Clay. Oh, that's a wonderful tip on Forster. Now pins his ears back. Crucial tackle comes in from Badilli on that far side.
No, lost now, lost.
And that Cornish noise tries to cheer their side on. Bolker taken man and ball.
No, you're in front of it.
And Lancashire have lost the metres that they had just made. Inside ball, Kyle Clay offers himself on the outside instead. Ailes forward again. You wonder if a kick might need to come here from Lancashire because they're losing metres, they're losing momentum. And Cornwall are all over this, fancying the turnover and getting it. That is a massive defensive moment from this Cornish side.
Yeah, Herbie Supple gets over on the ball. That was an enormous amount of phases, but just really struggling to get in behind Cornwall. Defensively so solid, going left to right, chopping and changing on the breakdown. That one opportunity where they stretched it on the short side, but O'Dilly, brilliant tackle on that left hand side that kind of stopped that momentum. And here just a little bit of indecisiveness just allows again for double tackles to come in, make a bit of a mess of the breakdown, slow it all down, allows Cornwall to reset, go forward, completely isolated. He actually falls off his feet, and Supple over on the ball. Some might argue his hands went to the floor first.
Matavesi with a booming kick down, up and to the 22.
Black 10 and black 11. Black 11.
Dean Wills and Alex Ducker
11 going as well. Yeah, there we go.
leaving the fray.
Okay.
Their day is done. New faces on for this Cornish side. You can see Jordan Nichols is on as well, wearing 20. And Will Hennessy 21. Penalty advantage coming. Stupple continuing to charge forwards. Out the back to one of the new men, Matavesi now. Badilli running and scoring at Allianz Stadium once again. Is that the try that seals this for Cornwall?
Badilli with the goods in the end. What a ball from Matavesi. The push pass to the outside. The ball beats the defender. And Badilli has a simple run in the end. What about this carry? This is where it all starts. Big man, got a big run up, runs through two, keeps driving, keeps powering through, eventually dragged down. But look how fast this is, recycling of the ball, out the back there, lovely hands, little push pass. And then the finish, look at the fend as well. Sorry, it wasn't an easy run in for him, still had plenty of work to do. But what a ruthless attacking set there from Cornwall. Kick to the corner, executed the line out, recycled the ball. And that could and should seal the deal for him.
Playing at London Welsh in National 2 East nowadays. Max Badilli played for Reading Trailfinders, played for Exeter Chiefs. And still not lost a yard of pace. Moyle, for the first time this afternoon, misses the conversion. With Ellum and Deans leaving for Lancashire and Stupple leaving the field for Cornwall. But a 15-point margin feels big, doesn't it? And as you said, Burr, Stupple, he's earned that rest.
He certainly has. You know, it is a big margin still, but you wouldn't write Lancaster off. The way that they keep coming back into this game and keep fighting for every inch and coming up with some incredible moments as well.
Taken well at the restart by Ed Pascoe and then cleared down the field. Oh, big collision.
No, 15, thank you.
On Jacob Brown. Lancashire still coming forwards though through Forster. Oh, lovely inside tip there from Walton. Johnson, the Heath man, trying to keep things moving. Now there's a bit of an opportunity here. Bulldozing run from Kyle Clay, but the offload doesn't go to hand. And there was an on-rushing Cornish player here arriving at speed. That's well worked though between Gilland and Ailes, but it's now off the knee and picked up again before Badilli loses it forwards. And Lancashire breathe a sigh of relief. They've got the scrum, but that could have been good night. Job done if Badilli had held on to that.
Yeah, it could have been. It was a brilliant chase up, wasn't it? I think it was Larkins, was it? Harry Larkins. Shows some toe, doesn't he? come from behind, managed to force a bit of pressure, force the kick, almost in for another.
Into the final 10 minutes of what has been a gripping final.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
We gave it the big billing, the most successful side in this competition. And a Cornwall side packed with elite level talent, and this match has certainly delivered.
No, Sam! Away! Sam, away!
And it's those Cornish men that have delivered for the opening 72 minutes. They are 8 minutes away from reclaiming the title they last held in 2022. But they've given away a penalty there, though, for in at the side. And Ailes knows that there is no time to waste, so has gone quickly. And Lancashire are going to have to try and build from deep again. Kassam Sharple's full of running still.
Stop, stop, stop. Head clash.
And the referee just wants to stop play with a head clash there.
Sorry.
Between Priddy
and
Gendel.
Sorry, you're in possession. Sorry, I thought you two players had a head clash and you're out on the foot.
We just had a substitution, 15 has gone back on and 11 has come off.
Sam Freeman then making his way on for Leo Gilland, and Bertha Ref doing exactly the right thing there to stop the play. And as we get underway with this scrum, a lot of these Cornish fans were in at 11 AM this morning. They're still here now at 6:30, and the way it's going, they're on for 2 victories and a long trip, but one that's going to be certainly worth it.
Yeah, they've certainly had a long stint, haven't they? Watched their women play this morning at 11 AM and still here, still cheering just as loud. But yeah, that trip home at the moment looks like it'll be a pretty happy one. Plenty of sing-songs, a few drinks on the way back.
It's a decent old distance for the Lancashire players and fans to have had to travel today as well. As Forster makes the tackle on Moyle.
And see what's happened.
And I think that's fair to say that Larkins was trying to play for the penalty there. The referee didn't see it, was happy for it to play on, and Matavesi, well, with half of Lancashire on his back, still makes about 15 metres. Cornwall up to halfway now. Rain swirling, pouring. And Matavesi just happy to cannon that one down the field and tell Freeman that if you're going to do it, you're going to have to do it from distance.
You put in there. Ball's available.
Yeah, they can just really manage the game now, just force Lancaster to play out of the half, because they're going to want to keep hold of the ball and not kick.
Kyle Clay, there's the skipper again, Johnson. Clayton on in the first minute after a nasty clash of heads for Jordan Dorrington. We saw him have to leave the field, and we send him our best wishes. Tip on in midfield from Walton, but then it's been lost forwards. Apologies for any of the language that you might have heard down there. The knock on from Johnson as he looked to try and rush through. Referee confirming just under 6 minutes to go.
And that's it. Sometimes you're better off not having the ball. You know that Lancaster are going to be desperate in their play now, so you can just focus your efforts defensively. You end up getting the ball back through those efforts, as opposed to trying to keep hold of the ball, trying to keep playing.
Those Cornish fans to the left of your screen are in fine voice once again.
Bind! Set!
Conditions changing, but nothing is going to be able to rain on this Cornish parade.
Straight round on the mark.
That one's gone straight round. We'll have a reset.
Yeah, which will suit Cornwall. Takes a few more seconds out the clock to be able to reset.
Let's go.
Just been such a physical outfit, Cornwall. They're a big pack, aren't they? But they're also big back line. Matavesi, Bodili as well. Big midfield. I think Matavesi's actually moved into the 10 channel now.
I think he has. With Harry Larkins on the field. They've gone the other way though to Moyle. Puts the foot down. Keeps going. Clayton stayed in the fight. Eventually managed to make the tackle. Boyce gets it onto Matavesi. The little tip onto Nichols. Matavesi again. The big show and go. Boyce to Hennessy. Boyce again. Oh, that's wonderful. And Nichols is now metres away. Here come Cornwall again. Referee having a look. Surely that was knocked on. Boyce is celebrating. But our officials are going to have a look.
Knock on over the line.
It did look like it was knocked over. There you go. He's just checked with the AR.
It's been called in then. It was knocked on. You can see though the injection of pace from Jordan Nichols. And then, oh, that was the crowning moment, wasn't it? I think it was Matt Shepherd there that saw his name in lights. The 36-year-old. But he was unable to hold on to the ball. Here he comes again now though.
No, 3 minutes.
And Cornwall asking if that was time. The referee confirming there is still 3 minutes to go. The clocks in the stadium have all hit 40. That one looked a little bit forward. Yeah, it was.
You can see what he's trying to do. He wants to thread it between the two defenders.
Let's have a look here. A little bit of a mess. Boyce picked it up and then, yeah, you can see that. Right idea. But Hennessy, execution, not quite there. Pressure coming on from Cornwall, but illegally so. Penalty goes the way of Lancashire. They've gone quickly through Ailes. Finds Freeman, not held, so he gets back to his feet and still manages to waltz through another couple of tackles. And he's been hit. And down in some discomfort.
How many people shouting at me? I couldn't hear him.
Yeah, it looked like his legs got caught underneath it in the tackle area.
That's a really sad injury to see in the final moments of this game. And sadly, I think we're going to start with a serious Lancashire injury and finish with one as well. I don't think Chris Johnson and the referee are going to be on each other's Christmas cards lists going forwards either.
Yeah, can I have black 7, please? Black 7.
Black 7.
Still speaking to the referee, trying to get play to stop. And actually, I think if you watch that replay, fair play to Sam Matavesi. He had his arm out trying to shout stop the game as well. Saw the severity of that injury for Sam Freeman.
He's back on his feet at the moment, so that's good signs early on.
He is going to be leaving the field. He's going to be hobbling off. But the fact that he is still walking off on his own, albeit very gingerly on that right leg. Hopefully that isn't as serious as that looked in real time, but that's a really sad way for Sam Freeman's day to end. Been rock solid at the back for Lancashire, really impressed the Preston Grasshoppers man. And we hope that he is back on a field soon.
Well, Johnson's just pulled all of his back line in really tightly off this scrum.
They're not going to get it though, because it's popped out the back and Ailes has had to set off down that blind side. Now it's come off of the boot of Gill, who's come back onto the field. Then it's lost forwards and we'll have another go. Final minute of the game. Lancashire scrum.
Last play, last opportunity. They're not going to win it, but they can finish on their terms and on a positive.
1 minute. 1 minute.
The referee confirming there is 1 minute left. 1 minute until the lid is well and truly blown off. The celebrations for this Cornish team, this Cornish support, and the bench, well, they can barely contain themselves. They're starting those celebrations already down below us.
Reset.
Free kick, early engagement. Ailes gets it going quickly to his captain in a losing cause. Tom Ailes has been magnificent. They're kicking behind.
Red 22's always in front here.
All right, we'll play.
And the referee just happy to let play carry on into the final few seconds of this one.
Play on.
Ball is out, so play on the call, and it's won back by Bradley.
Is that all back?
Bit of a mess on the floor. Johnson tidying it up. Lancashire again happy to kick into the backfield. You can hear the ref confirming that's time. Matavesi boots it down the field. And it's going to stay in play and sit up for Tom Forster, who is still full of running, setting off and looking for options, but a big tackle comes in. If Lancashire want the final say, they're going to have to go the length.
All back, play on.
Ailes again taking on all comers. Ball was there if Clayton could release it. It had to go.
Play on.
And it has now made its way out to Jacob Brown, cutting back against the grain. Cornish champagne on ice. One more defensive set to get through. As Ailes goes again to his captain Johnson. That ball is lost forwards. Oh, the referee, it's been called in, and that will be that. The arms are aloft. And it's Cornish jubilation at Allianz Stadium. It's been 4 long years since they were last at this famous place. 4 long years since they last lifted this famous trophy against Cheshire back in 2022. But they have done it again with a performance built upon physicality, built upon star moments at crucial parts of the game, and built on the experience of the likes of the Mataveses and Carl Moyle and Tom Cowan-Dickey. It's Cornwall who are your Bill Beaumont Division 1 champions. Commiserations to Lancashire, still the most successful side in this competition with 25 titles to their name, but they will have to be content with a 15th runners-up medal today. They will no doubt be back stronger next year. The first time they've been back into this final in 3 years since they lost to Kent. But you can see the Cornish jubilation down there. And it won't be too long until they're able to make that famous walk, the final one of those famous walks today, up the stairs to receive the Bill Beaumont Division 1 County Championship trophy from Deborah Griffin, the president of the RFU. Berth, as this is the last game of the day, just a few reflections from you, first of all, on what we've seen out there from Lancashire and Cornwall.
Yeah, I think it was such a physical contest right from the start, and that's exactly what it was from minute 1 to minute 80. Everything was contested, kicks in behind, every breakdown, the amount of physicality in the contact area was phenomenal. So many players really stepped up across that pack for Cornwall. Supple was in there, Matavesi, Sam Matavesi that is, captain, led from the front. They're there to deal with yellow cards, some ill discipline, that time where Lancaster came right back into it, but they stayed strong, really resilient. And I think Josh Matavesi as well had such a handful in that game. Real leader, real direct, super impressive from Cornwall. But for Lancaster, right at the end there, know they can't win the game, but didn't give up, didn't stop fighting. They know how proud they are to wear that Lancashire shirt and wanted to make sure that everybody felt that in those dying moments, and they certainly did.
Exactly that. A fantastic effort from both sides, and you can see there all of the, well, let's say, friendly conversation on the pitch between the two teams. But once the day is done, both congratulating each other on reaching this stage. It's really good to see that the Lancashire players now waiting down there to say hello to their fans. As Berth, speaking of friendly fire, tries to attack me with a bag of Haribo in the commentary box. And that Cornish side know that they shortly are going to be able to make that walk up past their fans to receive the trophy as the officials make their way up first. And I think a word for our officials in this match, because there was an awful lot for them to contend with, but throughout the day as well. You can't have a game of rugby without the men and women in the middle, and they've been clear, they've been concise, and they've made sure we've had 4 brilliant finals.
Yeah, they have, and I think, you know, the ARs as well don't often get a lot of credit, and the information they've been providing to the referee in the middle and anything they might have missed, it's been really clear, really concise. Decisions are made really quickly. Yeah, and a number of warnings went out there today, and they did deal with some of them as well. But yeah, I think the officials have done a brilliant job this afternoon.
And we'll talk you through this final presentation of the day. There is the Lancashire team. There is the captain, Chris Johnson, with what I believe is his son, making their way up there. Disappointment for him on the day, but still a great moment to be able to play here at Allianz Stadium one final time. And it's a silver medal. It's not the colour that he and his team would have wanted, but they still have something to show for the day. And Berth, whilst we see the Lancashire team just making their way through, that, a reflection from you on the 4 finals we've seen today. It started and it's ended in Cornish glory, but there's been some great rugby across the park in between.
Yeah, it has, and you know, I reflect back on my time at county rugby and I absolutely loved it. You know, never got the opportunity to play seniors, but it's such a special moment for everybody. You know, you're representing your friends, your family, your local clubs as well, all coming together. And it's been fantastic throughout the entire day. Right from minute 1, was super impressed with the Gill Burns Division 2 final. Again, Cornwall coming out victorious in that, but that could have gone either way as well. It was a real tussle. And it's just been fantastic rugby throughout the day in terrible conditions. I think we had blue sky for a moment throughout the entire day, and the players have had to deal with swirling winds. 1 minute it's raining, 1 minute it's not. They really managed to adapt and still provide quality rugby.
They certainly have, and to give you an idea of how much that wind has played a part, so there's been several times, which hopefully you haven't noticed in commentary, where our monitors have nearly gone flying away. They're big bits of kit that Berth and I have had to reach out and grab to make sure they've stayed in place. So that shows you the conditions the players have been dealing with down there in the thick of it. And as the rain continues to fall, Cornwall will not mind one jot as they make their way up to receive their medals and receive the trophy that they have craved since 2022, when they were last here picking it up. And I think, Berth, just as we watch them going up, a final word for the supporters today as well. There's obviously been that huge sea of Cornish support, but from all of the counties that have been here cheering on, they've been making an absolute racket on that far side of the stadium.
Yeah, they've been a small but mighty crowd, that's for sure. But the players have got them on their feet, they've got them cheering, and they've got some of these teams through the games as well. So it's great to see such great support. And when that final whistle went, you could just see how many Cornish supporters were over on those stands. It felt like every single person stood up to cheer for their side, who have just won today's afternoon's match. What an incredible final for Cornwall. Just a comment as well on Carl Moyle Carl Moyle, the fullback for Cornish Pirates, excellent off the boot today. Really kind of took his team, took that lead ahead, which gave them that little bit of comfort throughout the games, just as Lancaster were coming back into it. I have to say, so many players played well today for Cornwall.
They certainly did, and whether it's the likes of Kyle Moyle or Herbie Stupple or Max Badilli, players that have excelled in the Premiership, the Champ, National 1, who now they may be in the latter stages of their career, but they are still showing what they can do at the very highest level. And there is one of them, the captain, Sam Matavesi, who pauses for the photo with Deborah Griffin and now gets the champagne ready to pop. Get the party started back in Cornwall. Your men's side have followed your women's side this morning by securing county championship glory once again. It's Cornwall's day here at Allianz Stadium. Congratulations to them. Commiserations to Lancashire. And if you've enjoyed all the action today, don't worry, we've still got 3 incredible finals to go. Tomorrow, 11, 1 and 3 p.m, those games kick off. Berth and I will be back with you for that one, praying that our voices hold. But I don't think there'll be many voices left in Cornwall after that final. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to all of our winners here today at Allianz Stadium, and thank you to all of you for joining us. We'll be back with you bright and early tomorrow morning for day 2 of the County Championship Finals.